Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 6 already of the second edition of Triton ONE, as we are still live from Jeju, South Korea, in the beautiful Les A Casino. We've got an amazing day of poker ahead of us. I am so excited. I'm, of course, Kevin McCoy, also known as Ruddy, and with me is the one and only. He tried to get away from me, but he can't. Randy Nananoko Lu, not one, but two final tables today. Randy, what a day.
Yeah, it's going to be a good day. And it's also a good day for me because, look, back to back with you, Roddy. We do have two final tables. First, we're going to start with the 5K mystery bounty.
Yep, and it's an amazing table. Obviously, yesterday we watched all of it. It was super fun to follow it, not just on the stream, but of course through the Triton Poker Plus app as well, as there were so many cool hands to cover. We've got, give or take, 8 minutes to take a look at some of those fun hands we had yesterday, hype up the players that we have at this final table. Over $400,000 for first place. It's 395K, but of course you always walk away with a couple of bounties if you win it all, and we've got a really fun lineup. We've got 8 minutes, Randy. Let's just go ahead and dive on into it because there is some fun stuff to share about our lineup.
Yeah, shall we talk about Yuna? Because Yuna was the chip leader throughout the tournament. Unfortunately, she did finish at the bottom in terms of going into this final table. We can take a look at the Triton Poker Plus app. You can see this huge ascent here, right? And then this hand happened right here against Kirill Beketov, where she had pocket jacks raised to $1 million, a jam of 13 million. That's a lot at a 400K big blind, and you can't fold jacks. And then you can see Ace King 7 was the run out, and you can see after that hand happened, things didn't really go so well, and eventually finishing on around 10 million or less.
Yuna did nothing wrong. Yuna played an amazing day of poker. She really was the star of the stream. Chat was loving Yuna. Everybody was cheering for her. She played incredibly well. I mean, action gets folded to you. You wake up with jacks on the button. It is a big shove, but it's jacks in a bounty tournament. You have covered. And even after Yuna lost that hand, of course, it wasn't that bad. But a little while later, she was in a very similar spot where she opened nines, a short stack for approximately 6 million. Goes all in. She makes the call with nines. It's pocket nines against king queen. She loses that flip as well. And a little while later, it's another mega shorty that goes all in. She has ace 5. It's two random cards like queen 7 or something.
Right.
And she loses that one too. So Yuna, unfortunately, now one of the shortest stacks, but she did still make it to the final table. Yesterday really was a bit of the Yuna show. She was awesome.
Yeah, she was so awesome, and that's why it's still nice to see that she's made it to the final table. But the thing is, with this format, it's a mystery bounty, so you do have to make big calls and, try to collect. And, she does currently have 5 bounties, so maybe she can collect some more.
And perhaps her luck can turn around because you can't just keep losing flips forever, right? That's how poker works. Eventually, everything will be fine. She was the chip leader. We've got a new chip leader. Her name is Bai, and we didn't actually get to see all that much from Yunpeng Bai. There were a couple of hands. There was one story that stood out to me, as obviously I spent a lot of time over in the Triton Poker Plus app, and I think this one is worth bringing up because we didn't really get to see him play a monster pot, and that's how he ended up as the chip leader. But there was a very specific moment where he started to go on a little bit of a heater, and at that point, one of the Russians that is unfortunately no longer with us, Roman Stoika, I believe it was a non-believer, Randy.
Yeah, that's right. Roman Stoika. In that hand, Yu Peng Bai opened to 1.2 million. Stoika jammed for 10 million with ace 6 offsuit. Because the thing is, this guy's been opening every single pot. You can see there's this little trend right before this hand happened where he chips up a bit. So clearly, Yu Peng Bai was active. Stoika did not believe, jammed to ace 6. Board was 10, 10, 10, Jack 9. So that is our start of day chip leader, Yu Peng Bai.
Yeah, I think this hand, if you look at it, you'll be like, wow, that's a little wild. But you see the graph right before. Clearly, Bai was opening a decent amount of hands, was starting to win more and more pots. And Roman Stoika is a very solid player. It's like, you can't just always have it. I'm just ripping 18 bigs here with ace 6 offsuit. That's a hand that's very difficult to play post. Obviously, if you're just calling, you don't really know where you're at. So he just goes for it, hopes to take it down pre. But back then, Bai did have it. Wakes up with ace king, takes it down. And that is how we have a new chip leader entering this final table. We can talk a little bit about Kirill Beketov as well, one of the Russians that did survive. The other two bubbled, 11th, 10th, but Beketov did make it. But we didn't really get to see all that much from Beketov. I mean, yes, he shipped ace-king, he beat the jacks of Yuna, but that's pretty much all I saw.
Pretty much, because I'm looking at the graph, and it's kind of basically a straight line, so kind of chilling, but just happy to be third on overall chips. Yeah, nothing really happened except the one pot here from Yuna.
Well, that's the story of Kirill Beketov. Wins a big flip, and he has made it to the final 9 of this 5K mystery bounty. There are lots of cool players to talk about, but one that actually deserves 8 minutes by herself is Win T. I cannot believe it, Randy. She's here again. Final tabled our opening event, the 3K Genesis, the largest field in Triton history that had over 1,200 entrants. She final tabled it. Now we have the largest bounty field we've ever had at a Triton event, and she's here again.
She's here again. You know, she's got 2 cashes, 2 events played, like you mentioned. Final table at the Genesis, 7th place for 79,000. TBD on how she placed in this event. What's very impressive, too, is that she played the 10K mystery bounty. Triton ONE last stop, got heads up. So, I don't know. Much love. She's very good.
Winty is amazing. She's making a strong argument for potentially becoming the player 1. It's a little bit early as there are plenty of events. And, of course, we still have the Triton ONE main event to go. But 2 final tables of 2 very large events. She's scoring a lot of points. And there is absolutely a good reason to keep an eye on her for potentially becoming the new player 1. Unless Josh McCauley goes on a crazy heater and wins everything. But, you know, Winty.
We'll see.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult for Josh McCauley. But we'll see. Next up, also a man who's having a fantastic series so far. Triple C, as they called him yesterday, Chung from Hong Kong. A chat called him Chung Verstappen for a little bit because he was rocking the Red Bull Racing hoodie. Already final tabled a 2K side event on the 2nd day of Triton ONE. Finished runner-up in that 2K, and he's here at the final table as well.
Yeah, and you can see he won 26K, $20,000 in bounty for a 2K runner-up. Of course, he would love to get that top prize, but CCC, like, he's one of the guys who showed up previously to Triton ONE. You can see he actually cashed it in Genesis 41st and for 9.5K, so he's here for Triton ONE.
Obviously, lots of bounties have already been collected, and we'll keep you guys updated on the amount of bounties that everyone has had as soon as we actually dive into the action. We've got a little bit of time left. There is so much happening over here at Triton ONE. I already teased it in the beginning of this show. Not 1, but 2 final tables today. We've got the 10K running as well. We don't have that much time, Randy, but show me quickly what is happening over at that 10K.
Well, over in the 10K, the 71 entries still remaining. The thing is about the 10K is all the super high rollers are coming out now, right? Super high roller series is right around the corner after the main event. Igor Yaroshevsky's in the mix, KT, Wang Yang, there's Samuel Muller. Like, these are all the superstars ready to play.
And Martin Nielsen has a healthy stack as well. I saw him, kept an eye on him. Yeah, it's super fun. I cannot wait for both of the final tables. We're, of course, going to have full eyes on the 5K. We're going to play and watch every single hand. The players are ready. The clock is close to, well, 1 p.m. for us. 1 hour ago, it was noon for the players. I can't wait, Randy.
I cannot wait. And, yeah, also we did have a women title on the side as well.
We have no time to cover that, but we'll definitely cover that real soon, as I believe it is pretty much time to start getting ready to hear from Luca himself. Let's go ahead and take a look at our lineup.
Triton ONE event number 3, the 5K Mystery Bounty, drew an incredible 836 entries. 3.8 million in the prize pool. In the Mystery Bounty ceremony, we're gonna find out who's gonna open the biggest envelope, 155,000. But for now, we're down to a final table of 9. We're gonna find out who's gonna take home Glory, this beautiful trophy, and $395,000. It is my pleasure to introduce you to your final table. It's seed number 1 from Hong Kong with 10 million. Please welcome Chan Chung Chin.
The runner-up of the 2K Bounty Quattro a couple of days ago, Triple C is back for another final table.
Easy number 2 from Japan with 8.4 million. Please welcome Yuna Kanaizumi.
Yuna, the new and rising star of Triton ONE. Been very fun to watch her throughout this tournament.
From China, our seed number 3 has 8.1 million. Please welcome Chen Chansu.
Chen is the shortest stack in the room with only 10 big blinds, but he was so fun yesterday. There are no 2 cards that he will look at and say, I can 3-bet this.
Our seed number 5 from Vietnam with 29 million. Please put your hand together for Tien Tam Pham.
Team Tan Pham coming in second in chips, the lone Vietnamese player at this final table.
Easy number 6 from China, we have our chip leader with 37 million. Please put your hand together for Yumpeng Bai.
Our chip leader of the field, and he has collected a whopping 8 bounties already.
Easy 7 from France with 16 million. Please welcome Yuan Tisua.
Tisua Wen hasn't actually collected a bounty just yet. Very decorated player, but let's see if she can collect her first envelope.
Easy number 8 with 22 million from Russia. Please welcome Kirill Yegetov.
One of the 3 Russians to have a deep run at this event, but the only one at the final table.
Easy number 9 from the Philippines with 26 million. Please welcome Elmer Kalakian.
Elmer got some well-timed aces late in the day last night, hoping to be the first Filipino champion.
And last but not least, he drew the button as well in seat number 10 from Taiwan with 10 million. Please put your hand together for Fan Wei.
Comes into this final table with 12 big blinds, so he's got some work to do.
We've rolled battle blinds to level 29. We're gonna play 16 ends of 300k, 600k, 600k. I wish you all the very best of luck. Daniela, shuffle up and deal, please.
No one does it better than Luca. Lovely to hear those intros as we take another look at everyone that's here and all the chips that they are working with. By our chip leader with 61 bigs, Chen, our shortest stack, but he was so fun to watch yesterday, Randy. Just kept on picking on Elmer. He 3-bet him so light, and my absolute favorite moment is when it got folded to Elmer in the small blind. He looks over at Chen, who kept on 3-betting him and kept on raising him, and he's like, "Have you looked?" Chen is like, "No." Elmer looks at his hand, limps. Chen looks down. I don't know what it was, but it was bad. It was like 9-3, and he's like, raise 4.2 million, and Elmer just let go. He's like, come on, Chen. It's a shame that Chen doesn't have too many chips, because he was really fun to watch yesterday.
Yeah, that's awesome. Very awesome. They are playing for 395,000 for first, but like you said, if you do win the tournament, you get your own bounty and the scalp of your opponent that you beat in heads up, so guaranteed more than 400k.
Shortest stack at the final table looks down at pocket nines in the very first hand of this final table of the 5k mystery bounty. Under the gun, pocket nines has announced a raise to 1.2 million. Good chance that Chen is going to be at risk here immediately in the very first hand.
Yeah, we could see the big blind defend very wide in case no one else wakes up a hand, just because if you're the shortest stack, well, you don't have to risk as much to hopefully collect another envelope.
It is worth mentioning that the pay difference between 9th and 8th place is exactly 8,000, which is the average value of a bounty.
That's true. So that means that the final table, you need to be very aware of just trying to play for the prize pool, because it's becoming much more relevant. Here we have CCC Ace King.
I mean, we can just run it here, right? Chunk can ship it, and I don't think that Chen is folding. Chen is not a folder. It's always a bit scary. Very first hand of the final table. You've been dreaming about it all night, hoping to spin it up, but the Chung is not afraid. The runner-up of the 2K announces all in. Chen knows that he is the shortest stack.
Yeah, he's going to realize that he needs to call this one off. Like, sure, it doesn't feel good when you're under the gun and you get jammed on, but when you're the shortest stack, if you don't take this spot, then you're passing too much and you're going to be very short.
But it's also so sad to bust in the very first hand of a final table.
I know, but sometimes the cards just dictate the action.
Chen was wild yesterday. Chen was fun. So is he hoping to just get this one through and see a few chips head his way. He's got plenty of time. Of course, all the players get a bunch of extra time added to their time bank.
Yeah, so the problem here is if he folds this hand, the next hand he's going to be the big blind, and then the big blind ante, and then the small blind. He'll be sub 10 big blinds if he doesn't wake up a hand. Then, if you think about that, that just makes you want to go with nines even more so. I think he'll come to the right conclusion. Oh no, he's going to fold.
Sorry.
Oh!
Small blind is there.
That's great for CCC.
Yep, he is not at the risk. Obviously, that would have been for the majority of his chips as well.
Can you recheck?
I agree with everything you said, Randy, but I think there is a bit of that human element. You battled for 12 hours
Oh,
yesterday.
Yeah. That's 309. Yeah, you mean that.
There is no small blind.
Apparently, a few of the chips were
How
missing,
much
but
total?
they'll
Oh,
sort
yeah,
it
yeah.
out.
It's 1-2. Yeah, it's
The
1-2.
counting will be done.
The counting will be done, and it will be done correctly. Yeah, I think you're making a very solid point, and I think there's a lot of different moments where, for instance, if we would have just continued yesterday, there's a good chance that he calls it off, where he's like, I've had a great run. But now you've had 12 hours to recover, you're mentally excited over playing this FT. You're coming in as a short stack, you just don't want to bust in the first hand.
Yeah, it feels very bad, and it actually reminds me of a story when I was at the WSP main event, like day 3 or day 4, and then it was Evo, right, the fighting game championship. So some of my friends were there to watch, and I'm like, hey, come watch me play. I went up to the feature table, and I walked right back. And they're like, what happened? I busted first hand. Not a good feeling, I tell you. Not a good feeling.
One of the largest stacks at this FT. It is Chen who looks down at 8-6. He'll let go of it. Yeah, it's a tough spot. I really believe that if we would have played this yesterday at 2 a.m., he snap calls there with the 9s, and he's like, let's run it. If I go out here, it is what it is. But because you've had 12 hours to mentally get ready for this final table, and you dream of still having a bit of a run, you take a hard, close look at these pay jumps that are becoming significant, especially if we're reaching the top 6, top 5. I get it. And I'm not saying that I approve of it, but I totally get it.
I totally understand where he's coming from, especially like, oh, you wake up a few hours before, you're prepping, right, like how I'm going to navigate if I get double up. And then all of a sudden you just get spooked, like seriously, the very first hand? Because the thing is, imagine the same scenario happens, we've been playing for like 30 minutes or 40 minutes, you're like, yeah, I think I'm good because I haven't been dealt anything else, you know?
100%. If the exact same hands with the same stacks, shortest, same positions, I think he does run it. I really believe that that is a bit of the very first hand. As we have a potential new big hand, Triple C sends it from the button. Chung already has a 2nd place in this series, announces all in with a suited ace. Yuna is not going anywhere. Also one of the shortest. Chung has Yuna covered. So it's actually Yuna's at risk here with her pocket 10s. Yuna lost 3 hands in a row, 3 flips. 3 times he was the favorite actually in that flip. These two have history. Because one of those flips was pocket 9s for Yuna, king queen back then for Chung, who was the short stack.
Yuna's got pocket 10s, heavy favorite in this one. Can the Rising Star hold? Or is she going to be our first elimination?
I know there is very little justice in poker sometimes, but Yuna does really deserve to hold this one. Here we go. Flop comes king 10-4, but with 2 hearts.
Wow, I would have celebrated hitting a set, but 2 hearts, that means a flush draw is possible.
Yeah, Chung actually has more outs now than he had before. The 9 of diamonds is safe for Yuna. Yuna just needs to fade a heart on the river. Unless it's the 4 of hearts or the 9 of hearts. Those are okay. Oh, but that's okay. That's all right. It's not a heart.
For who?
The set of 10s will be good here. Yuna gets her full double, and I would almost say rightfully so. Because he really got a bit unlucky ever since he became the chip leader, losing a few flips. And in all those flips, he was the favorite. This time he was the big favorite with 10s. Nice start for Yuna.
Very nice start. Awesome to see. Kind of sad that he takes it from CCC. I love that guy.
Same. Chung is super fun. We already got to see quite a bit of him at the inaugural edition of Triton ONE last September. It's great to see him back. It's great to see him have multiple deep runs already. We even got him on the first day of the Genesis at our FT. Not future table as well. No final table, of course, in that one. That honor only belongs to Win T from France. I cannot believe it. A field of 1,200 players, a field of over 800 players, and see back-to-back final tables.
Yeah, she only played those 2 events.
Yeah, he can't even earn any other points because he's busy all day making deep runs.
That's the only reason she might not win the Player of the Festival. Here we go. She's got King Jack suited. Love that fancy hat.
And let's not forget that Win T, of course, did finish runner-up at the 10K Mystery Bounty last September. So he spent more time on this table than anyone else.
King Jack suited with the raise.
Elmer got picked on yesterday a little bit by Chen. But he found aces twice on the right moments. One time aces versus ace-king of Chen. That was a pre-flop all-in. And maybe an hour prior to that, he took all the chips of Manuel Fritz from Austria, where he also had aces. Manuel Fritz also had ace-king. Found the king on the river, and Elmer got the full double.
And 3 offsuit into the muck. Just gonna show.
Shows.
That's kind of a weird hand to show, isn't
Yeah,
it?
I know. Out of all the hands to show, this is the one we show.
I mean, it's not out of line, but still, it's a little odd.
I don't know, maybe she's trying to make some friends over here at the final table. She's like, I opened King Jack, I wasn't loving it, but I'll take some chips down. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, surprising show. Not that it matters. But
Watch, next time she's showing 10-9 suited under gun or something and pocket deuces. It's all good.
So we're still with 9, despite the fact that Chen could have potentially been at risk in the very first hand. And of course, we saw Yuna at risk, but it's nice to see that her pocket 10s held. She really did deserve it after losing those 3 flips in a row, losing with 9s versus King Queen, losing with Jacks versus Ace King, and also losing with Ace 5 suited against Queen 7 or whatever the hell it was.
So currently at the very bottom, we actually have 2 players with practically the same stack. That's Chen and CCC. They both have 5.4 and 5.5 million 9BBs. And here we got Fan Chi Wei, Queens. Deep massage.
Also, of course, still one of the shortest coming into this final table with 12 bigs. Wow.
Oh, CCC. Is this it?
Well, we're going to need some run good. Chong Verstappen is going to be at risk here as he announces all in, of course, with the pocket jiggities. And he is going to get snapped by the ladies of Fan. The hands play themselves. The big blind, small blind will get out of the way. Without even knowing what the big blind had, I knew he was going to get out of the way. Even before I was at aces or kings.
But yes, Queen's going to snap call here.
Snap call?
Yes, snap call.
Snap call.
Chong is like, no snap call.
Queen.
Unfortunately, you will get snapped.
Good luck.
Oh, this might be the end of Hong Kong CCC. Hooker Jack.
It's been a great series already, of course, for Chong.
It's okay.
That's why we are in.
Good spirits.
Here we go. Flop
Two
comes.
spade is good.
10, 6, 8 with 2 spades.
Bad door, bad door.
You must play for life.
Knock for the door.
Some very muffled audio because
The massage.
yeah.
It's a spade.
Spade.
It
Oh!
is a spade. The deuce of spades is going to give Chong a bunch of additional outs. We are looking for a jack or a spade on the river. Otherwise, we are down to 8. The 9 of clubs is no good. Unfortunately, that is the end of Triple C.
Good game. Red Bull CCC. Nothing you can do. Just a bad run and out so quick. So much talent gone. He needs a new mic.
Yeah. No, he just needs to put it on his back or something or on his shoulder. Because he's literally laying on it. Chong will walk away with $29,000 for his efforts. Has collected a couple of bounties, of course, as well, to give you guys a precise count. It was 3. So he's got 3 bounties to his name. He's got something to look forward to. Pull a few envelopes. I walked into him yesterday in the hallway, and I was also wearing my Red Bull jacket. So I pointed at mine, and I looked at it. I was like, nice jacket. Started smiling.
You nod at each other.
Take a little look at some of the highlights. It was a short journey at this final table for Chong. Decided to rip it with a suited ace from the button. Got called by pocket 10s from Yuna in the small blind. Then found jacks as the shortest stack at this FT. And ran into the ladies. It is what it is, Randy.
All right, so I got to clarify. This Red Bull Jack is related to which sport?
F1, Formula
F1.
1. Yes.
Okay, got it.
Red Bull Racing. It is currently... Well, it just started, by the way, last weekend. It was the start of the new season. The two drivers are Max Verstappen from the Netherlands. He is,
Oh, you love the Dutchies.
yes, he's very good as well. That helps. And his teammate is Isaac Hodjar from France.
Wait, you can have teammates from other countries?
Absolutely.
Oh, then that means we can be a team.
Most certainly, if you know how to drive, or I know how to drive fast. As Yuna has decided to open things up with ace-jack offsuit from the hijack. Chen, one of the biggest stacks at this FT, looks down at ace-jack suited. Announces the raise to 3 million. And Wind, he looks down at pocket queens. Wow. Quite the hand unfolding here early on into this final table, as we have just said goodbye to Triple C. Ace-Jack offsuit opens, Ace-Jack suited 3-bets. Winty, no stranger to this table, announces all in for 17.3 million. That's going to make Yuna's life a lot easier.
Yes, it is, because she was kind of already confused on how to react against Teen Tom Fam's 3-bet. Here, easy fold, and T is likely to just pick up a huge pot. Uncontested. It's a big win.
It's too much to call off. Chen is going to ask for a count, but 17 million is a serious amount. That is not something we can ever call off with ace-jack suited here.
Yeah, the math is not mathing right now. It's not worth going after envelope knowing that you're always behind with ace-jack.
We'll let go of the ace-jack suited. It is obviously a bit unfortunate after we announce our first raise of this
You
FT.
have queens?
But Win woke up with the
we will
goods.
see. It's okay.
Did you hear that, by the way, Randy? Someone
you
just
have
called
beaten
it. You've got queens?
Good guess.
Very good guess.
I wouldn't be a fortune teller.
She didn't show this one, by the way. She showed the king jack where no one got involved, but
'Cause I don't have
most
cell
certainly
phone,
did not show the
so
ladies
maybe
here.
I will pay you later or something. But I will stay here. Yeah, you can trust me.
I will pay later.
I don't know how to say. They take my cell phone. Thank you so much. Lovely. Yeah.
I will pay depending on how far I get into the tournament. Here, have a Bonte envelope.
I like that he looked. He's like, you can trust me. I'm at the final table.
Yeah, you know I have money coming.
I've got it soon, I promise. I've got some coming in.
Like, can you imagine it's the outer table? You've got like one big blind left. Yeah, we need payment now.
Sorry, sir. I actually don't trust you.
Yeah, no credit.
That's funny. Look at that. Our chip leader is going to get involved for the first time as we open things up with Queen 8 offsuit on the button. And now perhaps we get to learn a little more about Kirill Beketov, because we just didn't get to see that much of him. In day 2 of the Mystery Bounty, we know he won that massive hand against Yuna, where he woke up with ace-king on the big blind. Yuna opened things up from the button back then with jacks, and they played for a monster pot of 27 million chips. I mean, even now, 27 million chips puts you 3rd overall. But that's pretty much the only hand I really got to see of Kirill. Kirill showing us he's not afraid, Randy.
This hand tells us a lot about Kirill because he has a hand that certainly could just call in the big blind. He's attacking the chip lead open when he's sitting in 5th in chips when there's a 10 big blind stack up. Just goes to show that he's willing to just play for glory.
Yep. There are most certainly 2 ways to go about that. We can just call or we could raise. Kirill showing us that he is not afraid to bring the heat to the chip leader. As we'll swap out the dealers, and that gives us an opportunity to thank our title sponsor, QQPK. They are, of course, supporting the game at the highest level and bringing the action to poker fans all around the world. 6 days of Triton ONE so far. We hope you guys enjoyed it. Today is a very exciting day as we not only bring you guys coverage of this final table of the 5K Mystery Bounty, but once this one is all done, we'll take a little break, and after that we'll be back and bring coverage of the final table of the 10K that's currently happening over here in the beautiful Les A Casino. And it's got some very, very big names still in the field. Shout out to QQPK.
Another ace-9 suited. Our short stack, Chen. If he does open here, probably just jam. Yeah, just try to shut out your opponents. And pray.
Count, please.
It's also because he already opened the 9s red and he did fold to a jam, and he obviously does not want to have to call off with ace-9, so just hoping that if I now announce all in, I take away the option of the rest of the table to announce all in or put me to the test.
I think he's a bit nervous now because T-Swan Win just asked for a count, and you never want to hear that. She is going to make the call.
Wow, rather quickly as well.
Mm-hmm. King Queen suited, and it makes sense. A 9 big blind jam has a lot of hands worse than King Queen, or they have hands like this where you're still performing all right.
And let's not forget that this is still, of course, a mystery bounty. The pay jumps are getting bigger and bigger, but there is still a bounty on the line, and T-Win just continues to play perfect. So he makes the call here. He's a little behind, but knowing that the average bounty is worth $8,000, that's not a bad call.
Yeah, it's not bad. More than makes up for the difference in equities. Antes as well.
What do you think the rest of the table is hoping for here?
Oh, they're hoping for ace-9 to go down for a pay jump.
Flop comes Jack 6-3, 1 club. It feels that poker players almost wish more for the 10 of clubs here than a king or a queen.
I know, right? Ultimate sweat. Just a queen, though.
Okay, we'll take it. T-Win will most certainly take it, and that means Chen, unfortunately, is in all sorts of trouble. Needs to find an ace and an ace only on the river. Otherwise, we are down to 7. The 3 of spades is no good. Just like that, we have to say goodbye to Chen.
Yeah, +1.
That's our first bounty, by the way. I forgot about that. He was the only player at this final table who did not collect a single bounty up to this point. He finally gets her first bounty.
So everyone gets to have a little bit of fun at the dinner party. Envelope to be open, but good game to Chen. Didn't get to personally witness all of the madness you described that he was doing.
He had it out for Elma yesterday, Randy.
Yeah, Elmer's probably pretty happy. Like, oh yeah, that guy's gone.
And just like that, we're down to 7 already. As we'll obviously take a little look at some of the highlights of Chen. Finished in 8th position, walks away with $37,000. Chen did have a couple of bounties. He's got 2 envelopes to open later on today.
Yep, 2 envelopes, all smiles coming to his final table, but an early exit. Did get a little pay jump, didn't bust out first, was the second to go.
Yeah, so he gets the pay jump, but he's probably thinking back of his very first hand to this FT, where he did open the pocket 9s as short a stack and got jammed on.
Yeah, that is true. Things could be different if he had called, but maybe he would have been the first one out.
Another ace-jack offsuit for Yuna, the star of yesterday, working with a little less than 15 million chips. Opened ace-jack offsuit before, got 3-bet, and then there was the 4-bet jam over the top by Winty. Let's see what Yuna decides to do this time around.
No PTSD, she should be opening this.
Last pay jump was 15,000. From here on out, it's really becoming severe. We have a $21,000 pay jump, the difference between 7th and 6th. So the bounties matter, but we can safely say that at this point, the bounties start mattering quite a bit less.
Yeah, to be honest, I would probably disregard all of the bounties at this point and just play for the prize pool because it's that much more in terms of value.
Yeah,
The only reason I'll go after bounty if they're playing like a 5 or less big blind stack.
Yeah, I think that is a very good way to look at it. T is taking her time, but will most certainly let go of the 10-3.
Nah, make it personal and 3-bet.
I hope she knows it's on her.
Wait, is she really thinking about this?
She can't.
T, what are you thinking?
How do I fold this?
It's like, this is top of range.
Kirill looks down at King 8 offsuit on his button.
Just as 7.
Well, everyone is taking their time, being methodical. Timing tells, I assume, in case they do have a real decision.
Of course, but I know.
Elmer will let go of 10-9 offsuit. And I highly doubt that Fan is going to get...
Yeah.
Well, it is suited.
This time,
Yeah, he's in
better.
How many you cash? How much?
79 something.
I think it's kind of funny that he's having a conversation with T, who's not even in the hand, and he still has to play his hand. This is just a happy guy.
Showing some respect to the back-to-back final table as the flop comes 10-7-5 with one spade. Got a bow action for Fan.
Yeah, that's a nice flop.
They were just discussing the other final table that Winty has already been on earlier today, earlier this event. Of course, the 3K Genesis. Massive field, that one. Fan decides to open things up with a check. I wouldn't be too surprised if Yuna checks this one back.
I don't mind check back, especially from an undergun open. You've got a lot of big aces like this that just won't connect, or broadways that whiff. The big blind kind of hesitated too, like maybe they were contemplating lead. This is a good check with ace-jack.
Makes a lot of sense. Does mean that we are playing a turn. It's a board pairing 7. That's pretty good for Yuna. Even though there is a good chance that Fan starts leading out there, that really is a trend that we've seen over the last few days. If it does go check, check, an early position open, big blind defense on a board like this, I would not be surprised at all to see Fan lead out here.
I think he should lead out, and he should lead out quite sizable because Yuna has a lot of ace-x in her range. If you bet too small, the ace-x will call. So you kind of want to just try to get him out now, and that's good, 2/3 pot.
Yep, he's doing exactly what you would have liked to see him do. Bets 2.4 million for a big blind bet here at the final table. And it's so difficult with ace-jack off. But Yuna's made some fantastic plays throughout this event. It really was her day yesterday. And if life was fair, she should have had a few more chips than she currently has. Does she believe? I'm sure that she's also familiar with this trend where a lot of big blinds, whether they have it or not, like to lead out on board pairing turns.
No, she is a fighter. It is very difficult to call just ace-jack high with one to come, and we understand it.
Well played by Fan. Defends his big blind, 9-6 of spades. Flops all right, leads out on the turn. Takes it down with the worst of it for now. Ace-jack off, no good to Yuna so far at this final table.
Yeah, that's 0 for 2.
Never playing ace-jack again.
Give her ace-jack next hand, watch.
Because sometimes I show you, but sometimes I don't. Like, you play for, like, I don't know.
You know, I got one mystery hand yesterday,
Okay.
and I cannot believe that I didn't stick with the story of, I'm guessing King 10 randomly from the very get-go, which is what I did before for the memes. It actually was King 10.
So if you don't know, you say King 10. Just like on a multiple choice question, you always put C.
Just home wife.
Well, one of the C's left us, but Bai looks down at pocket jacks.
Jiggity, jiggity.
The big one is 5.
25.
No, 5.
5.
5.
Big. Small.
Ace-jack
2.
suited.
Kirill with a real decision here. Ace-jack of hearts on the cutoff.
Yeah.
Earlier we saw Kirill 3-bet ace-9 suited, big blind versus button against Bai. This is a little different. Earlier position raise. He's got position this time. Goes for flat.
It is the chip leader was opening. Hasn't really been too out of line so far. Gonna involve one hand, let it go. Jacks versus ace-jack. They always need to find ace. Looking for a lot of hearts, or needs to find an ace. 3.9 million chips in the middle. Flop comes king, queen, 5 with 2 clubs.
There could be a way that Kirill just takes this one down, right? Jacks 2 overs, that's pretty scary. It is going to be a C-bet, though.
Bet 1.3.
1.3 million.
I mean, you just kind of have to call with position. You can hit the nuts. It's a texture where if you do happen to hit the 10 and your opponent could have a big hand, they can just give you the full double up. You know, early position raise, they could have 2 pairs, they could have sets. Getting the right price to call in position, and maybe the ace is good. In this case, it would be.
With a couple of clean outs to the nuts, Kirill will make the call, and we're off to a very exciting turn. The turn is the 5 of hearts. kind of feels that if Bai fires again, he'll take it down. But it's so difficult for him to know that his jacks are good here. And he'll check rather quickly.
Yeah, this makes sense from Bai. He probably doesn't expect a king or queen to fold to a double barrel anyways. The thing is, if Kiryu can find a bet, he probably just wins on the turn. However, he might think ace high is good enough, and he doesn't have to risk any chips.
You also have to worry, obviously, about your opponent trapping you.
That's true. I could see a king X just checking because they don't have to worry about a queen X as much. With the 5 coming out, queen X would have less outs, like a queen jack.
It'd be very impressive if he finds the bet here, but it's not an easy one to make.
He's coming in. He's good.
He bets big.
What was that green chip he pushed out very quickly?
Is that the snap call of the century?
Oh my god.
Wow.
With jacks?
Was that the 0.1 second snap call? Kiryu wasn't even done counting yet.
I know. He's going to win with jacks, isn't he?
It's tough to fire again after the man called you in 0.1 second. It was a pretty sizable bet as well. 3.1 million is what Kiryu wagered there on the turn. And Bai called before we could even move the camera back.
I don't see how he can bet again. This is too scary. Show it down.
Wow.
Well played. Yun Peng Bai. It's like he knew what his opponent had.
A board pairing queen on the river. The jacks of Bai are best. Tough to bluff this man. That's what I take away from this.
That's right. Keep an eye on him.
I like how you looked this way. You're like, what's that green chip? Well, that's the 5 million chip. It was in there.
It was so fast.
I know.
And it's not like he had a good hand on King, Queen, 5-5. He just had jacks. He didn't even care what the bet size was, I feel like. He's like, yeah, as long as it's under 5 million, I'm good.
We, of course, work with the shot clock system here, but Bai has 3 minutes and 30 seconds if he ever needs them to be in the tank before he's truly forced to make a decision. He wants to cherish those 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
He's got the most time amongst the final table list.
I know why.
Can he trade it in for some chips?
Well, he's the chip leader. He doesn't need it, but if we're calling that quickly with jacks on King, Queen, 5-5, I know why he's got the most time, Randy.
King, Queen suited for Fan Chi Wei.
It's been very chatty so far with Winty. Whether they are in the hand or not.
All right, he's going to come in with a call.
Yuna, our star of day 2, will let go of her holdings. And the other large stack entering this final table. Haven't seen too much of Chen yet. Looks down at 9-7 offsuit. Will come along for the ride. He's closing the action for one more big. He would love to play for 4.5 million. Flop comes King 6-4 Rainbow.
It's a good chance that Bai opts the C-bet check. 10 King high boards are pretty scary for flat callers. Quickly pushes out 2.5 million.
Fan not going anywhere here though with King Queen of spades, a single spade on the board as well. Scary, it's a bit intimidating, especially when you know it's the chip leader who's firing, but we can't be folding King Queen here ever.
No, he's just going to take his time and try to make it look like he's got like 7s, 8s, 9s that's kind of pondering called, and maybe you paying like double barrels. He's pretty happy with King Queen.
He might even be delighted. After he wins this hand, he may just request another hour. I'm good for it, I promise.
See, chips go up.
Yeah, you see? I'm collecting more and more chips. We'll set it straight. Turn brings a board pairing 6. It's the 6 of clubs, so spades no longer in play. Jack 10 is drawing dead, but will that slow the chip leader down?
I don't think he needs to bet this turn as a bluff. Like, King X is never folding. If you want to attack, maybe you can try on the river if it goes check through. You put your opponent on some middling pocket pair. As played, King Queen. Practically the nuts at this point, given the action.
It's been a very lovely final table so far for Fan Chi Wei. Things is kind of going well. He seems to be happy. He's in good spirits.
I mean, Isn't it hard to play like this, though? Look at his face. He's like sideways. Massage is distracting, but maybe a bit of pleasure from him as he puts out a bet of 2 million.
It could be, but if we're flopping top pair, queen kicker, and our opponent checks to us on the turn, it may still be doable.
Yeah, you can see him bet 2 million during turn because he just saw the last hand whereby snap called jacks on 2 overs, so he figured he can get value there and maybe more in the river. Jack 10 couldn't call though.
We are running another poll as well over at the beautiful Triton Poker Plus app, where you guys can vote for the player of the day. Now we've got not one but 2 final tables. Currently in the lead though, it is Yuna. The audience loves Yuna.
Wait.
You need this.
But she can't get her card out?
Okay.
I didn't see.
Oh, I was gonna say, is the clock running?
She's got time.
Alright, 5-3 off.
3.
Elmer.
Hasn't gotten too involved yet. Hasn't really received too many playable hands either. We'll let go of the ace-5 offsuit here. Could have potentially opened that just so when you do finally get a real hand, people don't look at you and be like, ha, first hand, eh?
This might be playable. Jack 7 suited on the button, 20 big blinds.
You know, Yuna's not afraid to get involved, but still let go of the Jack 7 as well. So action gets folded all the way to the small blind.
Must mainly be because the chip leader's in the big blind, the small blind covers her as well, so they have a lot of incentive to play back at her.
And the chip leader just showed us that he's pretty fearless.
So is this queen deuce. This is very fearless to raise into the chip leader. And king 10, here it is.
And it's not even a mystery hand.
Mm-hmm.
Flop comes 10, 10, 8. Chip leader flops trips. This would be a bad moment for Chen to get stubborn and really try to take this one down.
He's going to try right now. Paired board, backdoor clubs. Hope for the best.
I like
Fastest
how
man in the West.
I like how Bai is consistent with snap calling everything.
Yeah. Like, in his mind right now, he already knows what's going to happen. He's like, well, if he bets, I call. If he checks to me, I bet this amount.
Third diamond rolls off on the turn. Perhaps the one thing that Bai didn't want to see, even though he's, of course, not going anywhere with trip 10s.
Yeah, still not the end of the world for him because pre-flop raise, ace high on the turn, maybe team kind of connects with the ace and can pay off.
He plays so quick.
Yeah, he just knows his sizings immediately.
Bets 2.4 million. I think this is going to be the end of the hand. Chen realizing that he's not going to be able to take this one down. Tried to battle a little bit there. Small blind, big blind violence. Suited queen. But this man is scary. The sounds you guys hear are still from Fan as he's receiving his massage.
He showed him a 10?
I think he did.
Yeah, it has to be. No paint.
He even showed him very quickly. Did you see that?
That's true. He knew which card to show. He knew which one was a 10. This is an observant man.
If everyone around the world would play at the pace of Bai, poker would be a very fun game.
Tournament might be over much quicker too.
Yeah, we would have been out of here yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Like the goal was to play down to the final table, but it's 8 p.m. and we're done. Congratulations, Winty, you've won it all.
Thank you.
You have a strong feeling about who is potentially going to be our champion here with the 5K mystery bounty.
Just looking at how it's playing out so far. You know, right now I do feel pretty good about how Bai is playing. He has the right tools. It's getting aggressive, like putting all the pressure on. He's got the chips, and he's got 8 bounties so far. He's looking good on pace at the moment. But of course not going to shadow T-Swan win. Like, she's got the experience. She hit runner-up in the 10K last time. She's currently in second with 29 million.
Raise 1.2.
Those two are potentially going to tango here. We open things up. Queen 9 offsuit from the small blind. He's got a very defendable hand. The 10-9 of clubs. Be a bad moment to have two nines on the board. That would be a disaster. Flop comes Jack 7-3 Rainbow. Got a ball for a T-win.
Yeah, very good for her. She's got the gutter ball. She's got the backdoor clubs. And she's been checked too.
That's 1 million.
That's 1 million. I was about to say Bai's taking more time than we've ever seen him taking, but don't let go rather quickly. Does not want to make this one too complicated. Wouldn't have hated it if he decides to call that. Just one street, you've got an over to the board. There are some runouts where Queen 9 could still get exciting, and it was only $1 million.
I think if I was to put in chips on the flop, rather than check calling $1 million, I would have preferred just betting on $1 million. But obviously, maybe he was hoping to just check through. But I hear what you're saying.
He's our chip leader, working with 39 million after that hand. Let's let go of that one rather quickly. Did not get too attached to his small blind. Elmer looks down at King 3. The main reason Elmer made it to the final table is because he got aces twice on a picture-perfect moment. And someone else in the hand got dealt ace-king. One time pre-flop all in. One time he played it slow and cheeky and let Manuel Fritz find a king on the river. Got a full double back then. Poker can be very complicated. We can also wake up with aces when someone else gets ace-king.
That is true. And he did get full doubles both times. He's got, what, fives?
He might be looking at his watch. He's like, isn't it time by now?
He's going to open raise into Kirill.
I have the feeling that Kirill may slow things down a little after the bluff did not work out against Bai.
Yeah, he's kind of been bleeding, hasn't he?
Losing a hand can always sting a little at the final table, but if you bet 3-point-something million on the turn, and your opponent just snap calls you in 0.1 second with jacks on a king-queen board, that would make me gun shy.
Yeah, it makes you start to second guess yourself on some of your decisions, right? He still has a healthy 30 big blinds, but he is 6 out of 7 on the leaderboard.
We appreciate, of course, all of you guys being here already, tuning in on the various platforms that we are live. Twitch, Kick, YouTube. We've got the 2 final tables heading your way today. First, full focus and all eyes on the 5K Mystery Bounty final table. We're down to 7. Later today, we'll be covering the final table of the 10K as well. Some of the biggest names in poker still left in the field. Action gets folded to C. C looks down at 9 deuce of clubs. How is he feeling good about her performance so far at the final table? Has already chipped up to 31 million. Back-to-back final tables. Can't say it often enough. Final table, the opening event, the Genesis. Finished in 7th place in that one. Is now top 7 once more. C's player 1, Randy, I'm telling you.
She's currently player 1. Well, you know, it's not like, and the thing is, she's not doing it in like 50-player fields, right?
No. 1,236 entrants and 836. It's the bottom side of the screen. There's no need to play the guessing game.
Like, appreciate you trying. Elmer, 7-5 offsuit. This is a new Elmer?
Perhaps realizing that Kirill, after that hand that he lost against Bai, is not feeling it as much. Well done by Elmer.
He's like, this guy can't win a pot. Let me try my luck. And it works.
Maybe he took a little look at the stream as well yesterday, and he saw that Chen was kind of picking on him every single time he tried to limp or play from the small blind. This Chen guy's got moves.
Yeah, I'll pick up a thing or two.
Down to 7. So far, when it comes to who will be the player of the day poll that we are running over at the Triton Poker Plus app. Everyone out there is still voting for Yuna. Yuna really gained some fans yesterday, Randy.
The thing is, before you mentioned the poll, she was at 34%, and now it's at 39%. So yeah, she gained a fan in the booth from me. I assume you too.
Absolutely. So you already got a start and Triton Poker Plus app. I'll be following Yuna's journey.
7-5 offsuit once again.
Yeah, back-to-back 7-5s.
A little different. He's in a small blind this time.
And the most experienced player at the table, at least when it comes to lifetime earnings. We'll check. Jack 5 of diamonds. Flops a pair of jacks. Got some backdoor diamonds to work with as well. Nothing really there for Elmer.
Something there on the turn, though.
Yeah, somehow has turned an open-ender. It is a third club.
It's a little bit tempting to bet. Maybe your opponent just doesn't have anything that can continue. It is the big blind, widest ranges, but it is a jack around the corner. Oh, he's
What?
folding the jack?
That's pretty surprising.
And he folded very quickly.
Just had no interest in his hand at all.
That is very strange to me, especially because Elmer likely bets the king on the flop a lot of the time. So what is he worried about?
The third club? I don't know. I find it very crazy. Is there a small chance that he maybe misread his hand? I know it's too early to be misreading hands. That normally happens after a 12-hour day, but to let go of a jack there in small blind, big blind battle after it goes check, check on the flop.
I
And
think
the bet was tiny.
I think he's too relaxed from the massage. He needs to cut it short.
Maybe he thought he had a queen.
The jack and the queen look very different. Have you looked at a deck of cards?
Yes. I mean, it's paint. I don't know. Surprising. Very, very surprising fold there. The show must go on as Bai will open things up with pocket sixes, our chip leader. Yeah, I don't know what Fan was feeling there. Maybe he thought that Elmer was trapping him, was actually playing a monster, but very surprising fold.
Maybe his pre-game research is that Elmer is tight, but he has not been tight, given he ISO'd with 7-5 offsuit not too long ago.
Fan does still have 2 minutes left on his shot clock as well, so he really didn't have to make a quick decision there. He could have given it some thought, but
Maybe he wanted to play as fast as Bai, and it's biting him now.
I mean, it was obviously second pair with kicker problems, but
Just different when it's blind versus blind. It's much stronger.
yeah. And it wasn't that it was a very large bet.
No?
We are playing 17
Maybe.
hands before the blinds go up. I believe the players were asking when the first break would be. I guess when we've gone up 3 levels. Eventually it goes down the number of hands before the blinds go up. We're not there yet. Still 17 for now. As the action starts on our lady who's made back-to-back final tables so far over here at Triton ONE. Final tabling our opening event, the QQPK Genesis. And now final tabling the 5K Mystery Bounty as well. After also final tabling the 10K Mystery Bounty the last time around at Triton ONE. T-win is player 1. I want a hoodie.
Yeah?
Yeah.
400, 800K. Raise to 1.6. Yuna, ace-jack. Seems like she gets ace-jack quite a bit.
It is the 3rd time she's got ace-jack at this final table.
I think she should jam in this spot.
Yuna is the shortest stack of the remaining 7 players, and she will announce all in.
Oh, eights.
Oh, that's so difficult to play 8s here.
This is very tough. And it's even more tough because he has the covering stack, so there's a lot more incentive to go for it.
Yes, but let's not forget that Elmer is the one who opened the action, and if the players, which I can only assume they all did, took a look at the stream yesterday, Elmer doesn't open very wide in general. So I would feel like my 8s are shrinking here the more that I look around the table.
If we weren't at the final table, probably definitely need to go with this to try to collect envelopes. But like I mentioned earlier, the prize pool is very relevant with 7 remaining. Pay jumps are big. I could see him just step aside of the 2 8s, but I can also see him go with it.
Yeah. I cannot blame the man if he folds here, and he will let go of the eights. Now, Elmer closing the action could announce the call. It is 9 million extra.
Yeah, it's not. It's only half of his stack, and then he can potentially get a bounty.
A stream favorite at risk here as Yuna does get called. Her ace-jack needs to improve against the pocket sixes of Elmer. And if you're Chen here and you fold at 8, you're like, ugh.
You know.
There's not much he can do there. It's just so difficult to play 8s from that spot.
Yeah, he's probably rooting for Yuna so he can pat himself on the back that he folded 8s.
We know the chat is rooting for Yuna. Here we go. Flop comes ace 9-10. The ace was in the window. 2 diamonds. That is a fantastic start for Yuna. Elmer praying for a magical 6. The turn brings the 8 of diamonds.
Someone's upset about that 8.
That's crazy.
Okay, just a 6 needed for Elmer to knock out Yuna.
Yeah, 7 no good, of course, as the jack high straight would be higher. The river brings a king, and that will do it. Yuna gets her full double. Chen is sick to his stomach.
Yeah, let's pan on the camera on him.
Now we're just needling him, guys.
Yeah, take
Great
off the
composure
glasses.
there, by the way.
Yeah.
He's just like, I mean, you can see the man is fuming, but
Thank you.
you only see it if you know.
That's right. Yuna, still in contention.
For anyone who has joined us later, all 7 players have currently locked up $52,000. If you make it to the top 6, you get $73,000. So a $21,000 pay jump. The average value of a bounty is $8,000. Chen does not look happy now.
Why do we keep in the camera on him? We're needling.
If I walk into that man in the hallways later today, I'm not saying hello. So we take a little look at some of the beautiful ambassadors out there of QQPK. I saw Punat Punsri this morning on the escalator. I was very tempted to say hi, Randy, but
You did not?
he's getting mentally ready for the 10K. He's in day 2. You don't bother Punat Punsri in the morning.
I would have said hi.
Yeah, but you go way back.
It's a little different, huh?
As the action will continue. Finally, Yuna wins a very big flip. Ace-Jack versus 6s with her tournament life on the line. And she's kind of back now. She's got 23 million chips to work with. I believe she peaked at 29 million or even over 30 slightly before she lost that monster pot with the Jacks versus the Ace-King offsuit of Kirill back then.
Yeah, but relative to the field, she's doing very good. She's 3rd out of 7 players remaining.
And now she's just the runaway leader when it comes to Player of the Day. The poll that we are running in a beautiful Triton Poker Plus app. Look at this, a walk on the final table. Maya's going to be happy with that as you look down at 8 deuce. Poor Chen. Folded the 8s. Would you fold 8s there? I think I would. Like, it's just too difficult.
I think it's a tough decision, and mainly, like I told you, it's because of the pay jumps. You know, you mentioned there's a 21K pay jump right now. It's worth more than that envelope. If the envelope was worth more than the pay jump, you know, like, so basically before final table, then you kind of need to go for it. Especially if you're one of the shorter stacks and you don't cover that many people.
I also think it has a lot to do with Elmer being the one who opened.
You're right.
If it's Bai who's opening, then maybe I'd be willing to run the 8s a bit more frequently.
That's a good point, because based on the opener, it would change the ranges that Yuna would be willing to reshove to try to take it down, right? If it's tighter, then she's not going to jam like little pocket pairs. Let's just say it's a tough spot, and that's why I like watching these final tables, seeing how they deviate, you know, how do they remain composed in tough spots.
Action gets folded to the chip leader as he looks down at King Jack offsuit in the small blind. Let's see what Win T looks down at. 9-5. I wouldn't hate it if he lets this one go. You never love giving up your blinds, but it is the chip leader. He's doing very well, working over 30 million. I feel like suited, we're a bit more likely to defend, but no shame in letting go of your big blind every now and then. feel like one of the keys to Winty her success at all these Triton ONE events is that she's very good at just staying out of big trouble. Doesn't get too stubborn, doesn't lock horns where it's like, I really want to win this battle, blind against blind, or I need to win this spot.
But having said that, you did tell me before we went on air that she made some big hero call of ace 10 suited, right?
Super fun hand. We didn't cover that on the mainstream, but we covered it as we took a look at what is happening at the outer table. But I believe the action of that hand, well, let's take a little look at what everyone gets. And then we can go back over that crazy call, awesome call that T-Win did make on one of the outer tables against the legend of the field, Chang Dong. But let's see if there is anything interesting developing here.
Yeah, that's something.
Yeah. And we know Yuna is not afraid to open. She did fold Queen 9 suited earlier, but she was a lot shorter back then than she currently is. We know that Yuna, with ammo, likes to play these hands from the hijack. Make it 1.6 million. Chip leader will let go of his King Deuce. Queen 8 off from the small blind. He's going to hit the muck as well.
Okay,
And
a little
last
battle.
Yeah, he will probably come along for the ride with the Queen 7 suited.
Suited. Reasonable cards. Not amazing, but it's just one big blind more. Oh, he actually just folds.
Wait.
I think he's still a little upset ever since that snap call from Bai.
He's rattled.
Okay.
Yeah, I really think that got to him a little. But the man is still doing fantastic. All right, let's go back to the crazy hand that T-Win played in one of the outer tables. So C opened, got 3-bet by Chang Dong, made the call with ace-10 of spades. Flop comes 6-4 deuce all spades. C checks the nuts, Chen bets, C calls. Turn is a board pairing 6, it goes check, check. The river was another 6, so there are 3 6s on the board. And your ace high flush suddenly doesn't feel all that good anymore against someone that 3-bet you pre. C checks, he bets all in, 8 million chips, her tournament live on the line. Needless to say, she took her time, but made the call. And Chandong was 9-7 of clubs, just fishing there, trying to get her off the hand. But fantastic call there with the ace high flush on a board with 3 6s.
Yeah, and when you say it's 8 million in chips, you know, that's already a lot of chips at this table right now. So given that was before reaching the final table, just goes to show how big of a call that was. Let's see.
For her tournament live.
Is he a fan of you? We'll find out.
I know I'm a fan of him. Pocket 4 is under the gun. Starting the hand with 22 million chips. Little less than 30 bigs. Wow, I'm no longer a fan. Another ace-jack for Yuna.
It's tethered to her at this point. She can't let it go.
You almost feel like it's destiny at this point, no?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
If she makes it to the end, her winner's photo is probably going to be ace-jack.
It's not a bad winner's photo. I always feel bad for the people who win an amazing tournament and in their last hand it's like a battle over 3 blinds, you know. It's like, oh, I got to deal with Queen 4 offset.
9-8 suited. Playing an 18 million chip stack.
I don't have many trophies, but I've got one where they put the cards in the trophy and it was King 8 off. And I was like, man,
At least you got one picture.
I look like a fish.
Hey, this is out of line. 9-8 suited with the 3-bet. That's spicy.
Yeah.
He's upset he folded 8s. Because he would have eliminated Yuna.
4 million.
And Yuna had ace-jack that hand.
Yuna confirming the price. She does cover Chen by quite a bit at this point.
Just work too much.
Chen starting the hand over 20 bigs.
It's a hard hand to play.
Yeah.
If you're up against top of range, ace-jack is in terrible shape.
Under the gun +1 open. And a large 3-bet from the hijack. Yuna will let go of her ace-jack offsuit. Well played by Chen.
Yeah, very good 3-bet.
Now he can be less upset over folding those pocket 8s.
Mm-hmm.
This is where we should put the camera on him and zoom in a little more.
No smile.
I feel like the only smiles at the final table so far coming from Bai, Tinwei, and Fan.
Fan.
Yuna's all business.
She was like, if I get dealt ace-jack one more time, I'm going to talk to this dealer.
If he had ace-jack suited there, do you think that there is a chance he gets involved, or is it still just a little too much with ace-jack?
It's kind of strange where you feel like such a small thing like suited properties is where you move the needle, but I actually do feel like she would have at least called. Just you have a lot more playability. In case you are behind, you can flop some flush draws. She's got king queen suited now.
Raise.
Yuna will once more open things up. She's just getting the playable hands. This is a moment where you just dream that within the next 5 hands you get an absolute premium. Because he's been so active, and we can see that he's picking up hands. But not necessarily the hands that he wants to play for all of it.
Yeah, but the table is very aware that the frequency is up. And ace-king for Kirill.
Kirill currently the shortest stack, I believe, starting this hand of the remaining 7 players. Kind of feels like he's got one move and one move only, and that is announce all in. Could 3-bet.
Probably just jam off of this stack.
I feel like just announcing the all in makes a little more sense.
Just keep it simple.
Even now he's still bothered by that hand against Bai.
He'd be very bothered if he was to get it all in and lose this pot.
Frustrating for Yuna, because he's not getting out of lines. He really is getting very playable hands, hands that he's supposed to open, but also hands that he can't really call off with. 13.4 million is a little too much, despite the fact. She just announced call.
Yeah, she's going to try to go after Kirill.
Yeah. I guess he thinks that maybe they're just jamming any tiny pocket pair over the top right now because he has been so active. But Yuna will receive the kneels that she needs a lot of help. I'm sure Kirill was a tiny bit worried at first and is now loving life. He even has the ace of spades. 28 million chips. These two have history, as Kirill got all of his chips when he went all in with ace-king. But back then, Yuna had jacks.
Let's see.
Oh,
my goodness.
Yuna finds the queen when she needs it the most. There is the 7 of spades on the board as well. Kirill needs to find an ace and an ace only, or he is in a lot of trouble, as the turn does not bring him any additional outs. It is an ace and an ace only. Oh, we are down to 6. Wow, what a moment to spike a queen.
And that is it for Kirill. Yuna got her vengeance and more, gets the bounty token. It was a bad run for Kirill at this final table.
Little unfortunate, made a move that we were excited over when he bet that turn against our chip leader Bai, but Bai with the quickest call, I would say in the west, but we're in the east.
Quickest call in the east. But still, the thing is, when you lose pots and you have that healthy stack, you blind down, obviously. He jams 13 million. Yuna felt it was just a bit too short. If he had more chips, King Queen suited probably goes in the muck, but he'll have to settle for 7th.
I also think that Yuna maybe felt that he was going up against an underpair, right? Some pocket 7s, 8s, 9s, realizing that he's opening a lot, but he's getting the playable hands. Unfortunately, this is the end of Kirill. Still a fantastic run as we started this tournament with 836 runners. Kirill will finish in 7th place, $52,000 for his efforts, and of course he has collected 3 bounties along his journey as well. So he's got some envelopes to open later today.
Now we're down to 6 players. Yuna, 2nd in chips with 38.8 million, just about 4 million behind our chip leader, and she's got 6 bounties to open at the moment.
After losing a couple of flips late yesterday in day 2 of the mystery bounty, Yuna now finds a little bit of fortune when it matters the most. Finding that queen there is massive. 2nd in chips, 1st in the poll that we are running over at the beautiful Triton Poker Plus app. At the home screen there is a button on the top right side. You guys can click on it and you can vote for your player of the day. Yuna is the runaway poll leader.
The button, I mean, her percentage is just going up. Especially with that pot. Ace-king now for Fan Chi-wei. In the small blind, off of 25 bigs, and is up against a hot Yuna.
Fan Chi-wei is the most experienced player at this final table. He's been around.
Raise.
There is no place this man has not played poker. As he announces a race to 1.6 million, he looks down at Ace King offsuit.
Oh, sorry.
So Fan Wei actually min raises from the small blind. Heard him say sorry, so there's a chance he raised to a size he didn't want to. Yuna's got Jack 4 offsuit for 1 big blind more. The Robbie.
There's also a chance he apologized to the lady that's been giving him a massage.
Just accidentally kicked there. Oops.
Or does that? He promises he's gonna pay her soon, Randy.
Jack 4 in the muck.
Yuna will let go of the Jack 4 off. Oh, the massage is over.
No, is it? But he's still in like massage position.
Yeah. He's still just muffling that mic around.
No, he's getting a leg massage.
Oh,
I think I
really?
just saw the face of the masseuse in the gap.
Okay.
I mean, there's a lot of sitting. You gotta keep those legs going, you know?
I know. There's a man who traveled 22 hours to get here. I could have used a leg massage somewhere in the middle of that trip to Jeju, Randy.
You're dedicated.
It's always worth it.
Time with you? Yeah.
The journeys are not getting any easier though when you get older. I felt like when I was in my 20s, those 20-hour journeys, no problem at all. When you're closing in on 40, you need a couple days to recover from it. Elmer, a shorter stack, looks down at 6 deuce of clubs.
Only 14 million now after losing that pot.
Elmer says,
He just touched his gold chips. Okay, he had me going there for a second.
he's just mentally getting ready for the moment where he does find aces. We have improved, but not a whole lot. From Jack 4 in the previous hand, Yuna looks down at Jack 5 offsuit.
Yeah, she's like, I've improved. Must play.
Announces the race. And Chan looks down at 6-3 offsuit.
Yeah, probably just hitting the muck. This hand is pretty weak. Oh, he sees something in it. Perhaps it's just a good price in position.
The man just wants to battle. 6 deuce, he would have folded. 6-4, he could have raised. 6-3 we call. Flop comes king 6-5. 6-3 flops middle pair. Yuna flops bottom pair.
Yeah, it's one of those runouts at the moment where likely one bet goes in, a lot of more checking. You both have weakish pairs with not the best kickers, one overcard.
That is assuming nobody improves.
Assuming no one improves.
Are you new to this future table, Randy? Because we've had some very dramatic runouts over the last few days. Jack on the turn, here we go. You'd feel silly, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would, but that's not what it is. It's an ace.
Now I feel silly.
The thing is,
that a scary card for Chen?
it is a very scary card. If she tries to represent the ace, I think the 6 just goes into the muck. The thing is, when you bet with a 5 and get called, it's unlikely the 5 is good now. Yeah, this is amazing awareness from Yuna. This is why she's got the chips. She's fearless.
7 million in the middle. Yuna stacking up some chips and announces a bet of 4 million. Suddenly it becomes very difficult to feel good about your pair of 6s. Let's not forget Yuna raised pre.
Yeah, this is the problem now with defending hands like this is, sure, you flop a piece, but if your opponent's very aggressive, you end up calling flop bets and folding turn and just losing more with the pre-flop raise. It's a tough call to make.
It's a very, very tough call to make. And the man from Vietnam cannot make it, so his cards will hit the muck. And the Yuna Kanaizumi show is fully back as he takes a nice one down. And you thought it was going to be a boring hand with a lot of checking.
That's true. That is true. I take back my words, my friend.
I wonder if instead of that being an ace, if it's a queen, if Yuna makes the same bet.
Unclear. Probably not. She's just very aware that the ace is such a good card for her, especially when there was no re-raise pre from the Vietnamese player.
Winty is admiring her fellow lady at this final table.
She looks frozen.
Taking pot
Oh,
after pot. Yeah.
She's moving. There we
I
go.
almost thought that the stream lagged. But I was like, wait a minute. We're in real life.
Like, why is all the action happening on that side of the table?
Can't really force it with Queen 6 offsuit. Elmer really took his time last hand with nothing. The Jack 3 is going to hit the muck a little bit quicker. Fen Wei, 22 million starting the hand. Still a bit confused about the fold of the Jack. That one was odd. As he looks up at the table, knows they're at the final 6. All 6 players winning at least $73,000.
Mystery hand time featuring Yuna, the rising star.
King 10 offsuit or Ace Jack offsuit.
Okay, very likely you're right. What we do know is that she is gonna open.
Well, otherwise it wouldn't be much of a mystery hand, right?
That's right. That is right.
Yuna Kanaizumi is going to open things up probably to 1.6 million.
Wait.
Yeah, that's been what she's been racing to consistently.
And the man who folded pocket 8s a little while ago would have found a set on the turn. Looks down at Ace 4 offsuit.
She can't win a pot against Yuna.
Let go of the pair of 6s last hand. Very difficult to play the offsuit Ace in the small blind, but our chip leader, Bai, looks down at Ace 10 of clubs.
He plays so fast, instantly made it 5.5 million. This is number 1 and number 2 in chip counts, and they both have massive, nearly equal stacks. Bai started with a little bit more.
They could play an 82 million chip pot.
They could.
At that point, let's just announce a winner.
Oh, Yuna's grabbed more than 1 green chip here.
Yep.
Is it going to be a 4-bet pot?
It's starting to look like it. No, she just takes back the... No, she does announce the 4-bet to 12 million. There were 2 green chips in there.
I mean, Bai needs to take some time now, right? This is a very serious decision.
Okay, ruling out King 10 offsuit.
I'm ruling out Ace-Jack as well, because I think Ace-Jack has a lot of reason to just call it a 3-bet rather than 4-bet. Value hands, Ace-King, Queens Plus seem
Yes.
pretty good.
I actually think we can narrow it down to that. I'd be surprised if this is worse than Ace King or Queens.
Yeah.
Yuna's been a very active player and she's played amazing poker, but we have very rarely seen her 4-bet pre-flop.
Oh my God,
She
look at
doesn't
this
have the
pot.
goods.
It's 25 million pre-flop.
That's ridiculous. That's more than almost anybody else has at this table. Only Winty has more than that.
They have 29 million apiece. Ace-10 suited. What's it gonna
25
flop?
million in the middle. Here we go. Flop comes Jack 7-6. 2 diamonds. Nothing there for Bai.
Bai's got absolutely nothing. Well, if it's Queens Plus, Queens, Kings, and Aces would want to build a pot, I would think, on this flop. But what if it's just Ace-King with no diamond?
Well,
All
Yuna just
in.
announced all in. There is very little that our chip leader can do here. I'm going to go with the...
6-5 offsuit.
Yuna! Oh my goodness!
Oh my God. I need to start an app. Start an app. Oh my God. She's amazing.
Yuna Kanaizumi is a gangster. 6-5. Wow.
Oh, so that was Queens Plus, right?
Wow. Just wow.
4-bet pre, instant jam bottom pair. She's the number 1 player. She's player 1, I know it.
And this is why everyone is voting for Yuna when it comes to the Player of the Day poll that we are running over the Triton Poker Plus app. Did not see that one coming, Randy. Wow.
That is amazing. If you don't love Yuna now, you certainly do.
Yuna flops bottom pair on Jack 7-6, announces all in by far and away the 2 biggest stacks at the table.
And don't forget, she 4-bet pre to $12 million.
Wow. What a star. A star in the making. Shina Okamoto would be very proud of this performance of Yuna.
Of course, both from Japan. Ace-10.
Wait.
Japanese ladies, and Yuna's unstoppable as he announces another race.
She's also the big chip leader now with that pot.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense, Randy, since we had the two biggest stacks going at it. He took it down, but
Hey, just in case you weren't aware.
I'm aware.
Hey, guess what? She's still the chip leader with more.
She's playing now like she's on a mission as well. Just a lot of determination. The focus has been great of Yuna throughout the entire Mystery Bounty. What a performance. This is already, no matter what happens in the remaining bits of this final table, already a very, very memorable performance by Yuna.
I'll never forget.
I'll quiz you on that 3 years from now.
报复券多少？
At Triton 1 or Triton 2?
10万。
10万。
Got no
1000
answer.
万。
对，1000万，1000万。
Maybe at a random moment off stream when we finally get to play some poker together.
Remember that hand, a uniform? You mean the 6'5" offsuit?
If that's how you answer, I'll be so
然后
impressed.
才1000万。
Yuna opened up a last hand with ace-10 off, still let go of ace-9. I think she's also aware of the fact that she's been by far and away the most active player. Of course, she got the playable hands in the beginning, lots of ace-jack offsuit. She got the king-queen. Got a little lucky finding that queen, of course, against key real, but Yuna also got very unlucky towards the end of yesterday.
I actually think it's kind of good timing because I kind of get the vibe that Fam is trying to go after Yuna a little bit and probably would have 3-bet ace-9 offsuit, and she probably wouldn't be looking to call.
I'm sorry.
Now we do have a situation. Pre-flop raise. Elmer finally gets 10-5 suited with a discount from the big. He will continue.
You made it sound like he's been waiting hours to look down at 10-5 suited. I think he was hoping for something else, but
We'll take it.
does at least get to play a flop. And the flop brings us 8-7-4 rainbow. Little gut shot for Elmer.
Let's see if he fires out a little c-bet or not. It's not really his type of board, but it's also the type of stack he's up against is very shallow where they can't really mess around. 1.4 is the ask.
I'm just in awe of that hand with the shove as well. The 4-bet to 12 million. The shove immediately on Jack 7-6. Yuna's amazing.
Oh, you're changing your seat.
Yeah.
Chen bets 1.4 million, and Elmer has made the call. He's got backdoor hearts to dream of as well. How about a 10 of diamonds on the turn? Elmer improves to top pair, but Chen does pick up the open ender.
Like with 5 fight him. With my enemy, big boss.
That's pretty funny. Referencing that everyone's trying to beat Yuna.
My money's on Yuna.
My money's on Elmer right now with this hand. Top pair turned. Quite disguised, and Teen Town Fam has actually picked up an open-ended.
Yep. I mean, 7.2 in the middle. Announces all in. 10.1. The overbet shove here on the turn.
Interesting.
You can't call this with ace-9. It's
No.
very frustrating, but Shannon's going to have to let this one go as well.
It's actually quite amazing that Elmer has found a situation to deny so much equity from the open-ended with an ace. Opting to lead.
Pretty baller shove as well, because there are worlds where you're dead.
Of course. Yeah, Fam can't really call this. Really just doesn't beat anything.
Elmer will be very happy to take this one down. 7 million chip pot heading his way. I like buy a lot as well, though. The raise with the ace-10 did call the 12 million with ace-10 of clubs. Just kind of took it on the chin.
I like him, but I like Yuna more right now with what she just did to him.
I think even he will be able to appreciate that move. I mean, that's just ICM out of the window completely. We've got massive pay jumps here. The two biggest stacks going at it. $395,000 up top. And Yuna makes it 12 million pre with 6-5 off and just jams 27 million on a Jack 7-6 board. Amazing stuff over here at the 5K Mystery Bounty final table. Of course, Triton ONE is brought to you guys by QQPK. Big shout out to them for supporting the game at the highest level. And that is most certainly what Yuna is showing us today. Very cool to have a lot of the QQPK ambassadors with us as well in the field. There is a chance that later today we get to see some Punat Punsri. If he continues to run it up over in the 10K, how is he doing, Randy? Is he still alive?
Let me take a peek for you, but you know what? Just knowing his talent, we're going to
Probably
see some
is.
of him.
Wow, I just took a look at my app. And the beautiful thing is that you see your favorites immediately. There's multiple events, so obviously the 5K is at top. But then below that I can see the 10K. Martin Nielsen is currently in 6th place overall with 2.4 million chips in that tourney. Samuel Muller is having a pretty good stack. And Punat Punsri is most certainly still
Oh,
alive.
is it
Still
in?
alive with 50 big blinds.
That's more than enough. You made it seem like that's nothing.
Yeah, I apologize.
Elmer, after getting the previous one through, looks down at Jack 10 offsuit in the small blind. These two have a bit of history. Fen Shi Wei letting go of that pair of jacks a little while ago, this final table, in a small blind versus big blind battle.
Hey, is he taking a page out of Chen's book? Isolating Elmer from the big blind with rubbish?
And Elmer now turns into that GTA meme. Aw, here we go again.
Yeah, Jack 10 straight into the muck. Could have been a hand he could have limp called with.
Fen Shi displaying all of that experience that he has gathered over the last decade. 500, 600, excuse me. What Fen Shi Wei said, it kind of feels like it's 5 against 1. As Yuna Kanaizumi from Japan is the big boss, as he called it. 56 million chips right now. Chen is the shortest, or one of the shortest. Looks down at Queen 10 offsuit, less than 20 bigs, starting the hand, and it hits the muck immediately. See win. Fun fact, by the way, she got slightly more for her final table at the 3K Genesis than she has currently secured with the $73,000 payout. But if she survives one more spot, then she would have already eclipsed that previous performances. The next payout would be 99K for 5th. But of course, he did win one bounty.
That bounty could be worth 155,000.
That is true.
Could also be worth 5K.
Fen Shi Wei makes the call from the small blind with ace-6 offsuit. Yuna even checks like a boss.
Tap, tap.
I love how excited Twitch chat and YouTube chat was yesterday over the performance of Yuna. Most certainly they're loving it today.
Similar hands for both. Both with straight draws and ace high.
Did you hear what Fen Shi Wei said there?
What did he say?
Yeah, I didn't hear it, so I was asking.
Oh, I apologize.
No, no worries. It happens. We obviously don't know when they decide to talk. And then he's still rubbing his microphone as well, so that doesn't help.
Muffled.
3 of diamonds on the turn.
Changes things.
Yep.
A straight
Open ender.
draw. Yeah, open ender and actually a pair. Kanazumi. Best hand now.
Yuna had enough of all this checking by the looks of it as he grabs a few chips. I think for the price of 1 million, Fen Shi Wei goes nowhere.
Must call as played, especially with the 6. Sometimes your opponent has an ace, the deuce drop, you win a sizable pot against a straight. Ace high might be good too.
In the break, someone really needs to tell him to stop rubbing the mic.
Yeah, can we just mute him?
I mean, he seemed like a nice guy, and he was chatting a little bit in the beginning, so I'd love to hear what he has to say, but he needs to stop rubbing it with his chin.
We need like a boom mic over his head.
You know, just whip out the microphone arm. Turn him into a content creator as we go. He's like, guys, I'm way too good for this. Makes the call. Here comes the river. The river is the Jack of Hearts. It's pretty insignificant. Could very well just go check here.
Yeah, looks like Yuna got a street of value against ace high with 4th pair. Quite hard to do. It's actually 5th pair now.
Yuna perhaps wondering if she has to bet to take this one down, but we know she doesn't.
Is she going to value bet or turn into a bluff? I guess sizing will give us an answer.
Well, we're over betting.
Holy.
6 million. I don't think we're value betting here, man.
No. But still, it's like the fact that she's acknowledging when to turn her weakish pairs into a bluff just goes to show how dangerous she is. It's not like straightforward poker. Oh, I got a pair. It's weak. Check it down.
Yuna's got game. And that is the main reason why everyone was enjoying the Yuna show yesterday.
Fan wondering if it's a jack out of nowhere that's been rivered.
Oh my god, my hand is like terrible bluff catcher.
It's a terrible hand to bluff catch with.
Makes
oh my
the
god!
goal!
He calls.
And Yuna is going to get the fantastic news that her pair of threes is good.
Holy! No! Fifth pair value
不相
bet.
信我吗？
我没想过你会背这个啊，那真
Crazy， 3你都打不过啊
啊，
，3你都打不过啊，你这不送钱吗？哇塞，我的妈呀！
Wow.
That's an over bet.
我那时候还是冲进
It's
去
a value bet, I
就把
told
它
you.
给干掉了，没干掉，
Oh, you bet all along?
你这个没希望。
Over bet of
wow,
6
that's
million with
very good. What?
bottom
我没
pair.
想过你会背3一堆。
Wow.
你有2，对啊，
没有没有，
高张。
哇，牛逼！
不，你更厉害，你更厉害！哇塞，你拿。
我以为我是 bluff，没想到是价值。
Oh my god.
你
Yuna
不
speaks Chinese.
你这还要不认吧？
嗯，抓鸡没鸡
Help
大，
us out,
哇塞
Randy.，
你这。
I'm just saying.
I'm stupid.
She knows everything. She plays boss poker. She knows Japanese. She knows Mandarin.
And she
she's
knows
got
how to
pocket
find aces in the small blind.
It's the Yuna show.
It truly is the Yuna show. It
怪我
is
了，怪
back.
我了，怪我那时候给那人打起来了。
Hit a bit of a cold streak towards the end of day 2 after losing 3 flips in a row. But he is more than back. And limps the aces.
Oh my. Did she trap? Oh, it's almost perfect because her opponent has 9-3 offsuit. She is in flow.
Her opponent does not take the bait for now. As he just checks. We're off to see a flop. Feels like a bit of an unfair fight. Aces versus 9-3 offsuit. As the flop rings King 4-4 with 2 clubs.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Just wow. I'm in awe.
It's a genius play because look, on King 4-4, what can the big blind have? Let them catch up or maybe bluff at it.
Do you think there was a world where Yuna ever thought the moment Fan Wei announced call that her pair of threes was best?
I don't think so, but that's why you always show your hand and not muck it. And look at this, 9-3 offsuit has taken the bait. Yuna is literally playing more than perfect.
Everything Yuna is touching at the moment is turning into gold. As he will grab calling chips.
Got him.
Poor Chen. He's got no idea he's going up against aces here. It's like the last hand he's ever thinking about. As the turn brings the ace of diamonds as well. Yuna improves to a full house and checks once more. Don't do it, Chen. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, go represent the 4. See what happens. Abandoned ship.
4 million chips in the middle. Has technically only put in 1 extra big blind so far.
Oh my god, he really is trying to represent the 4. It's a dream come true for Yuna.
Bets 1.8 million.
How much?
1,800,000.
More like, how much am I gonna win?
That's all?
Oh.
Yuna announces the call. Yes, he filled up on the turn. The boat. Shen wondering,
3.2 check.
does he have a fold? Wow. Randy, what a run. What a final table performance so far for Yuna. Of course, got a little lucky with her king-queen against the ace-king of Kirill. But after that, the Yuna show was brought back. And it's bigger and better than ever before. She's getting her opponent to put in chips now with 9-3 offsuit. As the river brings the 10 of diamonds. 7.6 in the middle.
Set this trap one more time.
Maybe lead very small or check.
Prefer check, personally. Looks like she's going to lead herself. She doesn't want this to
1.2
check
or
through.
something. Very, very, very small, hoping that her opponent is going to come over the top.
We'll see. What is it?
3 million.
Leads out at 3 million. Chen has 10.7 behind. There's really not a whole lot that he can do here. As his 9-3 offsuit will hit the muck.
你们要这么打，可真不好打了一会儿，吐血了。哎，我看
Actually
真
going to
吐血
show?
Yeah.
Oh.
哦，
River dunk. River dunk.
妈的，
对呀
我有4，我靠，得亏
但是我知道
没进。
他打了2注很轻，我觉得他没什么东西嘛。我想
当 all in 吗？
没有用。
Yuna shows the aces.
我靠，狂赢呢！天哪，你70开始多少？800万，1000，哇靠 ，crazy！
Wow.
Kind of feels like the prediction is really coming through. It's 5 against 1. Yuna is the big boss.
Danger, abunay.
哎呀，
like,
哎呀，哈哈
Hard,
哈
hard.
哈
Abunay.
Very hard. You see, I say we fight you.
A chuckle from T.
He said, okay,
那
I
怎么
quit the
玩
fight.
啊？
You guys battle.
Yeah. Fold the heads up.
Funny as well, if you're Chen there, you're like, I never had a chance. I was just battling with 9-3 offsuit. Trying to play some poker over here, defend my big blind.
Got played like a fiddle.
Action gets folded to Fan Shi. Looks down at pocket nines. The man who just made the call of 6 million on the river with ace high. Didn't just get taken to value down there by ace 3. He started a new city.
I think Fan wants action, just not from Yuna, which won't happen this time. Jacks. Oh, this could be it. For nines, a Fan Chi way.
Yeah.
Wow, I think it.
3.8
Wow.
million.
Wow. How much?
A migraine for Fan Chi way.
8 million.
Wow, I think it's.
This man knows what he's doing.
You know how much I have? Yes. Oh, you have like.
Do you know how much I have? That's a
He
good
didn't
question.
care.
It's a good question because if he has a lot of chips and he just jams, it means he doesn't care. I don't really see how he can
不
lay
要抢我
down
盲
nines
注
though.，
打了好几天了。
He's got less than 20 bigs behind. I don't think he will fold nines either.
They're talking
不
mid-hand.
接受。
Vi is, of course, the man who came into this table as chip leader.
I saw.
OK，
Anim.
English requested by the dealer. I just don't really see. Nines is such a big fold he was to make it, but it would be right.
He looks very unhappy about it. Can Fan Chi Wei somehow find a massive fold here with his tournament life at risk?
So he's got, what, 13.8 back. Oh,
Looks like he's
thinking about folding.
It's so close.
He doesn't know.
He looks like he's folding. He wants to fold.
Will he fold? He
Wow.
will.
What a fantastic
Wow.
fold there by Fan Chi Wei. That's amazing.
That's an amazing fold.
Let's go of the nines with less than 20 bigs behind.
Big fold.
Very big fold.
Jacks.
No, 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 no.
Ace queen suited.
Something like that. What do you have? I can tell you, catch later.
Ace queen suited.
I very big fold, but because he look like want me cold, you know. So
No.
you want me fold?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I lose you aces, lose you 10-10. But I think
You pocket 9?
you almost 3 outs.
3 outs.
最少有3 outs，最少3 outs。
你 you pocket 9? Pocket 8? 最好3个 outs. Okay.
最少。对。
哦。
我不能call你啊，我call你进去我没有位置的，对吧？
Are you F queen? F
We
queen.
have 600,000.
Ooh, ace jack and ace jack.
watch the TV。
啊
watch the TV。
Yuna gets ace jack again.
Yeah.
I have a
It'll never leave her.
Fan Wei really trying to figure this one out and buy the set. Watch TV,
所以
man.
说
It's
还
gonna
是
be
有
okay.
有点
Keep it simple.
But he was honest when he said, I want you to go.
4,500,000.
It's a new Yuna.
New Yuna, same hand. Ace Jack suited for Elmer, Ace Jack offsuit for Yuna. That's the man who just went for all of it with pocket jacks. Fantastic fold, of course, by Fan Wei. The man who's had a lot of six-figure scores in his life. That is how much experience he has. And I guess you get there by folding pocket nines, Randy.
The experience pays off. Had a good read. He was up against a hand that wanted a call.
Like we don't have much of a decision here with King 6, the fastest player at the table.
It's the only reason he took time. He didn't know it was his turn.
It happens.
give me my second.
But what's going to happen here when
The time for him.
back to ace jack
For,
suited?
for, for him. Because you have a wrong name here.
最难处理的技术牌之一，我不太想损失盲注了，因为我靠进去可能会被你打掉的。
Tough spot here for Elmer, no?
Elmer's 4th on the overall leaderboard at the start of this hand. Yes, very tough spot.
差不多，
He might not realize how out of line Yuna has been.
差不多。
But ace jack suited probably would at least call.
I mean, Yuna just showed aces to the table.
True, and it's paying off. Gets the same hand to fold.
我跟你说，那这牌
The Yuna show continues. I can't wait for season 2.
We need to see the ending of season 1 first, all right?
She's got 72 million chips right now, Randy.
Yeah. And she kind of stole all those chips with some gangsta plays.
If you guys are enjoying the Yuna show, make sure to give a thumbs up if you're watching us over at YouTube. It really does help out the stream in a big way. We've got 25 days of poker coverage heading your way. This is day 6 of Triton ONE, but as soon as Triton ONE is over, of course, the Triton Super High Roller Series will be covered on this channel by Alex Livingston, Randy, Henry Kilbane, and Kevin Rabichow. We've got 5 more days of Triton ONE.
That's right.
你不就有点上头了？对。
Ace 4 of diamonds for Yuna.
Not bad.
The season never ends. Do you remember when TV shows used to have like 20 episodes per season? You were loving life, and now when you find a new good show, it's like 7.
Ooh, finally, T-Swan wins. Finally got a hand she can work with.
Yeah, but she's been doing perfectly fine. She's got more chips than when she entered this final table. It's been a little quiet, but has played well. Didn't really get too out of line.
都不能放过，就更不用说4个盲注了。
Looks down at
有点意
tens.
思要干。
He's a non-believer of Yuna, always having it.
我有筹码优势。
7's in the muck for Elmer.
Can't blame him. Open from the hijack, 3-bet from T-Win, who's been on the quieter side of things. Your 7 start feeling very tiny at that point.
It's a very healthy 3-bet. Close to, what, 9 blinds?
Yeah, that would have immediately been for all of it, of course, for Elmer.
I mean, Yuna's gonna get in there. There's a 16 million chip pot all of a sudden.
Wow.
Hot.
Yuna makes the call with ace 4 of diamonds. feel like she didn't necessarily have to, but she can afford it.
She can't afford it.
Starting to him with over 70 million. Let's see if Yuna finds some help on the flop. The flop comes King Jack 9. Not a dream flop for T-Win.
No, this is actually really bad for tens. Sure, she's got a gut shot, but there's 2 overs. It's actually kind of confusing what to do.
A hijack open. Makes the relatively quick call.
Might just check this tens and see what happens.
Could perhaps fire small.
No.
Or could fire big. Announces all in with the tens. Wow.
That's a big play. She's basically saying, look, if you don't have a king, you're not calling. And she's probably right.
Posturing a little here, but she will, of course, let go of the ace-4.
What's the blind?
And our back-to-back final tableist will take one down. 7th place in the Genesis opening event here over at Triton ONE. And as soon as the Genesis was done, she entered the 5K mystery bounty. Here she is. Probably first bullet too, Randy.
Probably, and that was a very big statement by her.
Power shove there with tens.
That's true.
King Jack 9, that takes a lot of heart.
No fear, especially with 3 shorter stacks out there, sub 20 bigs. Well played, and blinds are up.
And perhaps worth mentioning, the 2 largest stacks at this table right now are the 2 ladies.
That's Yuna and T-Win.
They should move International Women's Day to the 10th of March.
What a performance.
Yuna looks down at King 8 of clubs. We'll let go of this one, despite the fact that she is the big chip leader. And what timing! As Chen looks down at Ace King of diamonds. Man, can Yuna see all the cards, or what is happening over here, Randy? Because I think that is an open that a lot of chip leaders would make.
Of course. Timing's been impeccable. Here comes Ace King suited. Any action?
Nothing there for Elmer. No decision either for Fen Wei on the big blind. He will let go of the 9-5. Chen takes one down, but it's tiny. Still finds himself. I mean, we kind of have like 3 short stacks at this point. Feels like it's very close at the bottom of the leaderboard. We've got a 10 big blind stack that has now improved to like a 12 or 13 big blind stack. You've got 13 bigs for Elmer. You've got 14 bigs for Fen Wei. And then Bai, the original chip leader, is kind of the only one who's got over 30. So he's healthy, still far away from the ladies.
Yeah, so right now, that means that tight cluster at the bottom for the bottom 3 stacks. It's so close that they actually probably need to tighten up a bit. Try to outlast one another, because, as you mentioned earlier, the pay jumps are very big. The guaranteed 73,000 now. You get 99K if you get 5th, and then another like 30K pay jump to survive there. When it's really tight between the players, you know, it's a matter of you don't really want to be the one at risk first.
Yep. You survive the 2 shorties, and your guaranteed payout goes from 73K to 127. That is worth a lot more than the average bounty. T-Win looks down at her ace-10 offsuit, decides to open things up. Yuna finds another suited king, this time on her big blind. King 4 of clubs, did not want to open the King 8 of clubs. Does want to defend her big blind with King 4.
This time she gets a discount. One more big blind.
The 2 biggest stacks of this final table going at it. Flop brings us ace is 7-6. That is very clean for T-Win.
Yeah, T is likely to just take down this pot on the flop. Close the gap between herself and the chip leader.
That's 1.8. And that should normally be the end of this hand. Even though Yuna has surprised us a couple of times, there really is nothing to chase here. So let go. T-Win takes another one down. Extends her lead over the rest of the field and gets a little closer to Yuna.
Playing some solid poker.
That's a bit of an understatement for the lady who entered the opening event, the 3K Genesis final table. After 1,236 players started that event. As soon as he went off that final table, she entered the 5K mystery bounty, and she makes another top 6 run.
Okay, I correct myself. She's playing some amazing poker.
Better. I'm satisfied now. I mean, he's got to be leading the player one leaderboard. There's, of course, still a main event to be played as we have entered our second mystery hand of the show. We always appreciate it if you guys play along with us. Twitch, Kick, YouTube. And let us know. Feel free to guess. I wonder if a lot of people would have called the 6-5 we saw earlier. We'll play along with T-Win as he opens things up to 2 million from the hijack. Blinds have gone up, by the way, Randy.
That's true. So she's playing a 38 big blind stack with this pre-flop raise. From the hijack, you know, it still has a reasonable amount of strong hands, but not the bottom of range. Maybe who's going to be involved? It's Triton Fam. Queen Jack offsuit, very defendable. He's rather shallow, but it's a bit too weak to want to reshove with, especially when he's the short stack.
Since this is our mystery hand, I expect the team to just announce a call here. It is for almost 10% of his remaining chips. But you pay 1 million with a fun hand like Queen Jack to play for 5.5. Seems reasonable. I mean, he can't fold, otherwise this wouldn't be the mystery hand.
Don't worry, he's most certainly calling. There it is.
I was never worried, Randy. That means we've got a battle two-way. Our final 6 players at the 5K mystery bounty. As we are playing the mystery hand. Flop comes a 7-7 deuce. Where's Zhang? He'd be all over this board.
T quickly checking back. Maybe some ace highs or big overpair, and a jack on the turn is amazing for Fam. And he's checking it over.
And I assume this is where the betting starts. I mean, once in a while, T is going to bet or check some of her strongest hands on a flop like that as well, the 7-7 deuce.
Yeah, so if she had aces or kings, you probably would consider checking the flop. Of course, if she has the 7, although a little bit unlikely in the hijack to open, right?
I don't think she has a lot of 7s. It's always possible a 7-8 suited, an ace-7 suited, but as the river brings a queen, an even better 2-pair for Tian.
I mean, assuming she bets here, I feel like the value is largely tethered to slow play pre-flop plans like aces, kings.
So he is going to put Tien all in for his tournament life. The bet is 10 million, and that is more than the man from Vietnam is working with. Kind of feels indeed it could be aces, it could be kings. I mean, queens and jacks is very unlikely. It is possible.
Possible. The reason I don't think it's a bluff by T-Win is because if she had air, she's got a lot of incentive to just bet the flop on 7-7 deuce rainbow against a short stack that can't really check call with a lot of hands.
Also knowing, of course, that she did get called on that turn, and the 1.5 million chips mean a lot to Tien. It feels strong.
And that's why he's not snap calling, because he's like, this is odd. Are you really putting me to the test? Do have to ask the question is, does T ever have like some queen X of spades that's going for value? Because that's would make queen jack a bad fold.
That's the problem, right? We are losing to aces and kings because, of course, there is a pair of 7s on the board. But we are beating king, queen. We are beating ace, queen. But we're not beating aces. The aces of T-Win are good.
Sorry em nhé.
Aces yung babae.
Khi nào mà blind của em chị cũng có bài to. Sorry em nhé. GG em. GG nhé.
Out nga yung babae. Yung lalaki.
Much respect given.
A lot of love between these two. The aces. I mean, it felt strong, right? And on a 7-7 deuce board, we do see some of the top players checking those aces and kings, just hoping that the big blind finds something on the turn or river they get a bit more excited over. Perfectly played aces. Because if she bets on that flop, there is a good chance that queen jack just gets out of the way.
Exactly that. And you got to give credit, though, to Triton Fam to kind of think about queen jack, because if you look at the run out, it looks amazing, but he was very worried about pocket aces.
He better or you better?
Or kings, obviously.
Yes,
same thing. Flop bet turn. He call. He check call, check call.
He just
still a nice payday for T.
Very, very Nice payday and a very unfortunate run out for this man, finding the jack on the turn, improving to a better 2-pair on the river with queen jack. But of course still losing to the overpairs there as we take a little look at some of his highlights. Good run, good score, and finishes in 6th place, walks away with $73,000. Had 3 bounties in the pocket as well, so he's got a fun afternoon to look forward to. As we are down to 5, Randy. 5 players left in the 5K mystery bounty. And that, of course, gives us an opportunity to give a big shout out to QQPK. We appreciate all of their help on making Triton ONE as awesome as it is. We couldn't do it without them. How's Punat Punsri doing? Now, every single time we see him on stream, we have to see if he's still alive over in the 10K.
Hold on, because we got pocket queens for Teen Win.
Wow. From aces to queens. What's next?
I mean, she got demoted, though. He laughed when he saw pocket fours. Are you upset?
Felt personal, but no, I'll get over it.
6 is in the muck as well. 10-8 suited for Bai.
Bai still the quickest player in the East. Makes the call with 10-8 of diamonds. As we're going to be getting a little closer to our first break. As the flop comes, King Jack 3, all diamonds, 10 high flush for Bai.
Flushed it. How fast is he going to play this flop? Is he going to check raise?
We have to think back of the hand that T-Win played with the 10s, where he did just go for all of it on King Jack 9.
This time he's actually taking his time, you see? He's a bit confused on how to play it.
Min click.
Okay.
That is
He's
not a
like,
min click.
I don't know what that is, but I'm betting that much.
Maybe he didn't know how much it is. Makes it 5 million. Very difficult decision immediately for the player of the festival so far. Final table of the 3K, final table of the 5K. Queens without a diamond, and they hit the muck immediately, just like that. And that's why he keeps on making final tables.
It's a very good fold. Didn't get tethered to the queens.
It looked like it didn't even hurt her.
No. She's like, you know what? I might be drawing dead. And she practically was.
Needed a runner full house there to get anything going. Bai takes one down.
硌牙了，
有太什么？
硌牙，
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 硌牙是什么意思？
不好咬。
Probably hopes for a little more though. If you're flopping a flush at the final table 5-handed.
I think he was hoping that
是吗？
he was up against
我
an
上哪
ace of
呢？
diamonds
我
or a
现
king
在
that can't
转到
fold.
长春去了，算长春级。
We did all right on the mystery hand,
Yeah, I
didn't
was
we?
just thinking of it. I was like, I felt like we did an okay job there. It did really feel like aces or kings. But we've seen some crazy plays already at this FT. It's been once more a very fun final table. Of course, the final table of the 3K Genesis was fun. I thoroughly enjoyed the final table of the 1W Championship that we covered 2 days ago with the ladies. It went till 6 a.m., but it was a lot of fun.
But this one is delivering on all marks.
Definitely not because of a lack of shortage of Yuna being awesome. As he opens things up with 9-8 of diamonds from the button. The sounds you guys hear are still from Fen Shi Wei. The massage will never end.
As long as he's still in the tournament.
Yuna takes down a tiny one. 500, Randy. This is really that tipping point where before, of course, the pay jumps were bigger than the value of a single bounty. As we started this table with $29,000 guaranteed for everyone who made it to the FT, but the first pay jump was literally 8K, dead even with the average expected value from an envelope. After that, it got a bit bigger, but from here on out, the jumps are getting large. Next payout is 99K. That's $26,000 more than the players currently have locked up. And of course, a whopping $395,000 for the winner. And if you're winning it, you're probably collecting a few more bounties along the way.
Yeah. Fanchi Wei's got aces now.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
The only set, it's kind of frustrating when you get aces and you have 12 bigs. Because if you're shipping it and you're not getting called, you're like, I wanted more. But when we're opening from 12 bigs,
He looks strong as well. But he has to just raise, right? He can't make it more than min. Just pray for the best. Maybe Yuna gets in there with ace-9. Now, see, the thing is, it just looks too strong, right?
Yeah. Not for this man. Snap calls. Queen 5 from the button.
He's trying to go after Wei.
And there are still bounties in play. And he has been the original bounty hunter.
Maybe Elmer gets in trouble with 10-9 offsuit.
Bai collected 8 bounties entering this final table. Yeah, I wouldn't hate it if Elmer tosses in the chip here. It's 1 million to play for 7-5. And he's got a hand that can obviously flop more than all right. And now suddenly you're like, okay, I wanted some action, but the three-way action is a little annoying.
Still quite delightful with 7.5 in the middle, only 9.3.
Yeah. You can basically ship it on any board.
Not necessarily ship it. Let's see what the flop is first. I wouldn't ship it here. I might even check.
The flop is 8-3-3 with 2 hearts. Fan Shiwei does have the ace of hearts.
Kind of like checking, to be honest. It's hard for someone to have an 8. Maybe let them catch up and hit a pair. You've got the ace of hearts, so you block some of the flush draws. This guy's just smiling straight at you.
Yeah. Check or bet very small, but
if you bet very small, maybe even close to min.
Yeah. And the man will bet small, 1.4 million. By wondering how he got involved here with Queen 5 suited from the button. And a short stack open under the gun. But he's the bounty hunter.
He's the bounty hunter with bad aim. Because he's missed here completely.
He has collected 8 bounties so far. That's pretty good. Then let go of this one, and Elmo will get out of the way as well. Show the aces.
No, you can't really show this one. It's too telling.
Everyone loves showing aces, right?
I mean, we've seen it.
Maybe Fan Shiwei feeling a little robbed. It's like, why does T-Win get all the chips with her aces and I get nothing? Let's take a look at what we are playing for. The beautiful Triton ONE trophy of this 5K mystery bounty. Of course, $395,000 at top. Be the biggest score of the career of at least a couple of these players at the final table. Not for Fan Shiwei. He's been here before.
We've been here before where Yuna's opening, this time ace queen.
T-Win also has won more than that throughout her career. Aces for Elmer!
Hey, this sounds like a story that happened before we got to the final table.
It was very different, Randy. They had ace-king back then.
Oh, okay. But he still has aces.
Yuna's obviously going to snap this one off for this prize. Nothing that he can really do here with ace-queen. He's so excited to show his aces.
Oh, everyone's sad.
That's,
but Elmer.
That's aces, 3 hands in a row, by the way.
You're right.
T-Win winning a big one with her aces. Fan Shiwei getting the minimum with his. Elmer getting it in fantastic shape. 7% is rough. Final table of a bounty. Ace-queen. Yuna needs all the help that she can find as the flop rings Jack-7-3. That pretty much does it. We've got some runners out there, running queens, running king-10. The only thing that Yuna can dream of. That will do it.
Hell yeah, I love that. Fist in the air. Support on the rail for Elmer.
Elmer trying to become the first champion from the Philippines. He's like, I knew it would come. This is how day 2 went yesterday.
Yeah.
What are people voting at over in our beautiful poll, Randy?
Looks like Yuna's got all of the votes right now, 47%. It just keeps going up every time I look at it. But T, her votes are going up.
So just like at our final
wrong
table.
hand.
The ladies are also leading the poll.
Mm-hmm.
The ladies are leading everywhere.
Okay. See you again next 2 hours, aces.
I love that,
Again,
Elmer.
what?
See you again the next 2 hours. Aces.
He knows
Maybe
it.
200 then.
Quite bizarre to see aces 3 hands in a row at the final table. And if I was Fen Wei, I'd be a little annoyed. It's like, so you got everything, you get everything.
I
and
got a little bit.
Yeah, and I got 2 players calling my min open pre and fall to a single bet. I'd feel robbed.
It is pretty hard to get aces every single hand. 3 in a row. Must be a record.
Who's getting aces this time? It's Bai. Bai looks down at Jack 10 offsuit. We'll open. Middling stack, less than the ladies, more than Elmer and Fen Wei. I love that Elmer could see the irony in there. Yeah, see you again in 2 hours.
Yeah. Over to our big blind. Jack 6 offsuit.
Yuna is, of course, still our chip leader at this final table, but it has been a bit of a dip from her all-time high, because he was working with 78 million chips at one point, is what I remember.
Sounds about right. Gonna be hard for her to win against Jack 10 here.
Distributing some of the chips around the table by flopping the top end of an open ender. That's not a bad side for Jack 10. That's 2 million.
It's a good semi-bluff. Paired board.
Yuna will let go of her Jack 6 offsuit on the big blind. We've got, give or take, 20 more minutes of poker before we head into our first break of this final table. And in case you guys joined us later, not 1 but 2 final tables coming your way today. As soon as the 5K mystery bounty is done, we're not jumping into the Triton ONE main event yet. We'll be covering the final table of the 10K, which I know a lot of you guys are looking forward to. People have been following the action through the app. How's Punat Punsri doing? Is he still alive?
I will take a peek for you. 46 remaining. Well, Muller's in 3rd.
That's
That's not
exciting.
Punat Punsri. Punat's in 9th. So he's moved up in chips.
pretty
2.1
good too.
million.
That's going to be fun. I'll definitely be watching the final table of the 10K as well.
Also, Nacho Barbero is still in.
It's always fun. Seems like Punat got a full double up through Martin Nielsen, actually. All right, enough distractions. There's so much fun stuff to keep an eye on, but obviously it's not relevant at all to these 5 amazing players that we still have here at the final table of the 5K Mystery Bounty. And they deserve our focus, attention. As Yuna looks down at King 6 offsuit from the small blind. And it's just limped. Let's not forget that she limped aces not too long ago.
That's not lost on Bai's mind, who checks back 7 deuce. Top pair for King 6. Good start.
Yep. King Queen 7, 2 clubs. Yuna's the only one holding a club. Bottom pair for Bai. He doesn't strike me as a man who likes to give up on bottom pair in a limped pot.
1 million.
Oh, 1 million. Sorry.
If we
You're
play
right.
any longer, he starts calling before they've even made a move. It's like it's not an angle, I'm just fast. Turn brings the 4 of diamonds. The kings of Yuna, of course, still best.
She can go for more value, targeting the queen and the 7, straight draws, clubs. And that's what she will be doing. 1.8 is the ask. And a quick call. Can't get the camera back on him fast enough before he makes that call.
Quickest call in the East. Continues to deliver. It's turning into quite a pot here. 8.6 million chips in the middle. The river brings us a board pairing queen. Could slow down the action a little. It's going to be a little concerning for Yuna.
Yeah, it's actually very scary because you're holding the king, so what's left? Well, queen or 7, and she does check, and Bai is very happy to take the showdown, but not happy to see the result.
Yuna will be happy to see that she's once more heading in the right direction. A little while ago, over 70 million. That was her all-time high. Chip down back to
抛那么
50.
快，我以为你有圈儿。
I believe that meant I was worried you had a queen. Was I close?
I wish I could verify, but if I had a bet,
中文说的
you're
很好
right.，
中文说的很好
我老家也是长春。
啊，怪不得有点那啥，熟悉
So
的
a Japanese lady just casually speaks flawless Mandarin.
It's fluent.
I feel stupid.
I can speak English and English.
I can teach you some Dutch.
Oh,
It's not very useful, but
yeah, I probably don't need it. Wasting my bandwidth.
German?
Deutsch?
Yeah. Ein bisschen. You can talk with Samuel Müller.
We can just speak English to one another.
True.
Deuces.
Yuna has opened things up from the button with Jack 7 of spades. I'm in the race. You win. Those are raising chips.
That is very aggressive with this hand, especially from the big blind, where you get a good price. But she's taking matters into her own hands. I like to see Triton ONE fighting the chip leader.
Especially because he has mostly showed up with the goods. He hasn't been out of line. He's always told a very convincing story. It is a bit scary because there are a couple of shorties around. Because of that, it looks even stronger than it normally does.
Oh yeah.
Oh, my God,
goodness.
Yuna! Jack
Yuna's-
7 suited, 4-bet jams.
Yuna Kanaizumi is the GOAT. And a fantastic show here at the final table of the 5K mystery bounty. Rips it 55 million with Jack 7 of spades. Wow.
She put T-Swan in her place.
All right, can we close the poll? Because we know who's the player of the day. Does not matter what happens in the remaining bits of this final table. Yuna Kanaizumi was the player of yesterday, honestly, as he was the most entertaining to watch throughout the majority of day 2 of the mystery bounty. He's most certainly the player of the day. We can have Samuel Müller and Punat Punzri at the final table of the 10K, and I'm still voting for Yuna.
I'm still voting for Yuna, too. Wow. So she put in a 4-bet 6-5 offsuit, jammed. Here she 4-bet jams Jack 7 suited and is right. Downs the pocket deuces. She's a menace.
And there is no reason at all to believe that T-Win is weak there or is light, because he has showed up with the goods over and over again, and now he's 3-betting against the chip leader with multiple shorties on the table left. Like ICM, hello, like she's supposed to be so strong there, Randy.
Yeah, ICM is not a thing. What's amazing for me is that Yuna is doing it to the player who's second in chips both times in attacking.
If you talk about fearless, that is fearless.
Yeah, that is actual true fearlessness.
Just wow. Yuna is so cool.
Top of the pyramid.
It's ridiculous. Elma looks down at 10-9 offsuit.
Yeah, he's bored. He's like, all right, I want to get in on this action. It's actually good timing.
This race kind of comes out of nowhere. Perhaps is trying to pick on T-Win a little after she was just forced to fold after she 3-bet her duckies. Obviously the table doesn't know that she had duckies. Bit out of character for Elmer to make this play, but because it is a bit out of character, it's a fantastic move. Takes it down pre.
Yeah, it's actually very smart to do it when people perceive you as being tight. You can steal a pot here and there. Get on with your day.
Where did Fen Chi-wei go? He's at the final table.
Where is he?
I don't know. He's the short stack at the final table, and I don't even see him in his seat.
He might need to pay the masseuse. That's why he needs to go to ATM.
She's like, all right, I have enough of you. I don't believe you're good for it anymore. It's like I promised. The min cash right now is 99K. There's 5 left.
Yeah, haven't seen you collect kidney bounties, Fan Chi-wei.
Yeah. Ever since I've been here, I've only seen you lose chips. We're gonna need to see some payment now.
Let's see if he's back at the table.
I may hope so. Quickest player at this final table by. He's gonna open things up with ace-9 of clubs. T-Win gets out of the way. Elman looks down at queen-5 offsuit. Fan Chi-wei did make it back in time, but apparently wished he would have never seen what he had, because he folded very quick as well. I actually really like the way that Bai composes himself at the table. He seems very chill to play with, just because he's so fast. He's not much of a chatterbox, but he does chat if you chat with him. Seems like excellent company.
Yeah. No shame. Love having fast players at the table. He's actually
not very
action player,
animated,
too.
right? He's just kind of sitting there. He nods his head a little, and he just plays his hands in.
But he's not in hiding.
Gets on with the show. The Yuna Kanaizumi show. What a performance. Was the chip leader yesterday, deep into day 2, lost 3 flips in a row, entered his final table. Wasn't it 18 chips? 7th or 8th in chips, right?
Coming into his final table,
Yeah.
she was 8th.
8th, wow. And look at her now, 65 million. As Elmer looks down at ace-queen offsuit, 5-handed. It's not aces, Elmer, but you're going to have to deal with it.
All in.
All in.
Seems like Fen Shiwei has his... No. I was like, maybe he's got a decision.
He's like,
Ooh, this jam from Elmer might cost him some chips, as Yuna certainly would be defending at least with Queen 10 suit against like a regular raise.
Yuna decides not to run this one, and Elmer will take it down 3, but you're spot on. There's even a chance that maybe Yuna would have 3-bet.
That's true. If he puts in a min raise, she might be like, you know what? All in, Queen 10 suited. But at least would have defended.
Open chips it for 22. At least does take it down and stays alive. He's protecting his tournament life here at the final table. You guys have just joined us. This was the 5K Mystery Bounty. We've had 836 entrants. A record-breaking field for any bounty event in the history of Triton. The second record that was broken this week. Makes me happy, Randy. 6 months after we had the inaugural edition, Triton ONE is here. It's more accessible for poker players around the world. We don't have to break the bankroll to enjoy being part of a Triton event, and it's great to see everyone show up.
Yeah, it's lovely. You get to be in the Triton Poker Plus app, get to play on this big set. And 7s is the open. And T-Swa win.
Still 34 million, by the way.
It's healthy.
Yeah, despite the fact that a few of those bigger hands did not go her way. Still plenty of chips, still second, with a pretty healthy lead over the number 3, that is Bai. Do you recognize the shirt that he's wearing?
Bai?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see from here.
It's like Ed, I mean...
Is it said Ed?
Yeah, it's like
Ed Hardy, I guess?
Yeah. I had one of those once, because my brother bought a shirt like that a long time ago, but then he didn't like it anymore, and then he gave it to me, and I was like, why are you giving it to me if you're like, you don't like it? Like, he was rocking it for a while. He was all happy with it.
Second hand, hey?
I think we should give Bai a little discount on some Triton merch. Out of fashion these days, Randy.
Yeah, you let him know that, all right?
I mean, he might just walk over to the Triton merch shop and say,
I'll
take the hoodie.
I'll buy the shop.
That too. I think he will snap call the first hoodie he sees.
He's 6 suited.
They'll be asking for his card, and he's like, I already paid.
I pay in envelopes.
It was that quick. Fen Shiwei, the shortest one of the remaining 5 players, looks down at the ace-6 of spades. Lets it go. Let's go with the ace-6 of spades.
That's
Does not want to play for all of it.
Big fold, actually.
Yeah.
He looked to his left. Yuna, all right. She hasn't acted yet. I'm out. And it's going to give her the opportunity to open 9-7 offsuit into T's King Queen. Now, I believe King Queen should probably call, given what just happened not too long ago with the deuces. You don't want to raise fold this hand.
But also think back of the ace-6 of spades. If we would have shipped that, there is a very good chance that he would have been called by King Queen off.
That's
or
true.
like most certainly. 9-7 would have probably gotten out of the way, of course. And King Queen would have called, and we would have been in love trouble with ace-6 of spades.
True that.
But now we're just being result.
But trouble for Yuna now because she's got a king high texture that she's going to try to represent. King Queen is not looking to ever fold.
You know, bets 1.5. T-Win is thinking, finally, my time to get some chips. Announces the call. We're off to see a turn. Yuna drawing very, very slim with her 9-7 off. The river brings the jack of diamonds. And that means the T-win gets the check mark. No way for Yuna to win this hand. Even though that has never stopped her before. But
Yeah, it seems impossible. Even if she was to bet turn and bet river, king queen is not looking to fold.
River brings the 10 of diamonds. It was a perfect rainbow board on the turn.
Looks like a good spot to try to find a crying call out of your opponent that might have rivered a jack or 10. Bet 6.5. She does have bluffs in range, like straight draws around the 4 and the 3. Don't touch that green chip, Yuna. You got 9 high.
Has never stopped her before, but I feel like what I have enjoyed most about Yuna's play is that it's not this one speed, one gear go thing, where she always goes for it.
Is she thinking about raising?
Yeah. But she lets it go. Does not always have to take it down. Just her timing has been impeccable. There is no other way to put it. She has made moves on the absolute best moments. As I believe the players will get the announcement that it is time for their first break of this final table. We started with 9, of course. We're down to 5. We've lost a couple of very fun players, but today so far is just like yesterday. The Yuna Kanaizumi show, as she's chip leading this FT with 59 million chips. But it's not just that she's chip leading, it's the way she got there. Yes, she got a little lucky with the King-Queen against the Ace-Queen of Kirill, or Ace-King it was, excuse me. That's a moment that is going to happen in tournaments, but after that, I don't even know which one I enjoyed more, the 6-5 or the Jack-7. Like,
they were both amazing. And the thing is that she did it against the second in chips both times. Relentless, fearless. She is a fan forever in my heart.
And also the way that she played her aces, small blind, big blind,
that was
making
good.
the vote on the turn as well. Yuna has been fantastic. We know you guys out there have been enjoying the Yuna Kanaizumi show as well. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to give the stream a thumbs up. It does help out our coverage a long way. We have a break that is going to be approximately 10 to 12 minutes, and we most certainly need those 10 minutes to just recover from all the crazy hands that we have just seen. We hope you guys are having as much fun as we have. We'll see you in 10.
Here is where legends reside. Only a few stand in the spotlight.
And Pomsri's just won his 5th.
But most begin at a different table, a stage of its own. A path you must take. The distance to the top isn't talent. It's the path. QQPK, your new poker path.
The best players don't leave chips sitting on the table, and you shouldn't leave crypto sitting still either. With Jupiter Lend, put your crypto to work. Earn passive returns or borrow against what you own without having to sell a thing. It's your crypto. Make it work for you. Just use Jupiter Lend at jupe.ag.
Very first hand. And of course we saw Yuna at risk, but it's nice to see that her pocket tens held. She really did deserve it after losing those 3 flips in a row. Losing with 9s versus King-Queen, losing with Jacks versus Ace-King, and also losing with Ace-5 suited against Queen-7 or whatever the hell it was.
So currently at the very bottom, we actually have 2 players with practically the same stack. That's Chen and CCC. They both have 5.4 and 5.5 million 9BBs. And here we got Fan Chi Wei, Queens. Deep massage.
Also, of course, still one of the shortest coming into this final table with 12 bigs. Wow.
Oh, CCC. Is this it?
Well, we're going to need some run good. Chong Verstappen is going to be at risk here as he announces all in, of course, with the pocket jiggities. And he is going to get snapped by the ladies of Fan. The hands play themselves. The big blind, small blind will get out of the way. Without even knowing what the big blind had, I knew he was going to get out of the way. Even before I was at aces or kings.
But yes, Queen's going to snap call here.
Snap call? Yes, snap call.
Snap call.
Chung is like, no snap call.
Okay, Queen.
Unfortunately, you will get snapped.
Oh, this might be the end of Hong Kong CCC. Hook a jack.
It's been a great series already, of course, for Chung.
That's why we are in.
Good spirits.
Here we go. Flop comes. 10, 6, 8 with 2 spades.
Better.
You must play for life.
Knock for the door.
Some very muffled audio because
The massage.
Yeah.
It's a spade.
Spade.
Oh! It is a
Oh!
spade. The deuce of spades is going to give Chung a bunch of additional outs. We are looking for a jack or a spade on the river, otherwise we are down to 8. The 9 of clubs is no good. Unfortunately, that is the end of Triple C.
Good game, Red Bull CCC. Nothing you can do. Just a bad run and out so quick. So much talent gone. He needs a new mic.
Yeah. No, he just needs to put it on his back or something, or on his shoulder, because he's literally laying on it. Chung will walk away with $29,000 for his efforts. Has collected a couple of bounties, of course, as well, to give you guys a precise count. It was 3. So he's got 3 bounties to his name. He's got something to look forward to. Pull a few envelopes. Big name still in the field. Shout out to QQPK.
Another ace-9 suited. Our short stack, Chen. If he does open here, probably just jam. Yeah, just try to shut out your opponents. And pray.
No, please.
It's also because he already opened the 9s red, and he did fold to a jam, and he obviously does not want to have to call off with ace-9, so just hoping that if I now announce all in, I take away the option of the rest of the table to announce all in or put me to the test.
I think he's a bit nervous now because T-Swan Win just asked for a count, and you never want to hear that. She is going to make the call.
Wow, rather quickly as well.
Mm-hmm. King Queen suited, and it makes sense. A 9 big blind jam has a lot of hands worse than King Queen, or they have hands like this where you're still performing all right.
And let's not forget that this is still, of course, a mystery bounty. The pay jumps are getting bigger and bigger, but there is still a bounty on the line, and T-Win just continues to play perfect. So he makes the call here. He's a little behind, but knowing that the average bounty is worth $8,000, that's not a bad call.
Yeah, it's not bad. More than makes up for the difference in equities. Antes as well.
What do you think the rest of the table is hoping for here?
Oh, they're hoping for ace-9 to go down for a pay jump.
Flop comes jack 6-3, 1 club. It feels that poker players almost wish more for the 10 of clubs here than a king or a queen.
I know, right? Ultimate sweat. Just a queen, though.
Okay, we'll take it. T-Win will most certainly take it, and that means Chen, unfortunately, is in all sorts of trouble. Needs to find an ace and an ace only on the river. Otherwise, we are down to 7. The 3 of spades is no good. Just like that, we have to say goodbye to Chen.
Yeah, first one.
That's our first bounty, by the way. I forgot about that. He was the only player at this final table who did not collect a single bounty up to this point. She finally gets her first bounty.
So everyone gets to have a little bit of fun. She would have at least called. Just you have a lot more playability. In case you are behind, you can flop some flush draws. She's got king queen suited now.
Wait.
Yuna will once more open things up. She's just getting the playable hands. This is a moment where you just dream that within the next 5 hands you get an absolute premium. Because he's been so active, and we can see that he's picking up hands. But not necessarily the hands that he wants to play for all of it.
Yeah, but the table is very aware that the frequency is up. And ace-king for Kirill.
Kirill currently the shortest stack, I believe, starting this hand of the remaining 7 players. Kind of feels like he's got 1 move and 1 move only, and that is announce all in. Could 3-bet.
Probably just jam off of this stack.
I feel like just announcing the all in makes a little more sense.
Just keep it simple.
Even now, he's still bothered by that hand against Bai.
He'd be very bothered if he was to get it all in and lose this pot.
Frustrating for Yuna, because he's not getting out of lines. He really is getting very playable hands, hands that he's supposed to open, but also hands that he can't really call off with. 13.4 million is a little too much, despite the fact. She just announced call.
Yeah, she's going to try to go after Kirill.
Yeah. I guess he thinks that maybe they're just jamming any tiny pocket pair over the top right now because he has been so active. But Yuna will receive the kneels that she needs a lot of help. I'm sure Kirill was a tiny bit worried at first and is now loving life. He even has the ace of spades. 28 million chips. These two have history, as Kirill got all of his chips when he went all in with ace king. But back then, Yuna had jacks.
Let's see.
Oh
my goodness.
Yuna finds the queen when she needs it the most. There is the 7 of spades on the board as well. Kirill needs to find an ace and an ace only, or he is in a lot of trouble, as the turn does not bring him any additional outs. It is an ace and an ace only. Oh, we are down to 6. Wow, what a moment to spike a queen.
And that is it for Kirill. Yuna got her vengeance and more, gets the bounty token. It was a bad run for Kirill at this final table.
Little unfortunate, made a move. And we're in real life.
Like, why is all the action happening on that side of the table?
Can't really force it with queen 6 offsuit. Elmer really took his time last hand with nothing. The jack 3 is going to hit the muck a little bit quicker. Fen Wei, 22 million starting the hand. Still a bit confused about the fold of the jack. That one was odd. As he looks up at the table, knows they're at the final 6. All 6 players winning at least $73,000.
Mystery hand time featuring Yuna, the rising star.
King 10 offsuit or ace jack offsuit.
Okay, very likely you're right. What we do know is that she is gonna open.
Well, otherwise it wouldn't be much of a mystery hand, right?
That's right. That is right.
Yuna Kanaizumi is going to open things up probably to 1.6 million.
Yeah, that's been what she's been racing to consistently.
And the man who folded pocket 8s a little while ago would have found a set on the turn. Looks down at ace 4 offsuit.
She can't win a pot against Yuna.
Let go of the pair of 6s last hand. Very difficult to play the offsuit ace in the small blind, but our chip leader, Bai, looks down at ace 10 of clubs.
He plays so fast, instantly made it 5.5 million. This is number 1 and number 2 in chip counts, and they both have massive, nearly equal stacks. Bai started with a little bit more.
They could play an 82 million chip pot.
They could.
At that point, let's just announce a winner.
Oh, Yuna's grabbed more than 1 green chip here.
Yep.
Is it going to be a 4-bet pot?
It's starting to look like it. No, she just takes back the... No, she does announce the 4-bet to 12 million. There were 2 green chips in there.
I mean, Bai needs to take some time now, right? This is a very serious decision.
Okay, ruling out King 10 offsuit.
I'm ruling out ace-jack as well, because I think ace-jack has a lot of reasons to just call it a 3-bet rather than 4-bet. Value hands, ace-king, queens plus seem pretty good.
I actually think we can narrow it down to that. I'd be surprised if this is worse than ace-king or queens.
Yeah.
Yuna's been a very active player, and she's played amazing poker, but we have very rarely seen her 4-bet pre-flop.
Oh my God, look at
doesn't
this
have
pot.
the goods.
It's 25 million pre-flop.
That's ridiculous. That's more than almost anybody else has at this table. Only Winty has more than that.
They have 29 million apiece. Ace 10 suited.
25 million in the middle. Here we go. Flop comes Jack 7-6. 2 diamonds. Nothing there for Bai.
Bai's got absolutely nothing. Well, if it's queens plus, queens, kings, and aces would want to build a pot, I would think, on this flop. But what if it's just ace-king? with no diamond.
Well,
All
Yuna just
in.
announced all in. There's very little that our chip leader can do here. I'm going to go with the
6-5 offsuit.
Yuna! Oh my goodness!
Oh my god. I need to start an app. Start an app. Oh my god. She's amazing.
Yuna Kanaizumi is a gangster. 6-5. Wow. Some absolutely amazing highlights of our final table of the 5K Mystery Bounty so far. Welcome back, everyone. We are, of course, ready to continue the action. What an opening segment of this final table, Randy. I still don't know which one I love more, the 6-5 or the Jack-7 that we had right before the end, but Yuna's show yesterday, her star was born. Everybody was getting on board the hype train. It kind of died off a little bit towards the end of the day because he lost a couple flips. That's the way the tournament poker can go. But he has truly turned things around today. Coming into this final table, 8th in chips after the first block of poker. Sees our new chip leader, 59 million and a couple of amazing hands.
Yeah, obviously those amazing hands that you just mentioned, but we can't forget about T-Swell Win, right? She's got 42 million. She did try to play back at Yuna with pocket deuces, got jammed on by Jack-7 suited, but, you know, this is someone with a lot of experience. She final tabled the 10K version of the Mystery Bounty at the last stop at Triton ONE. Here, she's got multiple cashes, final table in the Genesis. I think she can really put a dent into Yuna.
And I think she's the front runner to become player one this time around. The last festival, it was Josh McCauley from Australia, but T-Win has played 2 events. Final table, the 3K Genesis, a tournament that started with over 1,200 runners. As soon as that one was over, she entered the 5K Mystery Bounty, and she's here now, second in chips with only 5 players remaining. It's just been an absolutely fantastic festival for her.
Yeah, it's cool to see the top 2 players right now in the remaining 5 are female, but we do got to give credit to Bai. He's been playing extremely fast, you know, like the action is already done by the time we get the camera on him. Also have Elmer hanging in there, getting pocket aces at key times, but, you know, he's getting nice pay jumps. And Fan Chi Wei, his massage did end eventually, but he still has 12 big blinds.
Yeah, but he's going to have to get involved soon. It could have already been over if he would have played that suited ace right before we entered this break. He would have most likely been called by the king-queen on the big blind. There are, of course, still bounties to play for, but the pay jumps are a lot more significant. All 5 players have guaranteed themselves $99,000, but the winner will walk away with $395K and, of course, the Triton trophy. We have branding all over this resort where it says Triton ONE, where legends are made, where stars are born. A star has most certainly been born in the name of Yuna Kanaizumi, because it doesn't matter what happens from here on out. Those hands will stay with us for a long time.
Forever for me. 99,000 locked up.
You said it a few times, but we cannot emphasize enough on that. He's doing this against whoever is second in chips. He's not targeting a middling stack or a shorter stack that's trying to survive. He's doing it against someone who can severely hurt her stack as well and her tournament chances. It's been amazing to watch Yuna do her thing. All 5 players obviously still dreaming. Yes, they have moved Fan Chi Wei a little further away from the dealer. Pocket 4s.
You were already a fan, Roddy. How about now?
No matter what he does with these 4s, I will still be a fan. We also know that Yuna absolutely does not need to make a set to win a hand. So Bai, who still has 30 million chips, looks down at King Queen offsuit, and of course will still call as quick as he's done throughout this entire final table. Last but not least, Elmer has got a bit of a decision here. Looks down at ace-9 offsuit on the big blind.
I like that he's going for call. You know, Fan Chi Wei, he's got 12 million. No need to inflate all of a sudden with ace-9 offsuit.
Yuna already looked like a boss. He looks like an even bigger boss now.
Flop
4 in the
set.
window, of course. 10-4 deuce. What do they say about pocket 4s again, Randy?
They always make a set. Quoted by Roddy. The one and only.
Welcome back, Yuna. Ready to continue your show? Open things up with the 4s. Flops a set. King, queen with the snap call, by the way. 3-way action, 10, deuce, 4. Bai not going anywhere. 2 overs to the board. king or a queen would be disastrous for him. A jack is actually much better, as now at least he finds himself on the top end of the open-ended straight draw.
More reasons for him to lose chips against this set of fours.
Or potentially win it all.
Ace or 9 would do it.
I mean, the jack is a lot better than a king or a queen, because he would have probably not gone anywhere on those cards. I don't think he's going anywhere here either, but at least he's got outs. Yuna bets a 6 million. And I was going to say, for the first time, buy takes more than 3 seconds, but that was most certainly not 3 seconds. And we're off to play a big river card immediately. The river is very safe for Yuna, as it's the 5 of spades. The only thing that gets there is ace-3. Maybe a suited ace-3 gets this far.
Yeah, the only thing that she could lose to really is ace-3 of clubs. But she really has nothing to worry about. Gonna ask for it all. And she wins big pot. After coming back from the break.
You know what Fen Wei is thinking? The boss lady continues to do her thing.
It's all of us against her.
Yuna versus the field. I'm picking Yuna. Yuna now very close to her all-time high in this tournament, as he's back up to 73 million chips after that hand. About them pocket fours, eh, Randy?
Yeah, about them pocket fours. Seems scripted.
Of course, this is not the only thing that is happening here today over at the Triton ONE channels, wherever you're watching Twitch, Kick, YouTube. As soon as this one is done, don't go anywhere, because we will be covering at least the final table of the 10K. But if there are 2 tables or 3 tables left, then we'll start our coverage there. And the field in the 10K is very impressive, which also truly excites me for the Triton ONE main event, because all of these guys that are here already, Randy, will of course be entering the Triton ONE main.
That is right.
And a new hand brewing immediately. Yuna continues to open things up with Queen 8 of spades this time around. Buys had enough, announces the 3-bet to 11 million. That is more than half of his stack with ace queen off. It's a big 3-bet.
It's a big 3-bet. It's only 8.8 back, so Yuna needs to realize that if she was to continue here, there's still almost 9 million to play for. She knows better.
And buy things 1-1. Came in as the chip leader, has been the middling stack for quite some time now, has a lot more to work with than Elmer and Fan, but has a lot less than the 2 ladies. He's also surrounded by them. A different way of being trapped.
A different way of being trapped.
I wish that we could see how many players have received a star from everyone out there that has the Triton Poker Plus app, because I think those would be very fun stats to work with. Because coming into this week, I would have been surprised if anybody had a star on Yuna, because this is her first ever Triton appearance. After this weekend, she's got to have like thousands of stars that people are from here on out invested in the journey that Yuna Kanaizumi is on.
It would be like a social media profile.
That's what I was thinking earlier. Now, I'm not saying that we have to go full social media. I don't need another app with pictures and stories and tweets and updates, but it'd be cool to see just who's following who, you know?
Sure.
I would like to, for instance, see your profile and see who you gave a star to.
Yeah, there we go. But that's private information.
For now.
Sorry.
The ladies are going to battle as T-Win has opened things up with King Queen offsuit from the cutoff. Yuna is gonna make a defense with 9-7 off from her big blind. Flop comes Jack 6-3 with 2 clubs.
Let's see which lady will come ahead. Looks like T-Win has the advantage with a check back though. Oh, that's quite nice.
That is very nice. It does bring a 3rd club. T-Win improves to top pair with a very good kicker.
Yeah, now she needs to bet to kind of protect against the 3 clubs out there. Yuna has a hand that has a club that probably would check fold, but do you really want to give them a free shot at making a flush? unless you're worried about a check raise, which could happen, but betting is right.
And that should be the end of this hand. T-Win wearing the same cap as he was wearing during her deep run in the opening event, the 3K Genesis. After today, she's never taking it off.
It's glued to her head.
Yeah. She's gonna get married in that cap. She may already be. Yuna's taking her time, but 9-7 here. There's no reason to get too out of line. She already had a very nice pickup since we have returned from the break. Elmer looks a little bored. He's like, where are my aces? This is around the time where I get aces and somebody else gets dealt ace, king, or ace, queen.
He did say 2 hours. We're probably closing in on that since we've had it.
Looking at the monitors around the TV table.
This is confusing. It should be this hand or next hand.
Eyes up the delay. He's like, anytime now.
Like, not ace queen, all right? Just aces. Not saying give me ace queen. I jammed on the button.
Five-handed poker. All 5 players have locked up 99K. All 5 of them have won at least 1 bounty. So it should always be over 100K. 6-figure scores across the board for these remaining 5.
It's not aces, but it's playable. King, queen offsuit.
He's not the shortest, though. At this point, by the way, like Fan Wei is dangerously short. He's no longer just on the shorter side of things. He is working with only 7 bigs, 8.8 million chips. We'll not go of that one. Yuna, let's go over King 6. Bye. He's taking more time than I've ever seen him take.
Because it's a bit confusing. Because he kind of wants to defend his hand, but the thing is, Elmer's opening, and Fan Wei sitting on 7 blinds, so a lot of respect being paid there, rightfully so.
Yeah, it's one of these moments where even if you flop top pair or middling pair with 10-8, you just have no idea how to continue. And obviously, if Bai gives a full double to Elmer, then suddenly Elmer is way more likely to make it into the top 3.
Yeah, Fan Wei should realize that players are kind of waiting for him a little bit, and he really needs to make a move because there's no one close to his stack.
I don't know what's happening on the jacket of Elmer, but I do think it's very cool.
I will take a peek.
It's a cool jacket.
Buddy?
Buddy.
Cool jacket, buddy.
Yeah.
Got a lot of patches on it.
Not as many as the Red Bull Racing jacket from John. He's got 10 sponsors. Elmer looks down at 4 deuce offsuit. And he's obviously going to let go of that one. Fan Wei did not find anything that he can run it with. So it starts on the small blind. And that is by the original chip leader of these final 9. Looks down at King, Queen off. King 7 off. Hits the muck immediately. Wait. It said raise to... That
15.
can't be right.
He raised to 15, yeah. He put out 3 greens. He basically practically went all in.
He just casually shipped it?
Yeah, he's like, I got the best hand, hopefully. And he did.
Are we sure that he didn't grab the wrong color there?
We don't know because he plays so fast, he might not realize, but he had to just follow through with it. He is not scared of busting necks. Let's just say that.
And that's how he got 8 bounties. He has collected the most bounties of the remaining players. Yuna has collected 6 bounties up to this point.
Yeah, but Bai needs to start trying to collect the most chips.
Well, any amount of chips, right? Doesn't have to be the most, but...
Oh yeah, ace king.
Life is good when you're the chip leader, when you've been the most active player at the final table. And when you look down at ace king offsuit. Bye, let's go. Action folds to Elmer. I was about to say, don't do it. That would be scripted.
Aces. He folds, and he should.
Yeah. That means that the blinds are getting closer and closer to Fan Wei, who really has to go soon. There is no more waiting. The pay jumps are large, but Elmer is not likely to bust anytime soon. So at this point, it's more like, I hope that Bai has a blow up. T-Win is also way too solid to randomly bust and give all of her chips to Yuna.
Yeah, it's hard to have a blow up when they have that many chips.
Yeah.
So he really needs to strongly consider defending the big blind this hand because he's investing a big blind ante, which is most of his chips.
And if we donate these, if we lose it, then even if we do find a full double later on, we just kind of have to double again.
Yes, true.
Starting the hand with 7 bigs, a very, very important moment for the man who's on the big blind right now. We'll see what he has soon. Yuna would love to collect another bounty, but can't do it with Jack Deuce. T-Win can most certainly do it with pocket 8s.
Anybody want to come play?
I like how he first eyes up Fan Chi Wei. He's like, you don't have a whole lot.
Yeah.
Took a look at Elmer. Announces the all-in from the button with pocket 8s. Elmer will fold queen 10 immediately. Would have shipped himself probably, right? Small against big. I know Elmer is on the passive side of things, but having his opponent covered, bounty on the line, queen 10, small against big. I think if T-Win doesn't make a play there, if he doesn't wake up with a hand, I think queen 10 would have gone through all of it.
I completely agree with you. If you actually look at Elmer's eyes, they're actually looking at Fan Chi Wei. It's like, all right, this guy's going to go in soon.
We didn't even get to see what hit the muck there for the man who was on the big blind, but down to 6.4 million now. 5 bigs, and obviously has to post the small blind this time around. The quicker all of these hands go by as everyone is waiting for Fan Chi Wei to bust, the quicker the blinds will go up as well, which is obviously going to favor our chip leader a little. Everyone is eyeing Fan Chi Wei.
Starting to feel disrespectful.
Yep. All right, there is a good chance that we are going to try to make something happen here, but it's 10-6 offsuit. I don't think there really is any fold equity here. Yuna's too rich. Yuna is too rich.
She had queen 3. I think she would have called too. Just because it's so shallow, maybe collect a bounty.
I think there are very few holdings where Yuna is not willing to call off the extra 4 million. Very, very few. The 7 deuces, the 8 threes.
She might even call those off.
Yeah.
For the meme.
Absolutely. And that means that at this point, I really feel like it's between now and 3 hands for Fan Chi Wei. He's got 3 hands to find something that he enjoys running it with. Or maybe doesn't enjoy it all that much, but he doesn't have much of a choice. Yuna on the small blind, buy on the big blind this time around.
Think
microphone issue perhaps on the side of T-Win.
No, I think the cards are stuck.
Again?
Yeah.
Because I don't think they would come fix a microphone issue. All right, there we go. Probably cards.
I guess if that's the case, we could have fixed the mic earlier when the man was receiving his 2-hour massage. 10-6 again. Hits the muck. Action folds to Yuna. As he looks down at a beautiful 6-5 of diamonds. Announces all in. Knows the pressure that obviously Bai is on the very, very few hands that Bai can call with.
Block.
Like the boss she is.
It's very useful.
I absolutely love the way that Yuna plays poker. Everything about it. Her demeanor at the table as well. The perfect poker player.
Mm-hmm. And you look at that jack, it almost looks like angel wings.
I can guarantee you that the rest of the table does not look at Yuna right now as an angel. Especially not if they see some of the hands back. Jack 7, 6-5 off. Fan Chi Wei knows it is go time real soon.
Elmer sipping on a coffee like, why isn't Fan Chi Wei in yet? Waiting patiently.
I mean, the minute.
Oh, Pocket Force has a chance to see all 5 cards. He's getting called here to guarantee.
Yeah, there is not a chance that he gets to see all 5 cards. Like, someone is always going to look him up. There are, of course, still bounties in play. The expected value of a bounty is $8,000. Now, the pay jumps are a lot bigger than that, but this jam is just not that large. It's 5.8 million.
3-second bay.
This might work out for Fan Chi Wei. Yuna might call ace deuce, and the others are going to clear away, right?
That is the best case scenario.
Well, T-Swap might even overcall here because it wasn't an ISO.
Six,
almost 3 minutes.
5.8.
5.8.
5.8.
4.6 million extra. T-Win starting the hand with 43 million. It's a call you can justify.
I would call here because the jam is not that much.
So he's just confirming that everything is the way he thinks it is. And I think because of that, he is making the call with the suited to Jack 8. That is bad news, of course, for pocket fours. Unless they do what they always do, Randy.
We'll find out soon.
They do what they are supposed to do. Five-handed poker here at the final table. Fan Shiwei's at the risk. Needs to avoid aces, jacks, eights, or just find a 4. Big flop coming. Flop goes. King, king, 6. Ugh. On one hand, you're happy to see it with 4s. On the other hand, you kind of hate it because there is a big chance that you'll get counterfeited. And the turn is going to bring extra outs to the remaining 2 players.
Oh, you mean that card?
That is, oh my. I mean, your heart just drops here with 4s. Yeah, of course. Because you're playing 4 high. The man can't win. And that actually means that Yuna has taken a pretty strong lead as the ladies continue to check it. T-Win is looking for a jack or an 8 on the river. The deuce doesn't change anything. Ace high will feel strong on this board. King, king,
win.
6, 6, ace.
Why give you this?
Eliminated with 4 high.
Ooh.
Ace high.
You ready? Good luck, guys.
I mean, he was the one that called it.
谢老板
You can't beat Yuna.
1.5
Very nice, gentleman. Fan Shiwei, the most experienced player perhaps at this final table. He's had a couple of 6-figure scores to his name. We'll say goodbye to him in 5th place. He walks away with 99,000 bucks. And 4 bounties.
It's my best game.
Very nicely done. And we got to give credit to him. Remember when he folded the 9s against the jacks?
Yeah, that was an amazing fold. That was an absolutely amazing fold against the jacks from Bai, it was, right?
It was against Bai. And he took a long time, but he figured it out. He is going to turn in those red chips for some money.
I like the way he tossed his final bounty chip to Yuna as well. Your heart sings a little when you're playing pocket 4s and you see a second 6 roll off on the turn, knowing you're playing 4 high on king, king, 6, 6. The smile said it all. He knew it was over at that point. And that means that we are down to 4, and Yuna now works with more chips than she has ever looked at in this tournament. 86 million, 14 million away from becoming the first player to eclipse that 100 million chip barrier. The Yuna show continues. You guys continue to vote for Yuna in the Triton Poker Plus app as player of the day. And it's hard to argue with.
And she's going to raise to 2.4 million. Queen 3 of hearts.
Elmer knows that he is now the shortest as we are down to 4. Doesn't have a lot less than Bai though.
Yeah, so he can kind of just hang around, but he's actually going to get involved. I think it's mainly because he was waiting for Fan Shiwei. He's out. He's like, all right, I can play some poker now.
6 deuce of hearts. A bunch of hearts would be very bad news for Elmer. A deuce. Oh my goodness.
Full house?
I was like, a deuce in the window is promising. Flopping a boat is a lot better. Yuna will check it back for now. The 8 of hearts does not improve Yuna's holding.
Keep checking, Elmer. You got so much hand. Let your opponent try and rep something.
Took his time. Checks it over to Yuna.
Yuna might take the bait. Too good.
Yuna never takes the bait. The river brings the ace of hearts, but it's only 2 hearts on the board.
I would check again if I'm Elmer, because your opponent might have the ace, or they might try and rep it.
But Yuna might also think that queen high is best here quite often.
You won the minimum.
This is always embarrassing. When you have to...
Smiles from Yuna. It's like, this is annoying.
This is where Yuna goes full Phil Hellmuth. And she's like, I can dodge bullets, but out of
I can
nowhere.
dodge 6 deuce, baby.
Elmer with the triple check. He played it the way you would have loved to see him play it, Randy, but Yuna not taking the bait. I think it's mostly because Queen High is best there quite often against the big blind who's defending.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Elmer could have like Jack High, 9 High, whatever. It's all right.
It's more likely for Yuna to make a little stab at it if the run out would have been like 7-9 or 7-5. And be like, well, let's see if we can get him off something. Elmer flopped the boat, but unfortunately was not able to get any value. It never feels good to lose a hand, but if you go for a triple check when your opponent flopped the boat, it actually kind of felt like you just won. And you could see that as well, Yuna there, cracking a smile.
Validating to see the 6-2s having to show down. King Jack for Yu Peng Bai. He's neck and neck with Elmer.
We know he's not afraid to open. Yuna is going to make the defense with Jack 4 of clubs. 6.8 million in the middle. Four-handed final table, 5K mystery bounty. We've got another final table to cover later today. It's going to be a lot of fun. And it is Jack 4 that flops amazing as it's top and bottom pair for Yuna. Top pair, king kicker for Bai. This could be bad news for Bai.
I think the Grim Reaper is waiting to collect Bai because there's no way he does not lose all of his chips. He's got top pair, amazing kicker.
Yuna not one to slow pay hands like this very often.
Let's see which one's she gonna do.
Any green chips about?
That's calling so far. It's 2 and it's 0.7. Is she gonna grab more?
Call.
Yeah, it looks like call. And this makes sense, right? You got top pair and bottom pair. Gonna stack a lot of jacks anyways. Maybe your opponent catches up.
I think she put a 500k chip too many there. I think she had 5 500k chips. Then counted out the 7. The turn brings the 9 of clubs. Gives Yuna a flush draw as well. We know she doesn't need it. 17 million behind for the men from China. Announces all in, and that's going to get snapped by Yuna most certainly with 2 pair flush draw.
You have everything.
It's a big bet, of course, bye-bye, but Yuna's never going anywhere.
Nope. Double check. Yep. You got 2 pair.
Call.
Yep. Got a flush draw. Yep. Call.
Announces the call. And Bai needs help. Needs to find a 9, a 7, or a king. Of course, no clubs allowed. At least it's good news that it was a 9 and not a deuce or a 3. Because now at least the 9 does give some extra outs.
Sure.
8-10
That's true.
8-10.
3 9s could do it. What's it gonna be?
Bai needs help, or we are 3-handed. The river is a jack. That is no good. GG.
GG.
8-10 ako eh.
Proves it trip jacks, but it's no good against the full house.
The rich get richer, and just like that, we're down to 3. Bai came in as the chip leader, played a couple of fun hands, walks away with 8 bounties under his belt, and an amazing score of $127,000 guaranteed.
Fastest player in the East. I wonder if he rips open 8 bounties in 0.1 seconds.
He's so quick, he's already in the 10K.
Look at that amazing performance. 4th place. And with his elimination, Yuna, she collects another bounty. I believe she's got 8.
You're right, because he was at 6 earlier, and she's collecting all the KOs. So take a look at some of the highlights from the man who entered this final table as chip leader. Had his moments, played some fun hands. Very satisfying player to watch because he's so quick. The only time he ever took more than 10 seconds is when he didn't know it was his turn.
Now it's Elmer with pocket 4s. He's the shortest stack, but he has 19 big blinds.
What did I say about pocket 4s?
I mean, they didn't make a set last time. They got counterfeited. So they always make a set or they get counterfeited.
That was the worst case scenario.
And his kicker played. King 664.
I mean, Elmer has plenty of chips, but it's still significantly less than the 2 ladies. And by the way, we could very well have a heads up. This is bad news, by the way, for T-Win as he looks down at the duckies. The ducks heard T-Win earlier when she made a 3-bet. Announces all in, and if Elmer can find this call, he gets it in real good. But Elmer folds. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's going to be so painful if he sees that one back.
Oh. I can't speak. Pardon me. I just lost my soul.
So will Elmer if he sees that back. Folds the pocket fours. I mean, you did say he had plenty of chips. He's not in a mega hurry, but he is quite far below T-Win, even further now. That was a dream spot for Elmer.
Man, I mean, like, he likely wins that hand. T-Win's down to dust, and then he can get into heads up. Now he has to continue to play with slightly less chips. T-Win's got 34 bigs. He's got 17. Yuna with 88.
Where I was going before we saw pocket fours and pocket deuces there is that this was a field, a record-breaking field for a bounty event over at a Triton. 836 entries. The fact that we could potentially have a heads up between two ladies, wow, that's a first, Randy.
That is a first, and Yuna is gonna open jam the ace.
How much?
How much? Oh, he's a good character.
Legend. Oh, that was good. That caught me off guard. That was amazing. Elmer. Okay, Elmer gets a star as well.
Yeah.
That is fantastic. The man from the Philippines trying to become the first champion from the Philippines. Would have been able to make a very big leap towards that goal if he just called with the fours there.
Elmer's having a time of his life, man. He's guaranteed 169,000, has 5 bounties. It's a good day.
I'm just smiling, man. Look, my cheeks are hurting because of that one. That was good. Yuna appreciated it as well, right?
Like out of nowhere.
You can see that he was a bit crazy. How much?
What'd you say?
What do you mean? For all of it.
Yeah. Oh, I get it. Yeah.
It was it Griffin and Vidder yesterday, or was it you with Griffin when they kept on talking about if 155k can buy a house or not?
It was not me.
They kept on going on about it. Apparently there was someone in the Netherlands and they're like, you can't even... Oh, well, hold that thought as Elmer announces all in with King, Queen of Hearts. Snap call, of course, with Ace-Jack offsuit. The hand of this final table for Yuna. Even though she didn't even play that many exciting pots with it, she did get it dealt incredibly often.
This one could be the most exciting because if she can hold here with Ace-Jack, she's going to go heads up against T-Win.
Here we go. Ace-Jack versus King, Queen. There's a king in the window for Elmer.
Top pair needs to dodge the ace.
That seems doable.
Seems very doable. Only 3 left in the deck. Oh, the ace!
Get out of here. Yuna is unstoppable as he finds the ace on the turn, retakes the lead. Of course, he was ahead pre-flop. And now it's Elmer who needs help once more. He's looking for a king or a queen, or we have a heads-up battle between the two ladies.
That is it. Elmer out in third. Great performance. Locked up a lot of money.
Great character as well. Definitely got me smiling with that comment in the previous hand.
Really good game. Good working.
That's unfortunately. We're going to see Elmer make his way over to the cashier, but he can look forward to $169,000. Elmer on his way here. Got 5 bounties as well, Randy, so he's got another highlight later on today. But
Huge highlight.
Heads up between the two ladies, a field of 836 runners. And it's going to come down to Yuna and T-Win. As we'll take one final look at the man who just really got us going when he said, how much? Sounded a little bit like Conor McGregor. He had a famous moment once at a press conference.
Right.
Someone made a statement, and Elmer said, how much? GG's Elmer, it was a lot of fun watching you do your thing. Found aces deep into day 2 of the mystery bounty yesterday night a couple of times. Took all the chips of Manuel Fritz. Took all the chips of one of the Russian guys as well. And here we have it. We're down 2-2, and it's a heads up between our boss from Japan and our player 1 of the series so far, T-Win from France. I mean, she cannot be stopped. Final table at the Genesis, final table last time around at the 10K Mystery Bounty. Back then finished second, and now again finds herself playing heads up. Super amazing resume. It's like, you can't even make this stuff up.
You cannot make this stuff up, and two amazing players. They're going to go into heads up. I'm very excited for it.
Yeah, Yuna does have a big chip lead, of course, entering that heads-up battle. Gets another bounty, by the way, for eliminating Elmer there, too. So she's up to 9 bounties now, 126 million chips. We're going to head to a little break, give or take 10 minutes, I assume. And after that, we are back with the heads-up battle between these two amazing ladies. It is Yuna versus T-Win. We'll see you guys soon.
Here is where legends reside. Only a few stand in the spotlight.
Humphries just won his 5th.
But most begin at a different table, a stage of its own. A path you must take. The distance to the top isn't talent. It's the path. QQPK, your new poker path.
The best players don't leave chips sitting on the table, and you shouldn't leave crypto sitting still either. With Jupiter Lend, put your crypto to work. Earn passive returns or borrow against what you own without having to sell a thing. It's your crypto. Make it work for you. Just use Jupiter Lend at jupe.ag.
Did deserve it after losing those 3 flips in a row. Losing with 9s versus King Queen, losing with Jacks versus Ace King, and also losing with Ace 5 suited against Queen 7 or whatever the hell it was.
So currently at the very bottom, we actually have 2 players with practically the same stack. That's Chen and CCC. They both have 5.4 and 5.5 million 9BBs. And here we got Fan Chi Wei, Queens, Deep Massage.
Also, of course, still one of the shortest coming into this final table with 12 bigs. Wow.
Oh, CCC. Is this it?
Well, we're going to need some run good. Chong Verstappen is going to be at risk here as he announces all in, of course, with the pocket jiggities. And he is going to get snapped by the ladies of Fan. The hands play themselves. The big blind, small blind will get out of the way. Without even knowing what the big blind had, I knew he was going to get out of the way. Even before I was at aces or kings.
But yes, Queen's going to snap call here.
Snap call? Yes, snap call.
Snap call.
Chong is like, no snap call.
Okay, Queen.
Unfortunately, you will get snapped.
Oh, this might be the end of Hong Kong CCC. Hooker Jack.
It's been a great series already, of course, for Chong.
That's why we are in.
Good spirits.
Here we go. Flop comes. 10, 6, 8 with 2 spades.
Better.
You must play for nice.
Knock for the door.
Some very muffled audio because
the massage.
Yeah.
It's a spade.
Spade.
Oh! It is a spade. The deuce of spades is going to give Chong a bunch of additional outs. We are looking for a jack or a spade on the river. Otherwise, we are down to 8. The 9 of clubs is no good. Unfortunately, that is the end of Triple C.
Good game, Red Bull CCC. Nothing you can do. Just a bad run and out so quick. So much talent gone. He needs a new mic.
Yeah. No, he just needs to put it on his back or something, or on his shoulder. Because he's literally laying on it. Chong will walk away with $29,000 for his efforts. Has collected a couple of bounties, of course, as well, to give you guys a precise count. It was 3. So he's got 3 bounties to his name. He's got something to look forward to. Pull a few envelopes. Big name still in the field. Shout out to QQPK.
Another ace-9 suited. Our short stack, Chen. If he does open here, probably just jam. Yeah, just try to shut out your opponents. And pray.
No, please.
It's also because he already opened the 9s red and he did fold to a jam, and he obviously does not want to have to call off with ace-9, so just hoping that if I now announce all in, I take away the option of the rest of the table to announce all in or put me to the test.
I think he's a bit nervous now because T-Swan Win just asked for a count, and you never want to hear that. She is going to make the call.
Wow, rather quickly as well.
Mm-hmm. King Queen suited, and it makes sense. A 9 big blind jam has a lot of hands worse than King Queen, or they have hands like this where you're still performing all right.
And let's not forget that this is still, of course, a mystery bounty. The pay jumps are getting bigger and bigger, but there is still a bounty on the line, and T-Win just continues to play perfect. So he makes the call here. He's a little behind, but knowing that the average bounty is worth $8,000, that's not a bad call.
Yeah, it's not bad. More than makes up for the difference in equities. Antes as well.
What do you think the rest of the table is hoping for here?
Oh, they're hoping for ace-9 to go down for a pay jump.
Flop comes Jack 6-3, 1 club. It feels that poker players almost wish more for the 10 of clubs here than a king or a queen.
I know, right? Ultimate sweat. Just the queen, though.
Okay, we'll take it. T-Win will most certainly take it, and that means Chen, unfortunately, is in all sorts of trouble. Needs to find an ace and an ace only on the river. Otherwise, we are down to 7. The 3 of spades is no good. Just like that, we have to say goodbye to Chen.
Yeah, +1.
That's our first bounty, by the way. I forgot about that. He was the only player at this final table who did not collect a single bounty up to this point. She finally gets her first bounty.
So everyone gets to have a little bit of fun at the deck she would have at least called. Just you have a lot more playability. In case you are behind, you can flop some flush draws. She's got king queen suited now.
Wait.
Yuna will once more open things up. She's just getting the playable hands. This is a moment where you just dream that within the next 5 hands you get an absolute premium. Because he's been so active, and we can see that he's picking up hands. But not necessarily the hands that he wants to play for all of it.
Yeah, but the table is very aware that the frequency is up. And ace-king for Kirill.
Kirill currently the shortest stack, I believe, starting this hand of the remaining 7 players. Kind of feels like he's got 1 move and 1 move only, and that is announce all in. Could 3-bet.
Probably just jam off of this stack.
I feel like just announcing the all in makes a little more sense.
Just keep it simple.
Even now he's still bothered by that hand against buy.
He'd be very bothered if he was to get it all in and lose this pot.
Frustrating for Yuna, because she's not getting out of lines. He really is getting very playable hands, hands that she's supposed to open, but also hands that she can't really call off with. 13.4 million is a little too much, despite the fact she just announced call.
Yeah, she's going to try to go after Kirill.
Yeah. I guess he thinks that maybe they're just jamming any tiny pocket pair over the top right now because he has been so active. But Yuna will receive the kneels that she needs a lot of help. I'm sure Kirill was a tiny bit worried at first and is now loving life. He even has the ace of spades. 28 million chips. These two have history, as Kirill got all of his chips when he went all in with ace-king. But back then, Yuna had jacks.
Let's see.
Oh,
my goodness.
Yuna finds the queen when she needs it the most. There is the 7 of spades on the board as well. Kirill needs to find an ace and an ace only, or he is in a lot of trouble, as the turn does not bring him any additional outs. It is an ace and an ace only. Oh, we are down to 6. Wow, what a moment to spike a queen.
And that is it for Kirill. Yuna got her vengeance and more, gets the bounty token. It was a bad run for Kirill at this final table.
Little unfortunate, made a move. And we're in real life.
Like, why is all the action happening on that side of the table?
Can't really force it with queen 6 offsuit. Elmer really took his time last hand with nothing. The jack 3 is going to hit the muck a little bit quicker. Fen Wei, 22 million starting the hand. Still a bit confused about the fold of the jack. That one was odd. As he looks up at the table, knows they're at the final 6. All 6 players winning at least $73,000.
Mystery hand time featuring Yuna, the rising star.
King 10 offsuit or Ace Jack offsuit.
Okay, very likely you're right. What we do know is that she is gonna open.
Well, otherwise it wouldn't be much of a mystery hand, right?
That's right. That is right.
Yuna Kanaizumi is going to open things up probably to 1.6 million.
Yeah, that's been what she's been racing to consistently.
And the man who folded pocket 8s a little while ago would have found a set on the turn. Looks down at Ace 4 offsuit.
She can't win a pot against Yuna.
Let go of the pair of 6s last hand. Very difficult to play the offsuit ace in the small blind, but our chip leader, Bai, looks down at Ace 10 of clubs.
He plays so fast, instantly made it 5.5 million. This is number 1 and number 2 in chip counts, and they both have massive, nearly equal stacks. Bai started with a little bit more.
They could play an 82 million chip pot.
They could.
At that point, let's just announce a winner.
Oh, Yuna's grabbed more than 1 green chip here.
Yep.
Is it going to be a 4-bet pot?
It's starting to look like it. No, she just takes back the... No, she does announce the 4-bet to 12 million. There were 2 green chips in there.
I mean, Bai needs to take some time now, right? This is a very serious decision.
Okay, ruling out King 10 offsuit.
I'm ruling out Ace Jack as well, because I think Ace Jack has a lot of reason to just call it a 3-bet rather than 4-bet. Value hands, Ace King, Queens Plus seem pretty good.
I actually think we can narrow it down to that. I'd be surprised if this is worse than Ace King or Queens.
Yeah.
Yuna's been a very active player and she's played amazing poker, but we have very rarely seen her 4-bet pre-flop.
Oh my God, look at
doesn't
this
have
pot.
the goods.
It's 25 million pre-flop.
That's ridiculous. That's more than almost anybody else has at this table. Only Winty has more than that.
They have 29 million apiece. Ace 10 suited.
25 million in the middle. Here we go. Flop comes Jack 7-6. 2 diamonds. Nothing there for Bai.
Bai's got absolutely nothing. Well, if it's Queens Plus, Queens, Kings, and Aces would want to build a pot, I would think, on this flop. But what if it's just Ace King with no diamond?
Well, Yuna just announced all in. There is very little that our chip leader can do here. I'm going to go with the
6-5 offsuit.
Yuna! Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. I need to star an app. Star an app. Oh my God. She's amazing.
Yuna Kanaizumi is a gangster. 6-5. Wow. 56 million chips right now. Chen is our shortest, or one of the shortest. Looks down at Queen 10 offsuit, less than 20 bigs, starting the hand, and it hits the muck immediately. See you win. Fun fact, by the way, she got slightly more for her final table at the 3K Genesis than she has currently secured with the $73,000 payout. But if she survives one more spot, then she would have already eclipsed that previous performances. The next payout would be 99K for 5th. But of course, she did win 1 bounty.
That bounty could be worth 155,000.
That is true.
Could also be worth 5K.
Fen Wei makes the call from the small blind with Ace 6 offsuit. Yuna even checks like a boss.
Tap, tap.
I love how excited Twitch chat and YouTube chat was yesterday over the performance of Yuna. Most certainly, they're loving it today.
Similar hands for both. Both with straight draws and ace high.
Did you hear what Fen Wei said there?
What did he say?
Yeah, I didn't hear it, so I was asking.
Oh, I apologize.
No, no worries. It happens. We obviously don't know when they decide to talk. And then he's still rubbing his microphone as well, so that doesn't help.
Muffled.
3 of diamonds on the turn.
Changes things.
Yep.
The straight draw.
Open-ender.
Yeah, open-ender, and actually a pair. Kanazumi, best hand now.
Yuna had enough of all this checking by the looks of it as he grabs a few chips. I think for the price of 1 million, Fen Shiwei goes nowhere.
Must call as played, especially with the 6. Sometimes your opponent has an ace, the deuce drop, you win a sizable pot against a straight. Ace high might be good too.
In the break, someone really needs to tell him to stop rubbing the mic.
Yeah, can we just mute him?
I mean, he seemed like a nice guy, and he was chatting a little bit in the beginning, so I'd love to hear what he has to say, but he needs to stop rubbing it with his chin.
We need like a boom mic over his head.
You know, just whip out the microphone arm. Turn him into a content creator as we go. He's like, guys, I'm way too good for this. Makes the call. Here comes the river. The river is the Jack of Hearts. It's pretty insignificant. Could very well just go check here.
Yeah, looks like Yuna got a street of value against ace high with 4th pair. Quite hard to do. It's actually 5th pair now.
Yuna perhaps wondering if she has to bet to take this one down, but we know she doesn't.
Is she going to value bet or turn into a bluff? I guess sizing will give us an answer.
We're over betting.
Holy.
6 million. I don't think we're value betting here, Randy.
No. But still, it's like the fact that she's acknowledging when to turn her weakish pairs into a bluff just goes to show how dangerous she is. It's not like straightforward poker. Oh, I got a pair. It's weak. Check it down.
Yuna's got game. And that is the main reason why everyone was enjoying the Yuna show yesterday.
Fan wondering if it's a jack out of nowhere that's been rivered.
Oh my god, my hand is like terrible. Bluff catcher.
It's a terrible hand to bluff catch with.
Makes
oh my
the
god!
call.
He calls.
And Yuna is going to get the fantastic news that her pair of threes is good.
Holy! No! 5th pair value bet.
I mean, she's got to be leading the player 1 leaderboard. There's, of course, still a main event to be played as we have entered our second mystery hand of the show. We always appreciate it if you guys play along with us. Twitch, Kick, YouTube. And let us know. Feel free to guess. I wonder if a lot of people would have called the 6-5 we saw earlier. We'll play along with T-Win as he opens things up to 2 million from the hijack. Blinds have gone up, by the way, Randy.
That's true. So she's playing a 38 big blind stack with this pre-flop raise. From the hijack, you know, it still has a reasonable amount of strong hands, but not the bottom of range. Maybe who's going to be involved? It's Teen Tan Pham. Queen Jack offsuit, very defendable. He's rather shallow, but it's a bit too weak to want to reshove with, especially when he's the short stack.
Since this is our mystery hand, I expect the team to just announce a call here. It is for almost 10% of his remaining chips. But you pay 1 million with a fun hand like Queen Jack to play for 5.5. Seems reasonable. I mean, he can't fold, otherwise this wouldn't be the mystery hand.
Don't worry, he's most certainly calling. There it is.
I was never worried, Randy. It means we've got a battle two-way. Our final 6 players at the 5K mystery bounty. As we are playing the mystery hand. Flop comes a 7-7 deuce. Where's Zhang? He'd be all over this board.
T quickly checking back. Maybe some ace highs or big overpair, and a jack on the turn is amazing for Pham. And he's checking it over.
And I assume this is where the betting starts. I mean, once in a while, T is going to bet or check some of her strongest hands on a flop like that as well, the 7-7 deuce.
Yeah, so if she had aces or kings, she probably would consider checking the flop. Of course, if she has the 7, although a little bit unlikely in the hijack to open, right?
I don't think he has a lot of sevens. It's always possible a 7-8 suited, an ace-7 suited, but
that's
as the
improvement.
river brings a queen, an even better two pair for Tian.
I mean, assuming she bets here, I feel like the value is largely tethered to slow play pre-flop plans like aces, kings.
So he is going to put Tian all in for his tournament life. The bet is 10 million, and that is more than the man from Vietnam is working with. Kind of feels indeed it could be aces, it could be kings. I mean, queens and jacks is very unlikely. It is possible.
Possible. The reason I don't think it's a bluff by T-Win is because if she had air, she's got a lot of incentive to just bet the flop on 7-7 deuce rainbow against a short stack that can't really check call with a lot of hands.
Also knowing, of course, that she did get called on that turn, and the 1.5 million chips mean a lot to Tian. It feels strong.
And that's why he's not snap calling, because he's like, this is odd. Are you really putting me to the test? Do have to ask the question is, does T ever have like some queen X of spades that's going for value? Because that's would make queen jack a bad fold.
That's the problem, right? We are losing to aces and kings because, of course, there is a pair of sevens on the board. But we are beating king, queen. We are beating ace, queen. But we're not beating aces. The aces of T-Win are good. Welcome back, everyone, to the 6th day of coverage already here at Triton ONE. We are still live from the beautiful Les A Casino in Jeju, and we are getting ready for an amazing heads-up battle. Maybe a bit of an unfair fight looking at the chip distribution, but the storylines are fantastic. 836 runners. Randy, perhaps 50, perhaps max 75 ladies enter this field. We've got a heads up on our hands between two ladies. What a story.
Yeah, what a story it is. You know, both players have been very exciting throughout this final table. Lots of big plays from Yuna. T's been trying to fight back. But, you know, she's not out of it. It is 34 big blinds for her. Yuna's got 106 big blinds. But the thing is, Yuna, this is the very first time she's going to be playing heads up. She primarily doesn't play tournaments, so for her to have just no experience in it, we'll see if T Swa Nguyen can kind of make up for it, because she actually has played 6 heads up matches. And remember, last time in the 10K Mystery Bounty at Triton ONE, she played heads up but got second.
Yeah, speaking of great stories, the fact that she last time already final tabled back then the 10K Mystery Bounty over here at Triton ONE. The fact that she already final tabled our opening event, the 3K Genesis, which had over 1,200 runners. I keep on calling her Player 1 because I really do believe that she will end up as Player 1 when it's all done and dusted. We still have the Triton ONE main event, of course, that is starting today, and tomorrow we'll start covering that. That is going to be the end of our freedom. No more cool Triton merch. We'll be wearing suits and ties. I'll miss the Triton merch, but we'll talk about that then. So excited for this heads-up battle between Yuna and T-Win. It's going to be amazing. I don't think Yuna is going to be very shocked. I don't think she's going to be timid because she's never played heads up. I don't think she's ever played a final table with $395,000 at top. Has that slowed her down so far?
It has not. And you know what? She's guaranteed 8 bounty pulls. T-Win's got 2 bounty pulls. Now, once again, if you win the heads-up match, you collect your opponent's bounty, but you also collect your own. So 2 bounties to be had on top of the top prize.
The Yuna Kanaizumi show started yesterday. She became a fan favorite during day 2 coverage of the Mystery Bounty. She was running hot for a while, started cooling down towards the end of day 2. And at one point it even looked like she was potentially not making it to the final table. Not because she was doing stuff wrong, she just started losing flips. She lost with pocket jacks against ace king, she lost with pocket nines against king queen, and found herself at the bottom of the leaderboard. Yuna entered this final table in 8th place. Like, I can totally imagine that some people watched a couple hours yesterday and be like, oh yeah, Yuna, she was the runaway chip leader yesterday. Obviously, she's here. It wasn't easy. She had to work for it. She had to battle for it. But she's here now with 126 million chips. The motto, slogan of Triton ONE is, this is where stars are born, where legends are made. A legend has certainly been made already, Randy.
That is correct. As she takes down the first pot of heads up.
With an all right hand, pocket nines.
Seen better.
Pocket nines, of course, did hurt Yuna against Chung back then. He had nines, he had king queen, was one of the shortest stacks. The first play we lost today when we started covering this final table. Lots of praise for Yuna, and rightfully so, but this lady can't sing her song enough either. Final tabling the Genesis, last time around at Triton ONE, runner-up of the 10K Mystery Bounty. She is putting together a very impressive resume when it comes to the 2 Triton ONEs that we've had so far.
And these are very big fields, as you know, record-breaking here in the 5K Mystery Bounty.
2 of the largest fields that I think Triton has ever run. 1,200 and something runners in the Genesis, 836 in this one.
Hold on, Yuna, 6 deuce offsuit. I thought she had no heads-up experience. She is putting on a show.
King 7 offsuit though, in heads up, quite strong. T-Win does have experience, and she's not going anywhere. She's not going to make it that easy.
8 million already in the middle.
So
Blinds at 1.2.
She say raise, so...
Yes, I say raise.
Okay, so... okay.
Japan versus France. Heads up as our flop comes. Deuce in the window, 9-8 deuce. And that means that Yuna finds a pair. If we're raising 6 deuce pre-flop and we flop any pair, Randy, we're going to be pretty happy.
Yeah, it's something to work with. 2.5 to start things off. And King 7 actually has some potential on 9-8 too. He's got the King of Diamonds, backdoor straight draw, small bet.
I was about to say, all the backdoors were already dreaming of the 6 of diamonds or the 10 of diamonds on the turn. Those are fun cards. Of course, the king would be a whole lot better. Is that a raise? That is a raise to 7 million. Wow.
That is very bold. And she's looking at those back doors. She's also hoping Yuna's got 2 big cards that can't really call raise, but she is hanging tight.
Yuna not going anywhere with bottom pair and also holding the 6 of diamonds. A massive pot immediately. 22 million chips to play for in this heads-up battle where the difference between second and first is 155,000 and 2 bounties.
T's got to be very worried because she expected to take it down on the flop. Now that she's gotten cold, she might be looking at a pair that's not looking to fold, but she is touching chips.
Those are raising chips once more. Or in this case, betting chips. But green is 5 million. Making it 9 overall. 9 million is the bet. Wow.
It looks very credible right now that she's got a pair, but she's got nothing. Can Yuna make another amazing call with 6 deuce bottom pair? It seems impossible, doesn't it?
That seems impossible even for Yuna, who has been the star of this tournament. But this is a very strong bet. Well done. The tone has been set by T-Win. She shall not be a pushover. Coming into this heads-up battle with over 40 million chips. Now chips up to 50. Takes this one down with king high.
Experience paying off for Yuna. I mean, T-Swa.
That took a lot of heart, that bet.
Yeah, it did. Because usually you want a little bit of something, but a lot of awareness. Maybe she thought if Yuna had a big hand, she would re-raise all in on the flop. The fact that she just called means bet again and blinds are up.
Very good analysis there, because Yuna has not shied away from playing massive pots in spots where we didn't expect her to play massive pots. Enough time has gone by. Obviously, the players had a break as well, getting ready for this heads up. Then I'm sure that T-Win has taken a look at some of these hands that Yuna has played. And let's not forget, these two ladies have battled the 3-bet of the Duckies and the shove with Jack 7. Let's not forget about that one. 9-8 offsuit versus King 9 offsuit. Honestly, I'm rooting for both, because no matter who wins here, it's a fantastic story.
Well, you know what I'm rooting for? It's a 70 big blind average, I believe, at the start of heads up. I would like to just see this one go on for a while because they deserve it.
So do I, since the other final table that I covered late night, early morning together with Vider, the 1W championship, was a super fun final table, and I was ready for that heads up between Elizabeth Chen and Ellie. And then it was over in like literally 2 hands. It was 2 hands. We folded one. Second hand was pocket 10s versus pocket kings, and we crowned the champ. As this is potentially danger for Yuna as he flops middle pair with 8 kicker. Obviously, T-Win is best here with kings and nines.
Yeah, this is a bit of a problem for Yuna.
Well, single king, but
she's got a solid pair. And the thing is, T has got second pair with a good kicker, so there's a lot of reasons for her to get more chips in. Not now, probably, but on a later street if it comes low, because it's a strong enough kicker to value bet and not get worried about getting outkicked.
9 definitely the worst card that Yuna could have seen. Let's see if there is any help for her on the turn. The turn is a board pairing jack. Yeah, that doesn't help at all, because that's going to make you feel even better about your pair of 9s.
I think she might bet once again. There are club draws, straight draws, so you kind of want to protect against. The 8 kicker is relevant, given there's a deuce out there. Kind of like betting. Sure, it's not going to work against King 9, but can you blame her? She often has the best hand.
10 million chips is the wager. As Shinhwa Win takes another look with her king 9. Just can't imagine ever folding a 9 here.
Nope. I'm going to continue. Yuna can't even win the hand outright.
Can only chop it. Jack, 9, ace. Opportunities.
I guess she's just wondering, is there any merit to ever raising with king 9 right now? Kind of feel like it's hard to get called by worse if you to raise. But then she wants to protect against a two-tone texture with straight draws out there. It's crossing her mind, definitely.
10-8, queen 10. Straight draws are most certainly on the board. There's 2 clubs on the board as well. T-Win will make the call with her pair of 9s, king kicker. Yuna cannot win, but Yuna can chop. The river brings the king of diamonds. A third diamond gets there. And I called kings and 9s earlier when we only had a single king. Now we do have kings and 9s.
Well, you also have kings and jacks with a 9 kicker. I see what you mean.
We're playing the kings and jacks, but we still have kings and 9s.
Check,
Goes
check.
check on the river. 34 million chips heading towards the way of our Frenchie, who is definitely off to a very successful start of this heads-up. Came into the heads-up battle with a little over 40 million, is now looking at 66. A player with way more heads-up experience. Apparently, Yuna Kanaizumi only started playing poker like 2 years ago. And this is one of her first times ever playing a bunch of live events. Pretty solid start to the career, one might say.
It is solid. But T-Win closing the gap. The difference between them is now about 20 big blinds.
What is quite cool, by the way, is that Yuna also cashed the opening event, the 3K Genesis. She finished in 110th place, doubled her initial buy-in, hopped straight into the 2K One Night Bounty Quattro side event, finished in 12th place, cashed that one as well. Did not cash the 1W Championship, the one that Elizabeth Chen won, but did cash this one, of course. One hell of a cash even, as we are heads up and she's still the chip leader. So 3 out of 4 events so far, Yuna has cashed.
And she improves her placement every single time.
I thought you were only supposed to cash like 10% of the events you're playing.
It's a fake stat.
Fake stat indeed. This is bad news though, as we're looking down at 10-7 of spades. That's a pretty fun hand to play heads up. T-Win's got the goods.
And it's going to be good for T because Yuna is opening, so she can put in a nice 3-bet. Hopefully get called by a hand that has very little equity, unless it could find some spades or some straightiness.
What a start to this heads-up battle. Those are raising chips once more as we announce the raise to 12.1 million. That is a serious size.
Yeah, but 10-7 suited, it's got a lot of playability in position heads up. I could see her calling.
Yep, I think a lot of people would opt to call here, and Yuna does announce the call, and this could potentially spell danger. If we flop 10 high or 7 high, any board, a couple of draws as well are very possible with 10-7 of spades. Let's see what this flop brings, as once more there are almost 26 million chips in the middle. Flop comes ace, queen, deuce. 2 overs to the pair of jacks.
As bad as it gets for pocket jacks. There's a lot of hands that Yuna would raise, call a 3-bet that connect with the queen and the ace, and it makes sense that she's exercising caution with the check. Can Yuna find a way to steal this pot? That's the question. Not yet.
Checks it back. Turn brings us the 10 of diamonds. Means that T-Win picks up a gut shot with her pair of jacks. Yuna improves to her pair.
She's got a little piece now. Probably still checking the jacks. Hard to get called by worse. Let's see if Yuna wants to take the free card. Try to trip up or two pair.
Goes check, check on the turn as well. Here comes the river. It's the 5 of diamonds, which means the jacks of T-Win are still best.
I think there's merit to putting a little block bet if you can get called by a 10. She's just going to check and I say show it down.
It's nice for Yuna to see, though, that this time she didn't get 3-bet light, because you very quickly start getting the feeling in heads up. It's like, oh no, am I getting outplayed here? And now you see like, oh, okay, you're just making moves with very strong hands. Of course, the other one did not go to showdown, where Yuna had 6 deuce. So that one she doesn't know. But I think in a weird way, as annoying as it is to lose this hand, and now obviously see the stacks become almost even, it's also good to see that you went up against a real hand there.
That's a really good point, because sometimes if you're getting 3-bet, you don't get to see and get validation on what you're up against. You might make looser plays that are unnecessary. Maybe you call with hands you shouldn't, or 4-bet. So we'll see if Yuna can kind of get back in there. She is still got the lead, but it's only a 10 million chip difference. T's been winning every single hand, and they've been very relevant given the sizes of the pots.
Things indeed have evened up real quickly. It started off with 120 million against 40 million. Well, we know that Yuna has gone through a roller coaster ride before in this tourney. Deep towards day 2, everything started going wrong. Kept on losing flips and entered this final table 8th in chips. I'm sure we're feeling quite good about it all. We're off to see a flop. 8 million chips in the middle, and the flop comes 10-10-4. Yuna flops a boat. We've seen this before with 6 deuce.
I know. It's so hard to flop a boat with 10-4, but she's done it. So finally, a pot's going to go her way. Assuming no queen-queen, of course.
If it does get queen-queen, I'm walking out of here. And I'm declaring Yuna the champ regardless.
Check call from the boat.
Now you got me scared of the queen-queen run out. Randy!
Oh.
But that is actually fantastic news so far for Yuna Kanezumi, as obviously T-Win was bluffing. Now makes top pair. Has no kicker whatsoever, but queens and 10s for T. So he's going to keep on betting.
Can we blame her? The queen is often good. Value bet against the 4. Charge the diamond draws. Ace highs.
I was not joking, by the way, that when I said I'm going to walk out of here if the river does bring another queen, because that would just be ridiculous.
Don't worry, there's no chance.
Thank you for comforting me.
Okay, what's happening here? Is that more than 5.5?
That looks like a lot more than 5.5, as Yuna Kanezumi announces the raise to 13 million. Top pair in heads up feels very, very strong.
It's a very hard fold to make, and that's why she's calling. See what's up. 38 million in the middle.
He makes the call, and we are off to a massive river card. Let's see what the river brings. The river is, it was pain, but it's the Jack of Hearts. T still ends up with a top pair. Yuna, of course, flopping the boat, still playing her boat.
Yeah, she needs to find a perfect size to get a crying call out of a queen.
She looks like she wants to go massive. I've seen this face.
All in, oh my god. If Yuna can get a call out of win, this tournament's just over.
And now you have to think of a few of the other moments where Yuna did shove and she didn't have it. She didn't really have it with 6-5. She definitely didn't have it with a Jack 7 that was massive. This is a very difficult spot for T.
It looks like a 10 or nothing. Can she break it down? Gotta read your opponent.
Pre-flop it went. T raising. Yuna just called. A bet by T on the flop. Yuna just called. Check bet raise on the turn. With T completing the action.
That's her time bank.
How much time do we have left?
About 2 minutes and 50 seconds for T Swad win.
It's hard to let go of top pair in a heads-up battle. It feels like it's all or nothing.
she should use all of her time here and really break this one down. A sip of water.
Massive overbet, of course. There was 38 million in the middle, correct?
Yes.
Wow.
It's very greedy from Yuna, but it could just pay off. She could just end it.
If T makes this call, we have a champion in the 5K mystery bounty, and her name would be Yuna Kanaizumi. But T can still get away from it. We know she's good enough to get away from these kinds of hands. T was faced earlier when we were down to the final 4 tables with a very difficult decision.
Oh, she
tosses
calls
in the chip, and that will do it. Yuna Kanaizumi is the winner of the 5K mystery bounty.
Just like that.
Walks away with $395,000 and 10 bounties.
10 bounties. Well done, Yuna.
Thank you, nice leader.
The massive overbet on the river gets it done as he gets called. He was a non-believer. 10-4, flopped the full house and takes it down. And just like last September, during the inaugural edition of Triton ONE, T-Win will be the runner-up of a mystery bounty. Back then it was the 10K, this time it was the 5K, but a much larger field. 836 runners, and the star of day 2 is also the star of day 3, as Yuna wins it all.
Goes from a star to a legend, just like that.
What a performance, and let's not forget about everything that took place deep into day 2. Yuna was the chip leader when we had 30 players to go. Yuna was the chip leader when we had 20 players to go. But that's where things started to go wrong. And no, she wasn't having any sort of a blow-up, just got unlucky. Couldn't win a flip anymore. Lost with jacks against Ace King all in for 27 million chips. Even now 27 million chips was still a lot of chips. Lost with pocket 9s against King Queen. Lost with Ace 5 against 2 other random life cards that she was ahead against. 3 flips in a row, not going away. Very often you then see the story of the once upon a time chip leader ending. Well, that is not where Yuna's story ended, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. But of course, huge congratulations to see Swan win, getting runner-up again. In that heads-up match, it wasn't that many hands, but every hand was very relevant. The pots were big. It just came down to Yuna check raising on that turn with the full house and then overbet jamming, knowing that, look, her image is a bit suspicious, right? She jammed 6-5 offsuit earlier, Jack 7 suited. Triton ONE realized that, and she made the hero call, and she was wrong.
What a fun event. The 5K mystery bounty delivered. The largest field that any Triton event ever got to see. 836 runners. We said it before we entered this heads up. Perhaps 50 ladies entered. Maximum 75 ladies entered. We ended with 2 ladies. And again, T-Win was here. Another final table for her. Just a 10 out of 10 trip so far. Well, maybe 9.9 out of 10. It would have been 10 out of 10 if she ended up winning this. Final tabling the Genesis that had over 1,200 runners. Now heads up here. Unfortunately, it did not go her way. A brutal queen on the turn. It always is like one of these moments where you kind of start bluffing and then suddenly you find yourself with top pair and you're like, life is pretty good. Unfortunately, that was the wrong card to see. But Randy, what a fun tourney. This really was. I loved everything. We had so many good stories entering this final table, entering this day. Yesterday, our day 2 coverage was obviously a blast. It was the Yuna Kanaizumi show. We have a poll running in the beautiful Triton Poker Plus app. You guys were overwhelmingly voting for Yuna to become the player of the day. Well, she deserved it.
She deserved it. Yeah, so shall we hear some words from Yuna?
All right, if you're ready, if you don't have anything to add, then we can hear some words from the champ herself.
I want to hear some words.
All right, then take it away, guys. Let's give the floor to Yuna. She just crowned herself the champ of the 5K Mystery Bounty. Well done.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host, Stanley, and right next to me is our Mystery Bounty champion, Yuna Kanaizumi. Yuna, 可以告诉我们一下，现在你已经得到了我们 Triton 的这个冠军 Mystery Bounty 冠军，你现在心情如何？
非常开心，
非常开心。
对，是我第一次来打比赛，所以能拿到这个成绩特别开心。
特别开心是不是？那你觉得 Mystery Bounty 跟你其他这些赛事，你觉得它最大的分别在哪里呢？
这里汇聚了全世界顶尖的高手，和他们能一起交流。
是好。那你觉得如果在Triton ONE 它是一个非常这个重大的一个赛事。那你觉得 Triton ONE 跟你之前参加过的比赛，你觉得它的分别在哪里呢？
我之前没有参加过比赛，
没有参加过任何比赛，所以这是你第一次参加比赛，也同时拿到了这个冠军。对，那这对你来讲意味着什么呢？
意味着可能在德州的路上越走越远了，一直走下去吧。
好，那你觉得如果你想越走越远的话，那镜头面前，我相信同时有很多小伙伴，他们可能是对打牌来说是比较初级的玩家。那您觉得您现在赢了第一个您的冠军，你有没有一些话对我们的小伙伴想特别说的？
其实我接触德州只有2年。
是。
我觉得德州是运气和技术都需要的，并不是说每天要苦练牌技，也要看每天的感觉，但是也不能依赖感觉而放弃牌技，所以就是每天一定要有一个好的精神状态，我觉得这是很重要的，而且还要有一个好的心态，就是不要太在意输赢。只要认真的打好每手牌，我觉得这是最重要的。
每天打好每手牌，不要太注重输赢。好，谢谢。那最后我想问一下，对这个您现在赢了我们 Triton ONE 的这个冠军，对您的这个打牌的之后的路程来说，意味着什么呢？
我可能会更谨慎一些，不会骄傲。
好，那谢谢。Okay, ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is our Mystery Bounty champion, Yuna Kanaizumi, and I would like to invite our tournament director, Sunny, to give out our award for Yuna. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause.
Amazing to see what it means to her. Lovely to see her so happy. It was all business at the table. I mean, cracked a couple of smiles here and there because he was having a good time. Elmer got there when he asked her how much. But yeah, amazing to see. Randy, I know that you're a multi-bilingual talent. You speak everything. What was discussed there between Stanley and
Let me translate. Hold on.
I know you got this.
She said that she's excited and happy to win. This is her first tournament series, only playing 2 years of poker. Her advice to new players was, to players who want to play Triton ONE, is keep grinding. Remember, poker is a combination of skill and luck, and grind hard and work hard and build a strong mentality. And this means this win for her is a reminder to herself to remain humble and when she plays in the future.
You know what's really cool as well is that last time around during Triton ONE, we had a Japanese lady winning a side event as well. We didn't cover that live on stream, but back then we had Sasaki Yoko winning a 2K side. Of course, when it comes to Japanese ladies, we always have to give a big shout out to Shina Okamoto as well, who made headlines around the poker world. But now Yuna winning this one, 836 entrants, 5K buy-in. She will win way over $400,000 for her efforts. The Japanese ladies got game, Randy.
Oh, they certainly do have game. Of course, Shina Okamoto, a huge inspiration for a lot of these ladies to come out and play. You know, Yuna came out to Triton ONE, her very first Triton ONE, you know, probably her first tournament series ever is what she told us. And she crowned champion. She deserves it.
It's just an amazing story. Shows up, cashes the Genesis, cashes the 2K side event, did not cash the 1W, but wins this one. I mean, that is quite the resume to work with for her first ever tournament series. I had a ton of fun watching the Mystery Bounty. I'm so happy that we decided to hop into it yesterday. Watched all of day two. She was the star, and it felt like her story was ending when she just couldn't win a flip anymore. We've seen that time and time again where the chip leader eventually just goes cold. And yeah, no matter what you do, it just doesn't go your way, but she really found a way to turn things around today. She was fearless at this final table. She had some wild hands, the 6-5, the Jack-7. We'll be talking about it for a long time.
Yeah, we'll be definitely talking a long time. And, you know, yeah, like you mentioned, she had a crazy journey. Big chip lead, came to the final table in 8th, but eventually got it done against T-Swa.
Of course, we are not done yet today when it comes to covering poker live from Jeju, South Korea, because this was the 5K Mystery Bounty, a ton of fun, and I cannot wait to see what Yuna does, perhaps in the Triton ONE main event. And one final big congratulations, of course, to our runner-up as well, who's just having the Triton ONE series of her life. Last time was good, where she was the runner-up of the 10K Mystery Bounty. T-Win from France, once more the runner-up after already final tabling the Genesis. Cannot repeat ourselves often enough, because it really is crazy what these ladies are doing. But we're not done yet. We've got a 10K running on the side. There are some very big names left in the field. Randy, do you have anything that you really want to share about this 10K, or should we just get ready for the break and surprise the viewers later on?
Why don't we surprise them? Seems like we're going about a 30-minute break, and we restart the show.
I cannot believe it. I thought you would hype up all the big names that are still left in that field. But Rennie doesn't want to give anything away, so I guess there is nothing else to do than grab yourself a drink, a snack. And the show on this channel will continue in give or take 30 minutes. If you guys loved the Mystery Bounty, if you guys loved Yuna, make sure to give the YouTube stream in particular a thumbs up. It helps out the coverage in a big way. And the show will continue in give or take 30 minutes. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you guys later.
Here is where legends reside. Only a few stand in the spotlight.
Humphries just won his fifth.
But most begin at a different table, a stage of its own. A path you must take. The distance to the top isn't talent. It's the path. QQPK, your new poker path.
The best players don't leave chips sitting on the table, and you shouldn't leave crypto sitting still either. With Jupiter Lend, put your crypto to work. Earn passive returns or borrow against what you own without having to sell a thing. It's your crypto. Make it work for you. Just use Jupiter Lend at jupe.ag.
Oh, it was.
So currently at the very bottom, we actually have two players with practically the same stack. That's Chen and CCC. They both have 5.4 and 5.5 million 9BBs. And here we got Fan Chi Wei, Queens. Deep massage.
Also, of course, still one of the shortest coming into this final table with 12 bigs. Wow.
Oh, CCC. Is this it?
Well, we're going to need some run good. Chong Verstappen is going to be at risk here, as he announces all in, of course, with the pocket jiggities. And he is going to get snapped by the ladies of Fan. The hands play themselves. The big blind, small blind will get out of the way. Without even knowing what the big blind had, I knew he was going to get out of the way. In before I was at aces or kings.
But yes, Queen's going to snap call here.
Snap call? Yes, snap call.
Snap call.
Chong is like, no snap call.
Okay, Queen.
Unfortunately, you will get snapped.
Oh, this might be the end of Hong Kong CCC. Hooker Jack.
It's been a great series already, of course, for Chong.
That's why we are in.
Good spirits.
Here we go. Flop comes 10, 6, 8 with 2 spades.
Better.
You must play for the
Knock for the door.
Some very muffled audio because
the massage.
Yeah.
It's a spade.
Spade.
Oh! It is a spade. The deuce of spades is going to give Chong a bunch of additional outs. We are looking for a jack or a spade on the river. Otherwise, we are down to 8. The 9 of clubs is no good. Unfortunately, that is the end of Triple C.
Good game, Red Bull CCC. Nothing you can do. Just a bad run and out so quick. So much talent gone. He needs a new mic.
Yeah. No, he just needs to put it on his back or something, or on his shoulder, because he's literally laying on it. Chong will walk away with $29,000 for his efforts. Has collected a couple of bounties, of course, as well, to give you guys a precise count. It was 3. So he's got 3 bounties to his name. He's got something to look forward to. Pull a few envelopes. Big name still in the field. Shout out to QQPK.
Another ace-9 suited. Our short stack, Chen. If he does open here, probably just jam. Yeah, just try to shut out your opponents. And pray.
Count, please.
It's also because he already opened the 9s red, and he did fold to a jam, and he obviously does not want to have to call off with ace-9, so just hoping that if I now announce all in, I take away the option of the rest of the table to announce all in or put me to the test.
I think he's a bit nervous now because T-Swan Win just asked for a count, and you never want to hear that. She is going to make the call.
Wow, rather quickly as well.
Mm-hmm. King Queen suited, and it makes sense. A 9 big blind jam has a lot of hands worse than King Queen, or they have hands like this where you're still performing all right.
And let's not forget that this is still, of course, a mystery bounty. The pay jumps are getting bigger and bigger, but there is still a bounty on the line, and T-Win just continues to play perfect. So he makes the call here. He's a little behind, but knowing that the average bounty is worth $8,000, that's not a bad call.
Yeah, it's not bad. More than makes up for the difference in equities. Antes as well.
What do you think the rest of the table is hoping for here?
Oh, they're hoping for ace-9 to go down for a pay jump.
Flop comes a jack 6-3, 1 club. It feels that poker players almost wish more for the 10 of clubs here than a king or a queen.
I know, right? Ultimate sweat. Just a queen, though.
Okay, we'll take it. T-Win will most certainly take it, and that means Chen, unfortunately, is in all sorts of trouble. Needs to find an ace and an ace only on the river. Otherwise, we are down to 7. The 3 of spades is no good. Just like that, we have to say goodbye to Chen.
Yeah, plus 1.
That's our first bounty, by the way. I forgot about that. He was the only player at this final table who did not collect a single bounty up to this point. She finally gets her first bounty.
So everyone gets to have a little bit of fun at the...
King 10 randomly from the very get-go, which is what I did before for the memes. It actually was King 10.
So if you don't know, you say King 10. Just like on a multiple choice question, you always put C.
Just home wife.
Well, one of the C's left us. But Bai looks down at pocket jacks.
Jiggity, jiggity.
The big one is 5.
25.
No, 5.
5. Oh, big. Small?
Ace jack suited.
Kirill with a real decision here. Ace jack of hearts on the cutoff.
Yeah.
Earlier we saw Kirill 3-bet ace-9 suited, big blind versus button against Bai. This is a little different. Earlier position raise. He's got position this time. Goes for flat.
It is the chip leader was opening. Hasn't really been too out of line so far. Gonna involve one hand, let it go. Jacks versus ace jack. You always need to find ace. Looking for a lot of hearts. One needs to find an ace. 3.9 million chips in the middle. Flop comes king, queen, 5 with 2 clubs.
There could be a way that Kirill just takes this one down, right? Jacks 2 overs. That's pretty scary. It is going to be a C-bet, though.
1.3 million.
I mean, you just kind of have to call with position. You can hit the nuts. It's a texture where if you do happen to hit the 10 and your opponent could have a big hand that can just give you the full double up. You know, early position raise. They could have 2 pairs. They could have sets. Getting the right price to call in position. And maybe the ace is good. In this case, it would be.
With a couple of clean outs to the nuts, Kirill will make the call. And we're off to a very exciting turn. The turn is the 5 of hearts. Kind of feels that if Bai fires again, he'll take it down. But it's so difficult for him to know that his jacks are good here. And he'll check rather quickly.
Yeah, this makes sense from Bai. He probably doesn't expect a king or queen to fold to a double barrel anyways. The thing is, if Kirill can find a bet, he probably just wins on the turn. However, he might think ace high is good enough, and he doesn't have to risk any chips.
You also have to worry, obviously, about your opponent trapping you.
That's true. I could see a king X just checking because they don't have to worry about a queen X as much with the 5 coming out. Queen X would have less outs, like a queen jack.
It'd be very impressive if he finds the bet here, but it's not an easy one to make.
He's coming in. He's good.
He bets big.
What was that green chip he pushed out very quickly?
Is that the snap call of the century?
Oh my god.
Wow.
With jacks?
Was that the 0.1 second snap call? Kirill wasn't even done counting yet.
I know. He's going to win with jacks, isn't he?
Stop to fire again after the man called you in 0.1 second. It was a pretty sizable bet as well. 3.1 million is what Kirill wagered there on the turn. And Bai called before we could even move the camera back.
I don't see how he can bet again. This is too scary. Show it down.
Wow.
Well played. Yun Peng Bai. It's like he knew what his opponent had.
The board pairing queen on the river. The jacks of Bai are best. Tough to bluff this man. System here, but Bai has 3 minutes and 30 seconds if he ever needs them to be in the tank before he's truly forced to make a decision. He wants to cherish those 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
He's got the most time amongst the final table lists.
I know why.
Can he trade it in for some chips?
Well, he's the chip leader. He doesn't need it, but if we're calling that quickly with jacks on king, queen, 5-5, I know why he's got the most time, Randy.
King, queen suited for Fan Chi Wei.
It's been very chatty so far with Winty. Whether they are in the hand or not.
All right, he's going to come in with a call.
Yuna, our star of day 2, will let go of her holdings. And the other large stack entering this final table. Haven't seen too much of Chen yet. Looks down at 9-7 offsuit. Will come along for the ride. He's closing the action for one more big. He would love to play for 4.5 million. Flop comes king 6-4 rainbow.
It's a good chance that Bai opts to see bet check. 10 king high boards are pretty scary for flat callers. Quickly pushes out 2.5 million.
Fan not going anywhere here though with king queen of spades, a single spade on the board as well. Scary, it's a bit intimidating, especially when you know it's the chip leader who's firing, but we can't be folding king queen here ever.
No, he's just going to take his time and try to make it look like he's got like 7s, 8s, 9s that's kind of pondering called, and maybe you paying like double barrels. He's pretty happy with king queen.
He might even be delighted. After he wins this hand, he may just request another hour. I'm good for it, I promise.
See, chips go up.
Yeah, you see? I'm collecting more and more chips. We'll set it straight. Turn brings a board pairing 6. It's the 6 of clubs, so spades no longer in play. Jack 10 is drawing dead, but will that slow the chip leader down?
I don't think he needs to bet this turn as a bluff. Like, king X is never folding. If you wanted to attack, maybe you can try on the river if it goes check through. You put your opponent on some middling pocket pair. As played, king queen. Practically the nuts at this point, given the action.
It's been a very lovely final table so far for Fan Chi Wei. Things just kind of going well. He seems to be happy. He's in good spirits.
I mean, isn't it hard to play like this, though? Look at his face. He's like sideways. Massage is distracting, but maybe a bit of pleasure from him. as he puts out a bet of 2 million.
It could be, but if we're flopping top pair, queen kicker, and our opponent checks to us on the turn, it may still be doable.
Yeah, you can see him bet 2 million during.
I believe the players were asking when the first break would be. I guess when we've gone up 3 levels. Eventually it goes down the number of hands before the blinds go up. We're not there yet. Still 17 for now. As the action starts on our lady who's made back-to-back final tables so far over here at Triton ONE. Final tabling our opening event, the QQPK Genesis. And now final tabling the 5K Mystery Bounty as well. After also final tabling the 10K Mystery Bounty the last time around at Triton ONE. T-Win is player 1. I want a hoodie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
400, 800K. Raise to 1.6. Yuna, ace-jack. Seems like she gets ace-jack quite a bit.
It is the 3rd time she's got ace-jack at this final table.
I think she should jam in this spot.
Yuna is the shortest stack of the remaining 7 players, and she will announce all in.
Oh, 8s.
Oh, that's so difficult to play 8s here.
This is very tough. And it's even more tough because he has the covering stacks, so there's a lot more incentive to go for it.
Yes, but let's not forget that Elmer is the one who opened the action. And if the players, which I can only assume they all did, took a look at the stream yesterday, Elmer doesn't open very wide in general. So I would feel like my 8s are shrinking here the more that I look around the table.
If we weren't at the final table, probably definitely need to go with this to try to collect envelopes. But like I mentioned earlier, the prize pool is very relevant with 7 remaining. Pay jumps are big. I could see him just step aside of the 2 8s, but I can also see him go with it.
Yeah. I cannot blame the man if he folds here, and he will let go of the 8s. Now, Elmer closing the action could announce the call. It is 9 million extra.
Yeah, it's only half of his stack, and then he can potentially get a bounty.
A stream favorite at risk here as Yuna does get called. Her ace-jack needs to improve against the pocket 6s of Elmer. And if you're Chen here and you fold at 8, you're like, ugh. There's not much he can do there. It's just so difficult to play 8s from that spot.
Yeah, he's probably rooting for Yuna so he can pat himself on the back that he folded 8s.
We know the chat is rooting for Yuna. Here we go. Flop comes ace 9 10. The ace was in the window. 2 diamonds. That is a fantastic start for Yuna. Elmer praying for a magical 6. The turn brings the 8 of diamonds.
Someone's upset about that 8.
That's crazy.
Okay, just a 6 needed for Elmer to knock out Yuna.
Yeah, 7 no good, of course, as the jack high straight would be higher. The river brings a king, and that will do it. Yuna gets her full double. Chen is sick to his stomach.
Yeah, let's pan the camera on him.
No, we're just needling him, guys.
Yeah, take
Great
off the
composure
glasses.
there, by the way.
Yeah.
He's just like, I mean, you can see the man is fuming, but
Thank you.
She would have at least called. Just you have a lot more playability. In case you are behind, you can flop some flush draws. She's got king queen suited now.
Right.
Yuna will once more open things up. She's just getting the playable hands. This is a moment where you just dream that within the next 5 hands you get an absolute premium. Because he's been so active, and we can see that he's picking up hands. But not necessarily the hands that he wants to play for all of it.
Yeah, but the table is very aware that the frequency is up. And ace-king for Kirill.
Kirill currently the shortest stack, I believe, starting this hand of the remaining 7 players. Kind of feels like he's got 1 move and 1 move only, and that is announce all in. Could 3-bet.
Probably just jam off of this stack.
I feel like just announcing the all in makes a little more sense.
Just keep it simple.
Even now he's still bothered by that hand against buy.
He'd be very bothered if he was to get it all in and lose this pot.
Frustrating for Yuna. because he's not getting out of lines. He really is getting very playable hands, hands that he's supposed to open, but also hands that he can't really call off with. 13.4 million is a little too much, despite the fact. She just announced call.
Yeah, she's going to try to go after Kirill.
Yeah. I guess he thinks that maybe they're just jamming any tiny pocket pair over the top right now because he has been so active. But Yuna will receive the kneels that she needs a lot of help. I'm sure Kirill was a tiny bit worried that Forrest is now loving life. He even has the ace of spades. 28 million chips. These two have history. As Kirill got all of his chips when he went all in with ace king. But back then Yuna had jacks.
Let's see.
Oh
my goodness.
Yuna finds the queen when she needs it the most. There is the 7 of spades on the board as well. Kirill needs to find an ace and an ace only, or he is in a lot of trouble, as the turn does not bring him any additional outs. It is an ace and an ace only. Oh, we are down to 6. Wow, what a moment to spike a queen.
And that is it for Kirill. Yuna got her vengeance and more, gets the bounty token. It was a bad run for Kirill at this final table.
Little unfortunate, made a move. And we're in real life.
Like, why is all the action happening on that side of the table?
Can't really force it with queen 6 offsuit. Elmer really took his time last hand with nothing. The jack 3 is going to hit the muck a little bit quicker. Fen Wei, 22 million starting the hand. Still a bit confused about the fold of the jack. That one was odd. As he looks up at the table, knows they're at the final 6. All 6 players winning at least $73,000.
Mystery hand time featuring Yuna, the rising star.
King 10 offsuit or ace jack offsuit.
Okay, very likely you're right. What we do know is that she is gonna open.
Well, otherwise it wouldn't be much of a mystery hand, right?
That's right. That is right.
Yuna Kanaizumi is going to open things up probably to 1.6 million.
Yeah, that's been what she's been racing to consistently.
And the man who folded pocket 8s a little while ago would have found a set on the turn. Looks down at ace 4 offsuit.
She can't win a pot against Yuna.
Let go of the pair of 6s last hand. Very difficult to play the offsuit ace in the small blind, but our chip leader, Bai, looks down at ace 10 of clubs.
He plays so fast, instantly made it 5.5 million. This is number 1 and number 2 in chip counts, and they both have massive, nearly equal stacks. Bai started with a little bit more.
They could play an 82 million chip pot.
They could.
At that point, let's just announce a winner.
Oh, Yuna's grabbed more than 1 green chip here.
Yep.
Is it going to be a 4-bet pot?
It's starting to look like it. No, she just takes back the... No, she does announce the 4-bet to 12 million. There were 2 green chips in there.
I mean, Bai needs to take some time now, right? This is a very serious decision.
Okay, ruling out King 10 offsuit.
I'm ruling out Ace-Jack as well, because I think Ace-Jack has a lot of reason to just call it a 3-bet rather than 4-bet. Value hands, Ace-King, Queens Plus seem pretty good.
I actually think we can narrow it down to that. I'd be surprised if this is worse than Ace-King or Queens.
Yeah.
Yuna's been a very active player, and she's played amazing poker, but we have very rarely seen her 4-bet pre-flop.
Oh my God, look at
doesn't
this
have
pot.
the goods.
It's 25 million pre-flop.
That's ridiculous. That's more than almost anybody else has at this table. Only Winty has more than that.
They have 29 million apiece. Ace-10 suited.
25 million in the middle. Here we go. Flop comes Jack 7-6, 2 diamonds. Nothing there for Bai.
Bai's got absolutely nothing. Well, if it's Queens Plus, Queens, Kings, and Aces would want to build a pot, I would think, on this flop. But what if it's just Ace-King with no diamond?
Well, Yuna just announced all in. There is very little that our chip leader can do here. I'm going to go with the...
6-5 offsuit!
Yuna! Oh my goodness!
Oh my god. I need to star an app. Star an app. Oh my god. She's amazing.
Yuna Kanaizumi is a gangster. 6'5". Wow. Maybe at a random moment off stream when we finally get to play some poker together.
Remember that hand, a uniform? You mean the 6'5" offsuit?
If that's how you answer, I'll be so impressed. Yuna opened up a last hand with ace-10 off, so let go of ace-9. I think she's also aware of the fact that she's been by far and away the most active player. Of course, he got the playable hands in the beginning, lots of ace-jack offsuit. So he got the king-queen. Got a little lucky finding that queen, of course, against key real, but Yuna also got very unlucky towards the end of yesterday.
I actually think it's kind of good timing because I kind of get the vibe that Fam is trying to go after Yuna a little bit and probably would have 3-bet ace-9 offsuit, and she probably wouldn't be looking to call. Now we do have a situation, pre-flop raise. Elmer finally gets 10-5 suited with a discount from the big. He will continue.
You made it sound like he's been waiting hours to look down at 10-5 suited. I think he was hoping for something else, but
we'll take it.
Does at least get to play a flop, and the flop brings us 8-7-4 rainbow. Little gut shot for Elmer.
Let's see if he fires out a little c-bet or not. It's not really his type of board, but it's also the type of stack he's up against is very shallow where they can't really mess around. 1.4 is the ask.
I'm just in awe of that hand with the shove as well. The 4-bet to 12 million, the shove immediately on Jack 7-6. Yuna's amazing.
Oh, you're changing your seat.
Yeah.
Chen bets 1.4 million, and Elmer has made the call. He's got backdoor hearts to dream of as well. How about a 10 of diamonds on the turn? Elmer improves to top pair, but Chen does pick up the open ender.
Like with 5 fighting him. With my enemy, big boss.
That's pretty funny, referencing that everyone's trying to beat Yuna.
My money's on Yuna.
My money's on Elmer right now with this hand. Top pair turned. Quite disguised, and Tinton Fam has actually picked up an open-ended.
Yep. I mean, 7.2 in the middle. Announces all in. 10.1. The overbet shove here on the turn.
Interesting.
You can't call this with ace-9. It's
No.
very frustrating, but Shannon's going to have to let this one go as well.
It's actually quite amazing that Elmer has found a situation to deny so much equity from the open-ended with an ace. Opting to lead.
Pretty baller shove as well, because there are worlds where you're dead.
Of course. Yeah, Fam can't really call this. Really just doesn't beat anything.
Elmer will be very happy to take this one down. 7 million chip pot heading his way. I like buy a lot as well, though. The raise with the 56 million chips right now. Chen is our shortest, or one of the shortest. Looks down at queen 10 offsuit, less than 20 bigs starting the hand, and it hits the muck immediately. See you win. Fun fact, by the way, she got slightly more for her final table at the 3K Genesis than she has currently secured with the $73,000 payout. But if she survives one more spot, then she would have already eclipsed that previous performances. The next payout would be 99K for fifth. But of course, he did win one bounty.
That bounty could be worth 155,000.
That is true.
Could also be worth 5K.
Fen Wei makes the call from the small blind with ace-6 offsuit. Yuna even checks like a boss.
Tap, tap.
I love how excited Twitch chat and YouTube chat was yesterday over the performance of Yuna. Most certainly, they are loving it today.
Similar hands for both. Both with straight draws and ace high.
Did you hear what Fen Wei said there?
What did he say?
Yeah, I didn't hear it, so I was asking.
Oh, I apologize.
No, no worries. It happens. We obviously don't know when they decide to talk. And then he's still rubbing his microphone as well, so that doesn't help.
Muffled.
3 of diamonds on the turn.
Changes things.
Yep.
A
Open
straight draw.
ender.
Yeah, open ender, and actually a pair. Kanazumi, best hand now.
Yuna had enough of all this checking by the looks of it as he grabs a few chips. I think for the price of 1 million, Fen Shiwei goes nowhere.
Must call as played, especially with the 6. Sometimes your opponent has an ace, the deuce drop, you win a sizable pot against a straight. Ace high might be good too.
In the break, someone really needs to tell him to stop rubbing the mic.
Yeah, can we just mute him?
I mean, he seemed like a nice guy, and he was chatting a little bit in the beginning, so I'd love to hear what he has to say, but he needs to stop rubbing it with his chin.
We need like a boom mic over his head.
You know, just whip out the microphone arm. Turn him into a content creator as we go. He's like, guys, I'm way too good for this. Makes the call. Here comes the river. The river is the Jack of Hearts. It's pretty insignificant. Could very well just go check here.
Yeah, looks like Yuna got a street of value against ace high with 4th pair. Quite hard to do. It's actually 5th pair now.
Yuna perhaps wondering if she has to bet to take this one down, but we know she doesn't.
Is she going to value bet or turn into a bluff? I guess sizing will give us an answer.
We're over betting.
Holy.
6 million. I don't think we're value betting here, man.
No. But still, it's like the fact that she's acknowledging when to turn her weakish pairs into a bluff just goes to show how dangerous she is. It's not like straightforward poker. Oh, I got a pair. It's weak. Check it down.
Yuna's got game. And that is the main reason why everyone was enjoying the Yuna show yesterday.
Fan wondering if it's a jack out of nowhere that's been rivered.
Oh my god, my hand is like terrible. Bluff catcher.
It's a terrible hand to bluff catch with.
Makes
oh my
the
god!
call!
He calls.
And Yuna is going to get the fantastic news that her pair of 3s is good.
Holy! No! 5th pair value bet.
我没想过你会背这个呀。那
抓鸡没鸡大，哇塞！你这。
I'm just saying,
Stupid.
she knows everything. She plays boss poker. She knows Japanese. She knows Mandarin.
And she
she's
knows
got
how to
pocket
find aces in the small blind.
It's the Yuna show.
It truly is the Yuna show. It is back.
怪我那时候给那人打起来了。
Hit a bit of a cold streak towards the end of day 2 after losing 3 flips in a row. But he is more than back and limps the aces.
Oh my. Did she trap? Oh, it's almost perfect because her opponent has 9-3 offsuit. She is in flow.
Her opponent does not take the bait for now. As he just checks. We're off to see a flop. Feels like a bit of an unfair fight. Aces versus 9-3 offsuit. As the flop rings King 4-4 with 2 clubs.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Wow. Just wow. I'm in awe.
It's a genius play because look, on King 4-4, what can the big blind have? Let them catch up or maybe bluff at it.
Do you think there was a world where Yuna ever thought the moment Fen Shiwei announced call that her pair of 3s was best?
I don't think so, but that's why you always show your hand and not muck it. And look at this, 9-3 offsuit has taken the bait. Yuna is literally playing more than perfect.
Everything Yuna is touching at the moment is turning into gold. She will grab calling chips.
Got him.
Poor Chen. He's got no idea he's going up against aces here. It's like the last hand he's ever thinking about. As the turn brings the ace of diamonds as well. Yuna improves to a full house and checks once more. Don't do it, Chen. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Go represent the 4. See what happens. Abandon ship.
4 million chips in the middle. Has technically only put in 1 extra big blind so far.
Oh my god, he really is trying to represent the 4.
1,800,000.
It's a dream come true for Yuna.
Bets 1.8 million.
How much?
1,800,000.
More like, how much am I gonna win?
That's all.
Call.
Yuna announces the call. As he filled up on the turn, the boat. Shen wondering,
3.2 check.
does he have a fold? Wow. Randy, what a run. What a final table performance so far for Yuna. Of course, got a little lucky with her king-queen against the ace-king of Kirill. But after that, the Yuna show was brought back. And it's bigger and better than ever before. She's getting her opponent to put in chips now with 9-3 offsuit. As the river brings the 10 of diamonds. 7.6 in the middle.
Set this trap one more time.
Maybe lead very small or check.
Prefer check, personally. Looks like she's going to lead herself. She doesn't want this to
1.2
check
or
through.
something. Very, very, very small, hoping that her opponent is going to come over the top.
We'll see. What is it?
Bet 3 million.
Oh, just like that, we are back. Yes, I had some food in the break. Caught red-handed. Welcome back, guys, to day 6 of Triton ONE coverage live from the Let's A Casino in Jeju, South Korea, where we are getting ready to hop into our next tournament. We are going to play down all the way until we crown a winner. So many more hours of poker to come. And it's not any tournament, it's the 10K with lots of big names remaining. They started a little while ago. They're down to the final 24 players, I believe. And I am still alongside the man who tried to get away from me, but he can't. It's Randy.
No, I cannot get away from you. And hopefully they show me on camera soon.
Hopefully the camera can get away from me, because I wasn't even ready to be on camera to begin with. I was devouring chicken tenders.
So yeah, well, here I am. So we do have the 10K event, and the thing is, for this featured table, we've got Punat Punsri and Samuel Muller. They've played 38 shared events across the Triton Tour, and in terms of who's finished higher, was 19 apiece. Look at that.
But if you look at who has won more, it's not very even.
Yeah, 25 million for Punat Punsri. Also 5 Triton titles. Muller has 1 title under his belt, and I believe it was actually in a Triton ONE event for his title. I'll be able to check that out later. But you can see in terms of heads-up wins, 71% is tremendous for Punat. Punat's a fighter.
Their ITM percentage is so freaking high, by the way.
I know,
Casual
right?
30% and 38%.
Just like that. But obviously there's rebuy, so it allows them a better chance to ITM. But the thing is, Punat Punsri is a star, but Samuel Muller, he's up and coming.
Most certainly. Obviously, we hyped up Samuel Muller quite a bit last time around during Triton ONE. He had a victory as well, one of the 2K side events, I believe. We saw him have a deep run in one of the bigger ones. And, of course, earlier this weekend, we already covered him quite a bit. The 3K Genesis made the fault that raised a lot of eyebrows around the world of poker. But I love seeing Samuel Muller under one condition, Randy.
What is that condition?
That he's wearing the shades.
We'll find out.
I don't feel he's as powerful without the shades. Recognize that man as well on the left side of the dealer. It is Yinan Zhou, our Bahamas champ, already having a couple of very deep runs over here as well this week at Triton ONE. Very exciting. After we just wrapped up, and we're still kind of digesting all the amazing things we saw on the 5K Mystery Bounty. I am definitely not done talking about it yet, and I am not done following Yuna, her story. But the show must go on. This tournament started yesterday. We are deep into the second day. I recognize that man as well with the fisherman hat on the left side of Samuel Muller, as that is Yuman Ma from Hong Kong. He's
right.
had some great plays.
Yes, he does, and he's currently 15th in chips, but this is going to be our featured table, Punat Punsri. 36 big blinds, 3.5 million, but joined by a lot of other big stacks.
I believe that Punat Punsri just won his 5th as we hear in the promo.
Oh, I was gonna say. So if he wins a 6, that promo's no good anymore?
Absolutely not. We're going to have to redo it. And then by the time that we finally have recorded it and it's ready for the broadcast, he is quite likely to win his 7th, as the man from Thailand cannot be stopped. So 3 tables currently running. 8, 8, and 7, because apparently we lost a player right before we entered the last break. That was Ninchin Sharma, actually, QQPK ambassador. He was eliminated in 24th place. Earlier I saw that Ryan had a big stack as well from Canada. Seems like he has unfortunately not been able to hold on to it. We've lost Nacho Barbero as well in 34th. We've lost Martin Nielsen in 37th. Boris Kolev from Bulgaria, he had a deep run in one of the opening events, got eliminated too. But still, lots of big names. You mentioned Samuel Muller, you mentioned Punat Punsri. I think we should also talk about, I mean, there's too many to choose from, but why don't we go for Win Nang, who also made it to the final table of the 3K Genesis.
That's right. He's a super solid player. Comes out to our Triton Ones, plays a little bit of the super high roller series. He's sitting on 24 bigs. Good to see him in the mix as well.
KT?
KT's in there too? Whoa.
Yeah.
Can you try and say it though?
Kanapong Tanatnaru?
Tanaratraku.
Okay. Sounded better when you said it. I like KT.
KT is easy.
Hey, I know that brand with the ace and the heart on it. I have one hoodie of that brand, but I don't fit it anymore.
Oh.
It's very sad, because I love it.
I like that hoodie that Punat's wearing.
I do have that one, and it fits.
Zhang Yang, Queen 6. He's going to raise into this man? That's disrespect.
No, he's just asking for trouble. Punat Punsri with one of the biggest stacks of the remaining 23 players. Had a little more than he's currently working with, but it's still very healthy. 3.4 million this phase in the tournament. Is not giving up that easily. He's going to make the call with Queen 9. And now we're playing Queen 6 offsuit, out of position against Punat Punsri, who just won his 5th. And we flopped top pair. I mean, he was just asking for trouble all along, Randy.
Good game, sir. I mean, how does he not lose a ton of chips here?
It doesn't have to be all 21 bigs, but...
It's more likely, though, just because it's a single raise pot, which is already immediately inflated. But we'll see. Queen 9 probably just calls.
I hear static. Is someone getting a massage again?
Was it Chief A last time?
Mm-hmm.
Punat taking his time, but ultimately should be finding a call.
Not just a call. I feel like we are between calling and raising. He is not letting go of top pair here.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're in the Punat camp.
I'm a big fan, but how can you not? It was very cool to see him support the fellow Thai Matavi, who made it to the final table of the 1W Championship. It was 5 a.m. local time here in Korea, but he was still there supporting the lady who made it to the final table of the 1W Championship, showing love to all the fellow Thai players out there. Really does seem to be a fantastic ambassador of the game. Wow. Zhang is not going anywhere. That is bad news for him.
Very bad news, assuming no scare card comes on the turn. He's likely to lose the last 1.3.
And this is why we don't raise blind versus blind when it's Punat Punsri. Punat actually improves to top pair with an open ender.
That's true, just in case he was behind. Probably just sticks in the last 1.3. Now, of course, it's a little bit scary of a card, but the thing is there's so much in the middle and not much behind. It's worth protecting what's in the pot.
And you kind of predicted it, that he was going to lose all of it. And I was like, it doesn't have to be that dramatic. But after the raise on the flop, now it does seem a lot more likely that Zhang is going to end up losing all of it.
Seems necessary, too. It's going to be so hard to fold Queen 6.
Yeah. Because now you just feel that it's one of these top-tier pros making a move on you. It's blind versus blind. How do you get away from top pair here?
You see him just shaking his head relentlessly.
Announces the call, and that is bad news for Zhang. Needs to find a 6 and a 6 only. Wow. Welcome to the table, Punat Punsri.
There's many ways it could potentially chop, though, which is a little bit of a silver lining.
A 10, Jack, or a deuce?
Sounds about right.
A 6 to win it. 10 jack or a deuce to chop it. The river brings the 4 of spades. That is not a chop out. And that is going to be the end of Zhang. Only got to play one hand on this future table. And we're down to 22, just like that, Randy.
Down to 22, 28,000 is the payday for Zhang Yang. And Punat Punster, I mean, we might have to update that stat against Samuel Muller because he's en route.
Not just that, we may have to record a new promo because I can truly see him winning his 6th.
You know why? Because he's the tournament chip leader with that pot.
I think it would be possible even if he was a middling stack, but that definitely does not hurt. We have to leave Zhang behind. He does get paid, of course, finishes with $23,000, I believe is what the stat said. 28,000, excuse me.
Yep.
It was a pay jump. It was 24.5 before we started covering this tourney. Zhang walks away with 28,000. There are 2 more players that will finish with 28K, and after that, there's a pay jump. Wenji's son with the beautiful hoodie. I should know the name of the brand, but I don't.
Looks pixelated.
It's fashion, Randy.
It's 8-bit.
That's way more than 8-bit.
16?
Artem Sofronov, we saw him earlier this week as well here at Triton ONE. Looks down at King Jack offsuit on the big blind. Makes the call. Love the way that Punat played that previous hand, by the way. By making that raise, he truly made it happen that they would start playing for all of it.
And that's why he's one of the best. Able to get max value in spots where a lot of players would just call. So we got a lollipop working or what?
He's got everything working. Shades, nice hoodie, lollipop.
Just not top pair.
He's got ace high. Ace 4, continues betting. Artem, of course, not going anywhere.
Let's see if he plays his hand fast. He will not.
He made the correct decision quick. That counts. The turn brings a board pairing 8. King 8-8-5. Artem's got to be feeling real good about his King Jack.
Yeah, sure, he loses to an 8, but seems so unlikely from the cutoff.
Loses to King Queen and Ace King, but that is obviously a bit unlikely.
Looks like he's going to actually take the lead. Technically, it's his type of card, so he's supposed to be betting.
We saw this a bit earlier today as well, right? At the final table, the 5K mystery bounty. A board pairing turn, and it's the big blind that's leading out. Back then, the big blind didn't have it. This time around, Artem most certainly does. Good news for Wenji's son is that he doesn't have much. So he can actually just kind of let go. And he's not letting go of the winner.
He's not letting go of the loser just yet either, is he?
He doesn't look like a man who wants to let go of the loser. He's been listening to you, Randy. He wants to see all 5 cards.
Yeah, but he shouldn't. This time, at least.
Wait, so you're telling me everything you told me was a lie?
Yeah. Yeah. You know, things have changed ever since that time between our broadcast online and the first Triton ONE. You know, you don't need to see all 5 cards unless you've got pocket 4s.
Full read off? Yeah. I thought final
So take a look at the 5 players. We're going to have to find a few more players, Randy, because I know that we have 23 players remaining. But this tournament is actually the 10K that's 7-handed, so we couldn't do 8-8-7. What I said earlier, that was obviously the case for all the other events we've seen so far. But this is a 7-handed 10K buy-in. So yeah, I guess it gets a bit awkward when we're working with 22 or 23 players.
Yeah, it kind of seems like we're actually down to 21, so maybe that's why we're taking a little short break.
What do you think we should do in this short break?
I don't know. You tell me.
I mean, I've got a couple of options for you.
Okay.
We have a promo.
Okay.
But what we can also do is run a promo and take a look at the winning hand of the Mystery Bounty. The 5K that we played early this morning was a fantastic final table. If you guys are just joining us now and you haven't seen it, it really is worth taking a look at some of the highlights, in particular, of course, of the champ, Yuna. Let's go ahead and take a look at how that all concluded.
Here is where legends reside. Only a few stand in the spotlight.
Humphrey's just won his 5th.
But most begin at a different table, a stage of its own. A path you must take. The distance to the top isn't talent. It's the path. QQPK, your new poker path.
The best players don't leave chips sitting on the table, and you shouldn't leave crypto sitting still either. With Jupiter Lend, put your crypto to work. Earn passive returns or borrow against what you own without having to sell a thing. It's your crypto. Make it work for you. Just use Jupiter Lend at jupe.ag.
Check call from the boat.
Now you got me scared of the queen run out. Randy!
Oh.
But that is actually fantastic news so far for Yuna Kanazumi, as obviously T-Win was bluffing. Now makes top pair. Has no kicker whatsoever, but queens and tens for T. So he's going to keep on betting.
Can we blame her? The queen is often good. Value bet against the 4. Charge the diamond draws, ace highs.
I was not joking, by the way, that when I said I was going to walk out of here if the river does bring another queen, because that would just be ridiculous.
Don't worry, there's no chance.
Thank you for comforting me.
Okay, what's happening here? Is that more than 5.5?
That looks like a lot more than 5.5 as Yuna Kanazumi announces the raise to 13 million. Top pair in heads up feels very, very strong.
It's a very hard fold to make, and that's why she's calling. See what's up. 38 million in the middle.
He makes the call, and we are off to a massive river card. Let's see what the river brings. The river is, it was pain, but it's the Jack of Hearts. T still ends up with a top pair. Yuna, of course, flopping the boat, still playing her boat.
Yeah, she needs to find a perfect size to get a crying call out of a queen.
He looks like he wants to go massive. I've seen his face.
All in, oh my god. If Yuna can get a call out of win, this tournament's just over.
And now you have to think of a few of the other moments where Yuna did shove and she didn't have it. She didn't really have it with 6-5. She definitely didn't have it with a Jack-7 that was massive. This is a very difficult spot for T.
It looks like a 10 or nothing. Can she break it down? Gotta read your opponent.
Pre-flop it went. T raising. Yuna just called. A bet by T on the flop. Yuna just called. Check bet raise on the turn. With T completing the action.
That's her time bank.
How much time do we have left?
About 2 minutes and 50 seconds for T Swad win.
It's hard to let go of top pair in a heads-up battle. It feels like it's all or nothing.
She should use all of her time here and really break this one down. Oh, a sip of water.
Massive overbet, of course. There was 38 million in the middle, correct?
Yes.
Wow.
It's very greedy from Yuna, but it could just pay off. She could just end it.
If T makes this call, we have a champion in the 5K Mystery Bounty, and her name would be Yuna Kanazumi. But T can still get away from it. We know she's good enough to get away from these kinds of hands. T was faced earlier when we were down to the final 4 tables with a very difficult decision.
Oh, she
tosses
calls
in the chip, and that will do it. Yuna Kanazumi is the winner of the 5K Mystery Bounty.
Just like that.
Walks away with $395,000 and 10 bounties.
10 bounties. Well done, Yuna.
Thank you, nice dealer.
The massive overbet on the river gets it done as he gets called. He was a non-believer. 10-4, flopped the full house and takes it down. And just like last September, during the inaugural edition of Triton ONE, T-Win will be the What a fun final hand that was of the 5K mystery bounty that concluded just 2 hours ago. In the very end, did you just say, thank you, nice dealer, by the way? Did I hear that correctly?
You might have heard that correctly. And you know what? Thank you, because she flopped the for us and got paid off.
Yeah, we're defending 10-4 on the big blind, and the flop comes 10-10-4, and we somehow get all the chips to the middle. Most certainly a nice dealer in my book.
Yeah, certainly agree with that. But, of course, the 10K does continue on. 21 remaining. 3 tables of 7. Punat Ponsri actually got dethroned as the chip leader immediately because somehow Wang Yan's got 8 million in chips. And I'm taking a look at the Triton Poker Plus app. Looks like a situation where there's a 1.4 million jam, a call, a jam, and ace-jack beat queen-jack.
Does happen quite often.
Does happen quite often indeed.
And that means we have a new chip leader in the name of Wang. It also should mean that we have a bunch of new faces soon to our future table. And it better be Samuel Mueller. Because so far, I feel like Triton ONE has not been good yet to Samuel. We know what he's capable of. We saw him earlier in the Genesis. That wasn't quite the Samuel Mueller show. Let's run it back. Let's set the record straight. And we've got him.
Samuel Mueller. But last in chips, but it is Samuel Mueller.
That has never stopped him before. If
That's
he puts
right.
on the shades, he's unstoppable.
Right. Can't see if he's got the shades on just yet.
Hey, look at seat 5, by the way. We gave him a shout out earlier. Nang Win, he's back.
Yeah, looking good. Punat Ponsri also at this table, so Punat looking to finish higher than Mueller.
I mean, obviously we had to keep Punat on this table. Otherwise, I felt like we would have lied to all the viewers. We're like, we're back, 10K high roller, side event, 7-handed. We've got Punat Ponsri, 3 hands in. We no longer have Punat Ponsri. That would be robbery.
All right, looks like he's actually sitting in the same seat, but Win will be sitting to his right.
He must have not seen that last hand that we just covered, because you're not supposed to just play blind against blind versus Punat Ponsri.
At least he's not raising into him.
That helps. Punat starting the hand with 5.7 million chips. 7-6 versus 8-5. That's a pretty fun one. Middle pair for Win, but Punat does flop a gut shot.
Yeah, there could be some serious damage if a 7 drops off. We'd probably see the end of Win. For now, though, he is going to value bet his 6. 100K. Punat likely to call. Although we did see Punat raise the queen last time. That was value. Here he's got a little gut shot. 1 black chip.
We see a 7 here. I truly believe the man is going to win his 6th. But it's the king of clubs instead. That means that Win is still best with his 7-6 offsuit. Hard to know. Very difficult hand to play for him. 2.2 million behind, 22 bigs.
You're supposed to go in defense mode when an overcard comes, especially with the kicker that he's got. It's hard to get called by worse when you bet once again. It's just better to check probably call bet, given there's a lot of straight draws and flush draws that whiffed on the king. Punat probably can't hold on and not bet in this spot. He just has 8 high.
Took a little look over at his neighbor. Does decide to check.
Okay.
Wants to see the river. He wants to find a 7. No 7 to be found though, as the river brings a board pairing king.
This might make Win want to try and get value from a 4, but we can see that he be served better to check and try to induce from the busted 8 high. Seems unlikely he's up against a 10.
350.
He's going to bet himself.
And the reason you say that it's unlikely that he's going up against a 10 is because a 10 would have continued betting on the turn?
I think so. If Puna had a 10, he doesn't have to be scared of the king, right? Because usually if your opponent did have the king, they would just keep betting to bet against all the other pairs. But Puna just showing that he didn't need to fire to turn 1 check too and save himself some chips. I don't think the 6 was folding the turn.
Can't win them all, not even Punat. Pretty unfair, by the way, that he somehow drew the big blind again. Back-to-back big blinds. I mean, the last one was very good.
I mean, the last one was very rewarding.
Yeah.
There
he is, and he's wearing the shades.
Oh, he's got a nice T-shirt too. I don't think you can pick that one up in the shop. That might be an exclusive one.
We got a lady among us as well. Lynn's still alive, looking down at ace-8 offsuit, perhaps inspired by the fantastic performance of the other ladies early this morning in the 5K mystery bounty. Deep run already for her, because we started with over 300 runners, right? 347. And we're down to the final 21, and she's still here. It's very impressive.
Yeah, it's also 612,000 for first place.
The first place is still a little while away, but she's currently working with a stack that is worth 10th place on the leaderboard overall.
This is the tournament chip leader, Wang Yang. Y'all got cool shades, don't they?
Samuel's got the best, and he knows it.
Okay, 3 ways.
Good news for Meng Ling that they both have a 7. It makes it a little less likely. As the flop comes King 5-5, either of them is going to pair that 7.
Looks like ace-8's in the lead. Although it chops a lot against ace-7.
And with a lot, you mean like all the time on this board.
You might just win it now, but the thing is that Wynn's got ace high with backdoor nut flush draw. He didn't even think about it, but certainly could have considered it.
Feels good. 3-way action, ace-8 offsuit. Not exactly the top of your range that you're opening there, and then taking it down with a single bet. Well done. Very solid start to the future table here for Ling.
Thank you.
I believe she's the only lady of the remaining 21 players. I've gone up and down the leaderboard, but I just see Ling in there. And it's a very serious buy-in, 10K.
Yeah, you are right. Serious buy-in. Just a lot of different faces now here with this higher buy-in. A lot of pros come out.
I've got a real question for you, Randy.
Yeah, go for it.
Imagine you either win or you finish as runner-up of the 5K mystery bounty. Do you immediately hop into the Triton main event day 1A? Or do you give yourself a break, have some food, celebrate, have a drink, and play day 1B tomorrow?
Answer your question in a second. Just curious what's happening here. Looks like someone's getting paid out. Or is that elimination? Yeah. GG. Yeah, I know this guy. That's Kwa On Nyo, Vietnam.
I like his puffy vest.
Yeah, it's puffy. But if it's cold outside and you got a vest, blow up the arms. Are they not cold? We did lose Joel Justin Singham, who had King 10 offsuit for his last 600K. What's happening here? More action.
We've got 3 tables right now as we're down to the final 21 players.
Is KT gone?
No.
Canapon. Tanarut real cool. GG. Lost his remaining chips to Yishi Tang. Needs to wait here to collect his payout.
Seems like he's at peace with the outcome.
I mean, he had ace-9 offsuit against pocket aces. I think it's all right to expect to lose that one.
I'd have peace with it. That was a pre-flop all-in. Ace-9 offsuit versus aces for Young. Tang, excuse me. Takes it down. And just like that, we are losing players rather quickly. Obviously, we're going to have a big redraw again if we ever go down to 14, and that is going to happen. As we are back to our future table.
2.5.
As we've got a potential big hand brewing.
Yeah, we do. It's an all-in from Peng. And Queens is calling. This is the guy. Win. Vietnam.
The guy.
I actually saw him in the coffee shop the other day, and I said good luck to him.
Did he appreciate it?
He said thank you, but I think he was the first one to boss at that final table.
We've seen a lot of him, though, over at Triton ONE. It's great to see him having fun, returning 6 months after we had the first edition. We're going to see if the queens can hold. So far, I want to say so good, but ace-queen does pick up some extra outs.
Yeah, king would be no fun for win. 5.2 in the middle for the taking.
Turn brings the 9 of hearts. That doesn't change a whole lot. Peng is still looking for an ace or a king on the river. Or Nang finds a full double.
Oh my god.
No.
There's no chop here.
No. Ace queen's a bigger straight.
The accidental needle there of the chop. But ace queen, of course, improves to the highest straight. Yes, there was a king high straight for Nang, but the ace high straight for Peng. Just like that, we lose the man who made it to the final table of the Genesis earlier this weekend.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stop wishing him good luck.
I'm sure he doesn't blame you, but that is that's a brutal way to go as well. You get it in real good, deep into the 10K. Queens versus ace queen. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. The man is no stranger to the game. He's been here before. It's definitely not his first time. Probably won't be the last.
Peng, though, up to 6.7 million. I do want to get to your question, though. You're asking me if I had a big score, would I jump into day 1A of the main or wait for 1B? Personally, I'd wait for 1B.
Yeah.
I think there's plenty of opportunities. Nice to get to start the tournament at the beginning in level 1 rather than, you know, obviously a late registration into 1A. But different players have different appetites.
I do feel like you can play very well, though, if you're flying high and you're happy and you're coming off a bit of a buzz.
Right, okay, you're that guy. Play the rush.
Ride the momentum all the way until you bust. And you're like, can't believe it. Punat Punsri has opened things up. 7-6 of hearts from the hijack. Gets 3-bet by a non-believer. Wong getting a tiny bit out of line here, perhaps. 3-betting Punat with king 5.
Yeah, it's a little out of line. What do you mean? It's way out of line. He's attacking Triton's winningest player ever since joining the tour. 7-6 suited. Look how deep they are. Should we play a 10 million chip pot all of a sudden?
Which year did he join the tour, Randy?
2022.
So you're telling me that since he joined the tour in 2022, no one has performed better than Punat Punsri?
It makes sense because he has 22 million in Triton cashes during that time. 22 final tables, 11 podium finishes, 4 titles. But he actually has 5 total.
And obviously worth mentioning, finished as runner-up of the Triton ONE main event inaugural edition last September. But back then, actually taking home more money than Joshua Gabisa.
They did a deal. He could have had 6 titles.
But then we would have had to make a new promo.
That's right. This hand's not going to go Punsri's way.
Flop comes ace, king 9 with 2 diamonds. Wang is going to continue telling a very believable story. Bets 350K into 1.2 million. And not even Punat can win them all. Would you say that hoodie is your new favorite hoodie from Triton?
I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah?
The new merch that's coming for Super High Roller Series, those are going to be my new favorite hoodies.
Oh,
That one is currently, but in a few days, you're going to...
You saw the white and red one, right, that I mentioned?
I know, but there's even more cool ones coming out.
Really? You think they will still have those in my size? Cause
You might want to get there before they go in the shop. Trust me, you'll like it.
Janice is nice to me. I think I can make it happen.
Go talk to her, and they'll have an extra small ready for you.
The last time that I paid an extra small, I was 9.
I think I still do.
All the pickleball is playing off, Randy.
6-5 suited.
Wong likes to be active. Gets folded to Lin. See, let's go 6-3. Amiri, haven't seen him play a hand yet. As he just got moved over to the future table, starts the hand with 2.3 million.
Rates to be doing very well against 6-5 suited. Dominating the 6. Ace of spades. Interference with the spades of Wong Yang, who's got nothing, but both have nothing.
These are all things that Amiri can possibly be aware of as he does check his ace-6 offsuit. I kind of feel like Wong is the fire in the hole kind of guy, but he does check for now. Apparently he can slow down. King of Diamonds rolls off on the turn.
Still, though, I feel like at some point he will be betting with 6 high. Not sure if it's going to be on the turn if he gets checked to him or the river.
Amiri checks once more. It's hard to believe that ace-6 offsuit is best here. We know it is, but I wouldn't feel like it is.
I wouldn't feel like it is either. One more round of checks.
Check, check. If it wasn't good before, it's never, ever, ever good now, right?
But it is.
The check rolls out. I mean, if you're Amiri here, you gotta feel like you have to bet because you can just never win.
That's right. Well done. It's really cool to see him represent that straight, realizing that Wong's, a lot of his checking range is just high card. This guy's got game.
This is quite funny because he's just not beating any hand.
No.
I guess he's chopping with an ace-5 or something. That's literally all there is to it.
He beats the random 6-5.
Yeah, I don't think he was thinking of 6-5 a whole lot in his hand.
I don't think so either.
Even when it goes like check, 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 check once more, like you're still losing to all the pocket 7s, pocket 8s. That maybe they continue betting, but there's also a good chance that they don't with 2 overs and a 3rd over rolling off on the turn. So, Amiri probably thinking that he just stole one. Wong's got another shot though. This time he looks down at Queen 10 of Diamonds. We welcome you guys back to our coverage. It was obviously kind of flying high and very high, but we're covering the 5K Mystery Bounty final table earlier. We saw some amazing poker, fantastic hands that will stay with us for a long time. Kind of feels like it's a bit of a reset. You know, we have a break, we have some coffee, we get some food in. And now we continue the final 21 players of the 10K 7-handed.
Actually 17 players now. They fly fast.
That went real quick. As these two will go at it once more. Flop comes ace, king, queen, rainbow. Amiri went from ace-6 offsuit to ace-9 suited, and this time he actually gets a pair.
And Wong also gets a pair too. He checks it.
A pair and a gut shot.
I'll take ace-9 right now.
So do I, Randy.
I think the percentage speaks all.
Sometimes you really do have a hot take, don't you?
Yeah.
And they say Randy doesn't take any risks. Well, look at that. He prefers ace-9 on ace-king-queen.
I prefer queen 10. Is that all right now?
I was on Wong's side all along. As the 10 rolls off on the river, it is obviously going to be hard. Like, yes, you have 2 pair, but it's a 4-liner out there. Any jack makes a straight.
I still probably value bet because if Amari did have the jack, he probably would just lead out, expecting undergun to check it back. I put a small bet out there. Try to get an ace to call.
Are we talking like 220?
Yeah, I think so. 175.
That's even smaller.
Good enough. And look at that. Payout.
I preferred queen 10 all along.
Mm-hmm. But you want a fun fact about Wong Yang?
Tell me.
Apparently, I was told by Selena that he used to be some kind of race car driver.
Really?
Yeah. For reals.
I believe it. It
And
looks
you like
like
your
one,
race cars?
but I don't know it. Yes, I am most certainly in it. Early this weekend, we had Sato at the final table. I think of the 1W championship. And there was a very famous race car driver from Japan called Takuma Sato. He's actually still driving. He's very old. Or very old. He's somewhat old right now. But he moved on from F1. I did not know about Wong. But I can look it up. Or maybe we can ask him.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly which type of racing it is, but I know that is a true
NASCAR.
statement. I don't know. I don't know.
You know what NASCAR is, right? Though?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I don't really know the difference.
NASCAR, they just drive in the oval. They just go in circles. It's what the Americans love, especially in the
So
southern
F1
parts.
just goes around the cities and everything.
F1 goes through some cities, but it's mostly on a track. It's different kinds of corners. It's fast corners, slow corners, long corners.
Then what's Daytona USA? I only know that from the video game.
So I believe that they have an oval in Daytona, but I believe that it can also be a circuit. But that is actually a good question. That is not the kind of racing that I follow, but it is very famous. Like Daytona is very famous. I think they have an endurance race there, which means that they race for a very long time.
What about the little carts where you can throw turtle shells and get stars? And
That's Mario Kart.
That's the kind of racing I follow.
We can play one day. Amiri and Wong can get enough of each other. Amiri has opened things up from the button. Wong comes along for the ride with Queen 8 offsuit. This is where the rest of the table will start looking like, guys, can you stop? Like,
can you guys get your own table?
Yeah. If you want to play heads up so bad, enter the heads up championship.
Maybe we'll have that one day.
That'd be super fun.
We would have too many runners who can't finish the tournament.
I'd play. You want a piece?
What if we play against each other?
Oh, then you should definitely get a piece, because then you always win.
Queen 8. Likely to win against 2 5s.
Does not stop Amiri from betting, though. Jack 8-6. He's the one who opened things up from the button. Wong will make the call with middle pair. Another 8 on the turn. I don't think Wong was all that worried, since these two are seeming to build up quite a bit of history with one another. But improving to trips is always a good feeling.
Yeah, now he knows he can get a lot of value out of his opponent. 5s probably should be checking, see what develops.
We do check it, and the river brings us the King of Diamonds. That is a card that Amiri could potentially lose a few more chips on, even though the line wouldn't make a lot of sense, because you're betting on the flop, and now we're betting even more on the king. We know Wong will never go anywhere, but in a weird way, I'd kind of like to see another check here, Randy.
Yeah, I could see it. It kind of depends on how thin Amari would bet. Like, if it's only a king, then maybe you want to bet yourself. If a jack bets for you sometimes, then checking's okay. It looks like he's going to do the betting. He does have a lot of missed straight draws.
Wow.
He went really big. He's trying to represent that he's got like 10-9, Queen-9, 7-5, something like this.
Pot size bet on the river, takes it down. Does not get paid, obviously, there, as the 5s have no business paying that kind of a price. So you said still 17-handed?
17-handed is a weird word choice by you.
17 players remaining. 17
Can you
players
imagine a table, like this feature table has 17 players? And
that would be a very big table.
Yeah.
Like if we enter one of these castles, you know, where the world leaders often have like their press conferences and everyone just sits there. You have enough cards for it in No Limit Hold'em.
Right, 34 to the players, 3 to the flop. We got Burns as well. We can do it.
You could do it. It'd be a very slow game, but you could do it. Now, 17 players remaining. It's hard to come back after the dinner break, Randy.
Might not be hard for King 10 suited to play. Mengling Lin is going to open pocket 8s from Taiwan. Muller with the shades. That's all he's got working for him.
Wong with the 100% VPIP.
Yeah. And all
He's
the
a
chips.
chip leader and it's working out. So.
No shame in it.
Can't blame the man as he plays King 10 of diamonds. Flop comes Queen 7-5 with 1 diamond.
I actually think he might continue against the C-bet.
That depends. Lin may get a lot of credit.
Well, you get to see the turn card for free. How about that free turn card?
Now I believe that we would pay some chips to see a river as we pick up the king high flush draw.
He might even do the betting himself, and I don't think 2 8s can lay it down, especially when you pick up a gut shot.
Yeah, no. I don't think Lin would ever go anywhere.
Looks like Wong is checking. Seems very likely the 8s are good when your opponent checks twice.
That's 225,000. We know Wong can afford it.
He's going to at least call. I wonder if he can even consider a check raise, because when an opponent checks back here and then all of a sudden bets a turn, they have a relatively weak range and doesn't have that many Queen X. It would put a lot of heat.
The problem is if you then get raised again, you don't even get to see your Fun River. But he does announce a raise to 725,000.
It just seems so impossible for another re-raise to come in, just unless they've, quite frankly, hit a set of 4s on the turn. So I do like this raise. It seems like he always at least gets to see river. That's a great call from pocket 8s.
Relatively quick as well. Well done by Meng Lin. Let's see what the river brings. A diamond would be no justice. A 6 completes her straight. Wow.
Amazing, clearly, for the 8s. It might even make Wang Yang kind of go for a bet, because there's not supposed to be many 8x in Lin's range. Into hijack, first of all, and then to bet call the turn, he might feel like I've got to bet something.
What a river for Meng Lin.
Hey, these chips, they're not coming home, are they?
Wow.
1.35 incinerated.
That's a big bet as well. 1.4 million. A double check. I believe I've got 2 of the 8s. And Meng Lin is going to take her time. She could very well announce all in.
If I have 2 8s, then what do you have? Must be a bluff.
2 8s?
2 8s versus 2 8s, but 2 8s win. Check raise the turn.
She took her time and announces all in. And Wang knows that he got caught. Can't win them all. Let's go with the King 10 of diamonds. Very well played hand by Meng Lin, especially with how quickly she called on that turn. That was impressive.
Yeah, she knew where she was at. Wang Yang just drove into a wall, I suppose.
And our
For
only
lack of a
lady
better term.
chips up. Now over 4 million chips. This man is wondering, why did I bet 1.4 million?
He probably was just going to give up on the river, but then when he came a 4-liner, he's like, wait a minute. Maybe I can rep a straight. Probably is the straights in the hands of Lin.
See, let's go of 9-6. Action on Amiri. 8-7 of hearts. We'll open things up. Punat Punsri with the hand of the 3K Genesis opening event. It was all about King 10. Punat said I didn't play it, guys. It doesn't matter.
Punat wasn't watching. He doesn't know.
Those are good shades as well, I'll give it to him. Still 17 players remaining. Our current shortest stack of the field is Xiang from Malaysia. Miri is 15th overall. Mueller is 14th. And Yuan Ma from Hong Kong is still around in 13th place.
Still have a 40 big blind average. So things could be slow.
The hand that Meng Lin just won puts her in 3rd place overall. She's up to 6.3 million now. It's massive.
And she took the chips from the chip leader, so it really closes the gap.
The chip leader can't get enough of getting involved, but they may just tangle once more. It's ace-10 offsuit for Wang, as Ling Ling looks down at 10-10.
Might even just call here rather than 3-bet. Let's see what her appetite is. And it's not that she doesn't think she's got the worst hand. It's just, do you really want to get in 6 million all of a sudden? Maybe just retain some weaker hands of the big stack.
We are quite deep in this 10K. Only 17 players remaining. Flop comes ace, jack, 4. Wang takes the lead, a massive lead with ace-10.
Yeah, only one out for Lin. Might even have to call flop bet despite 2 overs. Yeah, probably would call 175 and just fold to more resistance on future streets. So let's see if she can.
Unless there's a
save
king or a queen, right? Because then you start dreaming again that maybe.
Yeah.
How about the case ace? Or the case 10? Instead, it's a board pairing 4. Ace jack 4-4 now.
Yeah, I think that dream's now over. I actually like a check back of ace 10, probably, just because I don't need a value bet against the jack as much. They have a lot less outs when it pairs to 4. So hands like queen jack can't hit a queen to win. As played, that's a really bad river card for Lin, just in case she was up against some kind of king queen, king 10 they got there.
Lin will check. Action is on Wong, trying to get some of the chips back that he lost in the previous hand.
Probably just going to get that pot in the middle right now. Hard to get more, especially out of this hand, but should try to at least.
So the moral of the story is king 10 no good, ace 10 very good.
Yeah. Oh, he checks it back.
Plays it safe. Lin is forced to reveal the fact that he did wake up with pocket 10s on the big blind, but they could not hold. Unfortunate flop there for the pocket 10s. But limited damage, no big deal for Lin, who's still working with one of the biggest
Don't
stacks.
want to sleep bet you.
You hear her. Didn't want to 3-bet you, she said. Why would you? This guy's scary.
They both have very healthy stacks. The pay jumps are becoming quite significant. 17th place finisher will walk away with 35,000, but if we can just make it to the final table, we already walk away with 60. 10K buy-in, and we play 7-handed. What is the final table? Would that be 9-handed still?
8-handed.
8-handed, so just +1?
+1, that's right. And same hand. Different operator, pocket 10s. Same game plan you can see. Against deeper stacks, you see the 10s just flatting.
Lin's got a playable hand as well. As he looks down at king, queen of clubs.
Probably just flats as well.
Feels a bit weird, right? To call from the small.
She's not flatting. She's thinking, Peng's got a weak hand. He just called, but he's got 10s.
He actually has a strong hand.
That's right.
It was Punat with the weekend. He gets out of the way rather quickly. A call and a raise is a little too much action for Punat his liking. Peng's got a massive stack too, by the way.
You should be calling here. A lot of stack to play for. You've got position with a very strong pair. Getting the right price, too, in case you were behind against a bigger pair.
So the 10s just went one seat to the right.
Yeah.
The dealer needs to step it up.
Oh, step it up like give a top set to those two 10s?
He should have done that to Lin. Flop comes 10, 7, 6 with 2 spades. I mean, a bunch of overs for Lin, but other than that, not a whole lot to get very excited over. Meanwhile, Peng finds his dream flop.
There's no shame in actually giving up with king queen, but go on.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you. I think Punat opened jack 9 of spades right under the
You're
gun.
right, jack 9 of spades.
Imagine what could have been here.
He's thinking, seriously, why didn't I just gamble? 400K is the C bet.
They could have had a monster pot, man. Jack 9 on this board. Jack high flush draw, gut shot versus top set.
And that's the thing is, if Lin did not squeeze, Punat would still be in the spot against this top set. He's going to play it fast. He's hoping he's up against an overpair that can't get away. I don't blame him.
And as played, it makes sense to think that there is a possibility.
Of course, because it's not unreasonable that Lin would just check fold some ace, king, ace, queen sometimes on this one. So the fact that she bet means there's a good chance an overpair, just that this time it's king high.
And let's not forget, she was the original raiser. Does
Oh.
not want to give up yet on her king, queen of clubs. Perhaps a little stubborn there, spraying for some runner magic. The jack of clubs rolls off on the turn. That's actually one of the best cards he could have seen. He went from like 5% to 18 as he improves to an open-ended straight run. It's the top end of the open-ender, but there is 4 million in the middle, Randy.
Yeah, that was a very stubborn call on the flop. I'm not sure what she was thinking.
I think she was thinking that she's getting bluffed and she didn't want to give up that easily. But now she has put herself in a bit of an awkward spot. As she's playing a monster pot with king high for now. She's on the top end of the open-ender. Peng bets 2 million.
It's kind of weird because it's so many chips of your stack, but then you just turn one of the best cards for you.
It's half her stack.
She knows the ace or 9 is good, but even hitting the king or queen, you don't know if that would bring a winner for you.
But then you're committed. Very difficult. Lin will let go of the top end of her open-ender. And I think her neighbor just showed that he flopped it.
It's good that she didn't compound that mistake.
I'd be a little more okay with the call on the flop if there was one club on the board, right? So there's some backdoors to dream of. But a 7, 6, 10 with 2 spades.
That one looked very optimistic.
Yeah. By the way, if Punat would have still been in that hand, they would have always gotten it all in because he would have turned top pair as well.
Yeah, that's very true. Well, what makes the players here great isn't luck. It's knowing how to read what's coming next better than anyone else in the room. You predict, let you put that instinct to work. Call outcomes on sports, politics, world events. It's a stablecoin for on-chain finance.
Big thanks to our partners, of course, for making Triton ONE such a fun and amazing poker festival to be a part of. Everyone here in the Les A Casino is having a great time. I hope you guys at home have been enjoying the action as well. For me today, the highlight obviously has been the final table of the 5K Mystery Bounty. The Yuna show continued where it left off yesterday. We kind of thought it was going to have a sad ending. The Once Upon a Time chip leader comes into the final table with crumbs, 8th place. But what a show that was.
She just wanted to make the journey that much more magical.
It already was. Like, even if she would have gone out today at like 8th place, I would have still thought that was an amazing tourney by Yuna. And she just got unfortunate. This happens to the best players in the world. You start running cold deep into day 2, towards the end, close to the final table. You're going to be forced to flip a few times. And yeah, she just lost all of them. But what a great turnaround. What a fun champion we crowned this morning. And now I'm just trying to pick things back up here in the 10K. 7-handed. As these neighbors could potentially dance with each other once more. Last hand it was 10s versus King Queen suited. This time it's Peng opening things up with Ace King of Hearts. As Meng Lin looks down at pocket 4s.
Looking for a set. Ace King.
No.
Set looks impossible now with 4 hearts in the muck.
But you know what they say. You only make a set if you need to make a set.
That is true.
1 out for the 4 still feels powerful. Ace-3, Ace-King as there's a 4 in the window. 10-4 deuce, 1 out, no problem for the 4s.
I believe. I really do believe.
Can
The
you
last
believe
2
it?
times Pocket 4s has made a set. It's insane.
Even when we saw Punat Punsri fold a 4, Meng Lin gets payback. Last hand it was her neighbor with pocket 10s who flopped a set. This board, by the way, is not that similar, but 10 high board once more. The last one was 10, 7, 6 or something along those lines. This time it's 10-4 deuce with 2 clubs. No one is holding a club. By the way, Wong in the big blind, we didn't even mention him yet. He's defending. He flops a wheel draw.
He flops a wheel draw that can continue for 275K. Try to spike that 5. And if he spikes that 5, set of 4s is done. Barring a full house, of course.
Unless we make quads. And don't tell me that Punat Punsri folded a 4, because that doesn't matter. 4s can still do it. Then we may have a problem on the stream. The turn brings the 8 of spades. It's like, there is a 5th 4? The 4 of rainbows.
I guess we don't really see a river card. I don't think Ace-King can really bet into two opponents when there's two calls. 10x is usually lingering somewhere. It's not this time, but that set of fours is not going to want this one to check through.
And obviously Meng Lin won some of her chips back. Lost quite a few chips in the last hand. This time has the goods.
She can actually bet quite sizable, expecting Wong to continue for 10. That's what he usually has.
The only question I have, Randy, is after Wong showed her that he had a set of 10s, will Meng show Wong that she has a set of 4s? It always hurts to give up on Ace-King suited. It is such a beauty, but this is just a very unattractive board for Ace-King.
Show, show, show.
Oh my God.
You called it. You called it.
Yeah.
Man, you're in touch with these things.
Exactly, that's why I thought she would show. He showed he had a set, and she will show that she had a set as well. Peng's probably thinking, I want more chips, that's all good.
He did win more chips. It was a good exchange.
At least he got a tiny extra from the big blind coming along for the ride as well. And also sticking around on the flop. So still a pretty sizable pot heading towards Meng Lin. So we'll find her way back into the upper echelons of the leaderboard. Still 17 players remaining, and we have a massive hand in one of the outer tables. We'll obviously take a look at those. For now, action is on Meng Lin as he looks down at King 10 of Hearts. Amiri, one of the shortest stacks of the field. 15th out of 17th overall. Looks down at pocket 7s and will come over the top and announce all in. 16 bigs, Randy.
Looks pretty good to me.
1.9.
Like, you can't really just wait around.
1.9.
Flatting seems a bit weak with his hand.
Meng Lin wants a count.
Yeah, this is not a bounty tournament, so she shouldn't be calling here.
But it feels like she really feels that this is an underpair.
She knows about the power of King 10.
It's a little too much for King 10, but it felt that she really had the suspicion that this was something along the lines of 9s until 6s.
What's your
favorite
hand?
Jack 10? No? Pocket fours?
No, of course not.
Pocket fours was last hand.
Of course not. She would have called immediately.
You have me curious. What is your favorite hand? King Queen suited.
No.
Her favorite hand is King 10 suited? The Triton ONE hand.
She should have played the Genesis. Second event this trip for Meng Lin. Played the 5K mystery bounty. Did not cash though. He's doing a lot better in the 10K. Imagine the damage she can do in the 20.
Imagine. Imagine the damage Mola can do with ace-7 here against the button open.
He could announce all in. And Peng actually wants a count, but I can't imagine a world where Peng ever wants to call this. I mean, you've got Wong, who was our chip leader not too long ago, opening things up from the button. If it was only Muller, I understand. But with Wong opening, I feel like we can't do anything here.
Yeah, there could be a big problem where let's just say he calls 1.85 million and then Wong comes over the top and he has to fold his hand.
Well, Wong will make a very quick call. Samuel will probably think, oh, I'm in trouble. And then receive the somewhat good news that he's actually ahead.
I would say it's good news.
When you get snapped off like that, I would think that I'm drawing semi-dead with a7.
Exactly. Just needs to not see a king or a jack. Mr. Muller.
Now Peng is sitting on the big blind, no 5. Don't you dare, dealer. Jack in the window and a 5 in the middle. Jack 5 deuce.
This is 5-5.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't care, I just want an ace.
Samuel Muller looking for an ace and an ace only on the river. Otherwise, unfortunately, this will be the end of his 10K.
GG.
你进他就不进了。
I think Mola needs to trade in the shades. They're not working today.
他进你肯定不进。
Pretty good run regardless, right? 326 runners. Samuel Mueller made it to the final 17. Unfortunately, his journey ends here. It's going to be a mini roller coaster of emotions there. You get snapped when you're moving all in with A7. You're like, ah, I'm dead. You see King Jack, you're like, that's kind of good actually. Jack in
如果
the
他没
window.
open，他
Kind of
shot
bad.
你会扣吗？
肯定空啊，
对啊。
It's the way it goes in poker.
后子也没问题，
嗯。
后子也没问题。
你就省了，不然要掉
Overall,
100
though,
万，200万。
solid performance by Samuel Mueller. Picks up a couple points as well. He's done very good on those leaderboards when it comes to player one or player of the year potentially, because we expect Samuel Mueller to be very active throughout the entire Triton circuit.
Or he's going to play the whole Super High Roller Series,
我
I
也很
guarantee
常
it.
中赛。
你也很会中啊。
我也很会中。很会
Means
中
we're down to 16, Randy. Of course, we have a table redraw if we go down to 14.
Correct, so that's 2 more eliminations. Long back to 9 million in chips, opens up 9-5 offsuit. The working man.
Why is watching poker so fun alongside you? I can't imagine it's you. I think it's just a game.
No, it's me.
Oh, okay.
It's the game.
那把
Come
牌
on.
买 Nuts Flush，
你说哪一把？
就是
你说哪？
合牌你 all in 那把。
我是 nuts。
你是 Nuts 啊？
So typical, by the way, right? That last hand had a 5. You always know. When it's like, I can't really play, but I kind of want to play. You let it go. You just know.
It was almost like an extra needle from Wang Yang when he was talking to the mate who had pocket fives. Like, he folded pocket fives. Yeah. Muller's like, dude, you got a jack and you're up against me. I need an ace.
Oh, yeah, but he folded pocket 5s.
Like, hey,
he would have made a set. You see that?
He's like, pocket 5s, yeah, set. Like, what?
We're just like, mate, I got a thing good against you. Can we talk about that?
We still have to turn in river to go.
Yeah. How many big blinds was that previous spot? It was quite large now. Big blind currently 125K. Mueller shove was for 1 point something million.
1.7 or 1.8, so about 14 blinds.
Man, you just snapped off 14 bigs with King Jack offsuit. Why are we talking about pocket 5s?
That is true. That is true.
Ooh, fun hand drawing potentially. And Spang, the man who just folded pocket 5s, looks down at King Jack of diamonds. Opens things up. Mang Lin looks down at Ace King offsuit. Announces a race. The set neighbors can't get enough of each other.
They're getting another 3-bet pot. Especially when Peng saw Lin, you know, bet called and check fold later. That means she probably has some weakish hands. He's going to think King Jack suited's got playability with position. I'd be pretty shocked if he was to fold here.
It's a pretty hand. It is suited. I feel like he's more thinking about making a bigger play than folding even.
Oh, maybe. I like calling though.
Announces the call. He's got position. King Jack of diamonds versus Ace King offsuit, but it is the Ace of diamonds. Could come into play. Flop comes Ace 7-10 with 2 hearts. King Jack picks up a gut shot. Ace King obviously top.
It's a pretty good battle. The gut shot does have backdoor diamonds. It will certainly call a flop C-bet if it comes in a small size, which it probably will, because when you're holding top pair, top kicker, you want your opponent to call.
1.6 million chips in the middle already. That bet definitely is inviting Peng to take a look at a potential turn. And I can't imagine that Peng would ever fold because there is a diamond on the board as well.
He's definitely not folding. Keep in mind that Lin used the same sizing she did when she had the king-queen and called a raise. Just trying to keep it consistent to remind you, hey, I was bluffing before.
Call has been made. The turn brings the 9 of hearts. It's the 3rd heart. No one holds a heart. Also completes a couple of very random odd straight draws.
This is a very disturbing turn card for Lin. No heart in hand. She has a very healthy 30 big blinds behind too, so it's not like you can just jam it in and just run into a flush. You need to be very careful. I like the check.
Obviously, he's not planning on giving up on her hand yet, but protecting those 3.7 million chips that he has behind does seem like a wise play. feels like it has opened the door for Peng to get very creative here.
I mean, he can try and represent the flush. It does seem that Lin is a bit worried about it.
Obviously, he's picking up some extra outs as well. Now the double got it.
That's right.
Makes the check. Peng is looking for a queen or an 8. It's the king of hearts instead. Improves Meng to top 2. I don't even think he's all that happy with it, because it brings a 4th heart on the board as well.
I think it's actually a very bad card for her, because if she shows up against 2 pair, they probably would bet on the turn. So now there are hands that beat her, like an ace, queen, ace, jack of a heart. She needs to check and pray for a check through. I do think King Jack needs to strongly consider trying to represent the flush, but
checks.
Gives up. Hoping it's black queens. It is not.
Meng Lin more than happy to take this one down. 2.4 million chips heading her way. It started off so promising, but the run-out just made it all scarier and scarier. And not often do you have ace-king end up with top 2, and you're like, I don't really love my hand that much. If Peng would have fired, he's got nothing more than a massive bluff catcher there.
That would have been very interesting if he was to fire. I think it would be kind of credible too, but we'll never know.
Still 16 players remaining after we unfortunately had to say goodbye to Samuel Müller. I have the feeling we'll see a lot of Müller at the Triton ONE main event. That has already started. We can actually take a little look at it. If you keep an eye on the action, Randy, I will take a look at flight 1A of our Triton ONE main event, the second ever main event. Who will be the next Joshua Gebisa?
Just tell me though, did Muller jump in? Or is he
I
waiting?
don't think he's like in yet. I
But
mean,
you gotta check.
Give the man a break. I'll take a look for you.
It'll be similar to the question you asked me, although he didn't cash.
Very familiar name, the top of the leaderboard or of the main event. Julian Pinada Lozano from Colombia. We saw a lot of him in the Genesis. Unfortunately, got a bit unlucky towards the end, but had a very solid run and was on the upper echelon of the majority of those leaderboards.
10-9 suited for Thailand's Punat Ponsari.
You know who is in?
Who's in?
Nang. Nang win.
He just went straight into
yeah,
it.
he just went straight in.
He loves poker. Almost as much as you. Top 2.
I wish I was half as good as him. Ace 4 deuce rainbow as one casually flops top 2. Punat has a couple of backdoors. That's about it.
Yeah, but it's not really great on ace highs.
Actually, only one backdoor.
Oh, you talking about the backdoor wheel draw?
The chop outs. Yeah. Thanks for saving me there. It is a backdoor to chop.
That is true.
Wong, our chip leader. Punat not going to be too stubborn. We'll let go of the 10-9 on that ace high board with only one club. When there's 4 events running right now, there is also a 1.5k qualifying runner. Qualifier running. There we go. It's been a long day at this point, Randy. That 5k mystery bounty really got to me. I haven't been the same man ever since. I need to see Yuna make some more crazy plays with 6-5 offsuit or Jack 7.
I hope Yuna gets into the mix, but maybe she waits for day 1B.
Yeah. The last thing I want to share is that we also have the first ever PLO event running right now over at Triton ONE. Of course, at the Triton Super High Roller Series, there are plenty of PLO tourneys. But this is the second edition of Triton ONE. Last time around, a 7-day festival with 10 events. All 10 of them were Hold'em. Very cool to see the first ever PLO tourney running.
I just took a quick peek in there. You know, if people love PLO, they're in that event, the 6K at Triton ONE. You know who's in there? Elis Parsonen of Finland, one of PLO's finest players.
I recognize the name. Also, Timothy Chung is in there. Josh McCauley, the original player one. Kai Yang is in. A couple of fun names. I mean, 6K, PLO, 6-handed. Sounds like a good time.
This is a good time. King Jack suited in the small blind.
Life is always a good time if your name is Punat Punsru. He could have had 7 deuce and he's having a good time.
He just went all in. He's having a very good time.
That is somewhat excessive.
Do not question the Punsri.
I don't. I'm just shocked.
It's actually kind of interesting that he jams, what, 31, 32 big blinds, because it puts your opponent in a really tough spot. Even if they're holding a hand like, you know, ace 10, ace jack might not even want to call that much, but it would be more than glad to continue against like a smaller 3-bet.
I think 9s and 10s have a hard time calling that off. That is a massive shove.
It is a massive shove. And I'm sure Punat's the type of guy who balances it with like ace king and stuff, so you can't just be like, well, he never has this, so I'll call.
Yeah, surprising. Didn't expect it. Punat takes one down, though. Menglin looks a little bit confused about that one, too. Like, where the hell did that come from? So he took a little look at the TV. He's like, how many players are left?
Maybe she took a note just now, like, okay, what did this Thailand superstar just 3-bet jam 32 big blinds with?
I think that's exactly what happened. Or maybe send a little message to her friends. Be like, hey, can you take a look at the stream and let me know what he had here?
Exactly that.
That was confusing. She didn't have much of a decision, though. Let go of her holdings. We're already on to the next hand. Wong, our chip leader, almost 10 million chips. Looks down at Queen 6 of spades. We thank you guys for tuning in around the world. Hopefully you guys got to see some of that final table of the 5K Mystery Bounty earlier. It was mega fun, truly worth watching. A few spectacular hands. The plan for today is very simple. We're gonna wrap up this 10K. We're right now looking at 16 players. The final table should be held and should finish up tonight. It's going to be a long night of poker, especially with a couple of these guys in the mix. 10K buy-in. Final table, we're gonna have some serious numbers being crunched, Randy. The ICM will come into play. It's going to be fun.
Queen 6. Best hand. Trying to induce a bet. Unable to do so. Might even value bet the 6 now with running 9s. I'd do it.
Yeah. Tiny. Like 175? 150?
Let's see. Did you get it right?
150.
You got it right on the second guess.
Yeah, that doesn't count right. My OG guess was 175.
Trust your gut next time.
I feel like a failure.
You're not.
Wow.
Oh, called by King High. What a perfect sizing, because 175 wouldn't have got paid. He did 150. Well played, sir.
We've seen some cool calls. That call from early today of Fen Chi Wei on that river where Yuna bet 6 million, like 4 million in the middle.
Right, I forgot about that one.
Yes, he bet 6 million with ace 3.
It was bottom pair.
Yeah.
Fifth pair, literally fifth pair.
And he called it with ace 6 high. And he even said, he's like, my hand's so bad, and even holding the 6 right wasn't ideal because that blocked a couple of the potential bluff candidates. Still made that call for 6 million with ace high.
And she turns over to 3 and then the ace, and he goes, nice hand. It was an over bet too, which is even crazier.
Yeah,
it's a little different if it's like a min bet on a river.
4.1 million in the middle. And Yuna bet 6 million, got called off by ace high. Punat Punsuri wakes up with the goods this time around. Ace king offsuit.
You know, when you know Punat's at the table?
Tell me.
When YouTube chat is just all in Thai, because they love their man. I'm pretty sure they have an alert when Punat Punsuri goes to our feature table.
I mean, Punat Punsuri is so cool. It almost makes me want to learn Thai. But it's very difficult. I feel like that's probably the second most difficult language on the planet to learn.
I'm sure reading is impossible too, because it looks like scribble to me.
Yeah. It looks like the keyboard got stuck at, you know, when you make an email. King 3 of clubs versus ace king offsuit. No one flops anything, which obviously means that the ace king of Punat Punsuri is still best.
It's always interesting to see how the professionals navigate ace king on queen h7. You know, it's pretty weird because you do have 2 overs to the board, but if you bet and get called, you know your opponent has some decent piece, whether it be gut shots, pairs. We'll see.
Do you know how to say hello in Thai?
No, I don't. Do you?
It's one of the only things I know. Is it like, Sawadee-kap?
Oh, yeah, that's what Henry says all the time.
Yeah?
Yeah, because when he sees a Thai in the chat, Punat Punsuri, he goes, Sawadee-kap. And he says some gibberish after, and then, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I got, man. I got the Sawadee-kap. But
Nice.
action goes check, check on the flop. The turn brings a board pairing 8. It's the 8 of diamonds. Lin Mang checks once more. Meng Lin.
Maybe more checking?
Yeah.
I can go either way, to be honest, if you want to clear out random equity.
Puna does check with authority.
Yeah,
You saw that?
tap that table pretty hard. Reminds me of what Borkov when he smashes with a fist.
There's only one Borkov. It's not just a fist, it's the whole motion that Borkov uses. That man, his check starts at his forehead and he slowly goes down with his fist to the table.
I hope we can get a vision on him at some point.
We'll get him. Menglin decides to check once more. May actually have a little bit of hope that King High is best. Will receive the news that it's not King High. It is Ace King High for Punat Punsri. He takes another one down. Top 7. I am ready to update that promo. Be very hype actually if Punat wins one.
What? Punat Punsri wins his 6th. It's only 5 right now.
And I want it to be your voice, Randy. I want you to be the hype man for that.
Oh, but you're my hype man.
That's right. We're going to take a look at a potential cool hand in the outer table. How does that man always run deep, by the way?
You talking about Joe Yinan?
Yeah. How does he do it?
Because he's good.
I guess.
We got something working here. Cow, 1.1 million.
Let me guess. He's good too?
No win all in. And Cow called. So what do we got? Let's take a peek.
Shortest stack of the remaining 16 players, by the way. Cow.
Okay.
Flop comes Queen 5-8. I see Ace-7 of hearts, I believe.
Yes.
The other one looks like a king, no?
He's tapping the table, so that means he won the hand.
1,100,000.
The board was Queen 5-8, 5-4.
It was Ace-7 versus King-10 of spades.
King 10.
And King-10 of spades actually flopped the flush draw.
Wow.
Whiff.
So we had a gazillion outs and we didn't get there?
Yeah.
Any king, any 10, any spade. And somehow it's brick, 5-4 run out.
Do you want to let him know? Because I don't think he appreciates knowing that he had so many outs and whiffed.
But he knew.
But he did know. Good point.
Yeah, he saw.
Hot take.
It was a pre-flop all-in.
Good point.
I think he knew, otherwise he shouldn't be playing the 10K.
It's a long night for me too, all right?
What if he looked at the deal and he's like, do I have a lot of outs, sir? It's like, he was like, you've got all of them. He's like, oh no, my friends told me that's bad. Wong looks down at King 7 of spades. Closing in on 10 million chips.
Is it me, or does it feel like he's playing every other pot at a minimum?
It is definitely not you. This is me, or does everyone get a king?
2 7s. He's going to jam, right? He
Yeah,
jammed it earlier.
We saw Amiri jam in a somewhat similar spot earlier. He forced Menglin to fold her king 10.
It's actually kind of interesting that he goes for 700K against Wong, but then he jammed like the same stack against Lin.
Slightly different positions there, right?
That one he was in position. This one he's actually out of position, so it feels like it's more reason to actually jam. But maybe he just thinks this customer is going to get sticky with something random.
Maybe he's got more chips now.
He does now when he scoops into the pot.
He's obviously aware of the fact that Wong has been opening a lot of hands.
Thank you.
Our set brothers and sisters are waiting for another set. What if they both get a set in the same hand?
That's called set over set.
Thank you, man.
Have you ever seen a set over set over set? It's only in the movies.
You know, I want to say yes. And I'm sure that online I've seen it once, but I actually can't really remember it. Like 3 sets in one hand? Unless we're talking PLO, but that doesn't count, right? Too many cards.
Nope.
4 deuce offsuit on the cutoff as Amiri has gone up. Instead of 7s, he wakes up with pocket 8s.
It's 1 rank up. Makes it 750 straight.
basically ships it.
Is that a dice on his chips? Do you see it?
It is. The man loves craps.
But you can't roll a 7 with one die. Are you sure it's craps he likes?
Absolutely.
What else can you play with dice?
I don't know. Lots of board games.
What about that the drinking game with the cup?
You need lots of dice for that. Well, you're not going to embarrass me, no?
Liar's dice, that's what it's called, right?
I don't know. I just know that in lots of like nightclubs or bars or discos, they love having all the dice here and the cups.
I'm pretty bad at it.
The only thing that's always kind of funny is like, do people want to drink or not? So do we want to win or lose? I feel like in the beginning of the evening you kind of want to lose, but then later on you want to win. Because like, I've had enough.
Yeah, I've had some tough nights with the dice.
Me too, but at the craps table. A7 of clubs for Meng Lin as he opens things up. Amiri does not get a pocket pair, but he does get a beautiful suited ace. It is unfortunately ace-8. Makes the call regardless. Punat looks down at ace-4 offsuit. No reason for our Thai audience to get too excited yet, as Punat Punsley lets it go. But he's at the final 16. We are 2 eliminations away from being at our final 2 tables. But despite the fact that this is a 10K no-limit 7-handed event, the final table will still start with 9.
8.
Oh, sorry. I got that wrong.
Look, I'm here to save you.
That was a good save. But who's going to save Meng Lin and Amiri on King 10-6 when it's Peng who actually flops 10-4? 10-4, 10-4. Do you copy? That's what Griffin Benji was talking.
He was talking. I didn't even know what that meant.
I didn't know it either, but when he started talking about it, I was like, I have heard this.
Me too.
We've got a 10-4 copy.
Makes no sense, to be honest.
You know what also doesn't make a lot of sense?
What?
Meng Lin betting a7 of clubs on King 10-6 with 2 diamonds.
Do you know why? She thinks she's going to win on the flop, and if she doesn't, maybe she turns a club and double barrels and then wins the pot against the 10-4.
Makes a lot of sense, Randy. So hoping to take it down, but the neighbors will battle once more. The turn brings the 10 of clubs. Now that's a fun one.
That's actually the one club she probably won't double barrel on because she needs to be very scared of the 10.
Goes check, check on the turn. The river brings
No!
the 8 of clubs. And that's why Meng Lin decided to fire on that flop. The runner club gets there. Ends up with an ace-high flush against the trip 10s of Peng.
And Peng's going to value bet himself. Trying to get paid by the king. 1.2 million is healthy. That's going to be a throw up soon. Oh, she just calls. Afraid of the boat.
Just calls.
Look, she could be up against a boat.
How much time does he have? I would have liked to see her. Take a look at the shot clock. Okay, she only has 4 seconds on her shot clock. I think that is worth mentioning. Obviously, she never wants to run out of time there and see her hand get declared dead. I think I'm struggling. Yes, no.
The possible she was worried about King 10, which is a big part of Peng's range to lead out big.
No, but he was defending from the big blind, right?
Yeah.
So he could even have 10-6, 10-8. Like, it's all very silly, but it's a possibility. As we take a little look at our beautiful Triton merch, you guys can take a look at it on the link that is shown below. Of course, Triton ONE merch and Triton, the Super High Roller merch coming up. We've got new drops. Punat Punjri is rocking the new hoodie, designed by the one and only Janice, who's in the front. Super nice lady. She can be so proud of all of her creations. They are legitimately awesome. I'm actually wearing one of the shirts that I picked up last time underneath our new jacket. Would you call this a jacket or a zip-up hoodie?
It's a zip-up hoodie.
Okay.
We zipped it up.
I zipped it up for you. Aces for Punat Punjri.
That's what happens when you have a Triton ONE hoodie.
That is the best bridge ever for some advertisement.
Yeah, everyone else buys them. Man, I keep getting kings.
Peng losing a big one in the previous hand, but it could have been a lot worse. Just go back to that previous hand quickly, because there is no guarantee that there is excitement here on the aces of Punat. Do you think Punat shows the aces? ever.
He's not a showing type.
No. It's business as usual for Punat Punsri.
What do you want to mention?
Yeah, just to go back to the previous hand, because I'm sure that a lot of people think like, oh, just call, but it was a paired board. It was the big blind, so random combinations of 10-6 and 10-8 are possible. But I really think the biggest reason on why she just called is because Meng Lin has no time left. She only has 4 seconds on her shot clock, so she would take too long. She could be running out of time, and the hand could be declared dead. Obviously, she wanted to make sure that that wouldn't happen, and I think all of that combined led into a rather quick call.
Yeah, I think it's a very good point by you. Also, coupled with the fact that it was a big bet into the river. So when someone bets very big, sometimes they just have full houses. They have even trip 10s there. Like, it's probably not paying off, to be honest, with a big raise, just because it's going to be scared of the flush. So you got to think about what worse hand will call you when you raise.
Yeah, one of the specific holdings perhaps that our opponent had there, but that is about it. And even if she goes very large, there is a chance that he then gets away from his trip 10s.
Exactly that.
Yeah, I don't hate it too much. I know that some will see it as a spot of mixed value, but I think your tournament life is precious, especially in a 10K when you've already outlasted over 300 runners. You're this close to the final table, that is, which with 8 players, guys, not with 9. We've got pay jumps as well. We are actually on a pay jump, I believe. No, they just all guarantee themselves a pay jump. It's on the tighter side of things, but I really don't hate it. And especially knowing that she did not have any extra time to make that decision.
You know, Amiri's going to like this flop, but might hate it if it gets a showdown. Out-kicked at the moment.
There's still a long way to go to showdown, Randy.
How about we share the kicker of the king?
I'm sure that Amiri will like that. Meng Lin, a little less. We still have Wong in the hand, though. What if Wong is just the one who ends up winning this, even though he doesn't even have a jack?
I'd be pretty amazed. Oh, no. I'm a little worried. Okay, he checks. Whew.
He did have that look of a man that wants to represent the king. Oh, hello there. A 10 on the river, that actually means that she's now playing jacks and 10s. And poor Amiri, once more, ends up second best.
He can't win the hand. But there is a chance where maybe Wang Yang steals it if it gets over to him. He might want to represent that queen because he knows ace high is no good. But no, maybe Amiri finds a way to win this pot.
I don't know if 300,000 is going to get it done, though. If Wang gets out of the way, Meng Lin is sitting on 7.1 million. It's a queen or nothing here. I don't think she believes him, Randy. If he would have sized up a little, I think it becomes a bit more believable. But for 300K, I think she says, show me. He's very... You saw how excited he flipped the cards over. I'm sure that she felt that was going to be a queen. But it's just a jack. And obviously, jacks and 10s are better than the jack and the 8. As Amiri is playing the 9s. Good call. Very solid call there. But I think a doable call for that price.
Yeah, doable call. I don't think she was proud of it. But when the price is that good, and you know, you don't have to win very often to make that profitable.
And most importantly, she won it this time with only 17 people remaining in this 10K.
We pause. How many we play fast? I thought we actually had some long hands.
打太快了，等他们。
可以去上个。
等他们是吗？
我们打太快了。
Why are they standing up?
Reshuffle?
Stretching the legs?
But it might be one hand though.
Double KO on outer table?
16 remaining according to the app. But we need 14 to get a redraw, right?
中那么多赛的，又中顺
That excited for no
对
reason.
呀，花顺、
全到了
葫芦为什么全部？我们运气太好了。
后门花也给他勾到了。
对啊，后门花，所以我 check 嘛，也可以。
They're talking about that hand. Day 7 of clubs.
河牌我都不敢打了。
Yeah.
At least that was a good guess. What's happening here?
I don't know, but you're going to be excited. I thought you were going to translate for us.
Nope.
We've got Yilu Yuan battling it out with Tong. We've got a board of ace, queen, 5, 6, 4. No flushes.
It was a limp pot, blind versus blind, a lot of checking. And then all of a sudden, a 250K bet from Yuan.
But that's only 2 big blinds.
And that's why it's called. What are we working with?
Baby cards? Is that a set of 4s?
It might be. In the river is the 4. No, it's 4, 5. You got excited.
You got excited. So
you got me excited.
So the man with 4, 5 flopped a pair and the river 2 pair. Overall, I'm a bit confused on why we're looking at this hand. Nobody is busting. Tiny pot. No redraw. What's happening?
Do you want me to try and figure it out for you? I can tell you.
Okay.
I've got a good guess.
Tell
It's
me.
probably because the feature table is playing hands too fast, and they pause the action because they count hands on every table, and they're playing a bit of catch-up.
Aha. Can we blame it on Yinan Joe?
How is he still in the tournament? This guy. He's insane.
I feel like he starts entering tournaments when there's 27 players left. And it's like, there he is again. He's in the money. He starts in the money.
He starts in the money. He's that good.
It's funny because I ran into a few of the friends that I've met last time around as well at Triton ONE. Went out, had some food, and then Yinan Joe walked in, and one of the guys at the table looks over, he's like, that guy won a massive pot against me. I was like, he does that against everyone. Yinan Joe.
Looks like he's sitting out this hand. So is the button. So is that person.
Look at Yinan Joe. He's taking a look at the Triton Poker Plus F.
Oh yeah, who's he favorited? Come on, let's check. Start. Click the favorite section, please. It's probably Yuna.
Probably Yuna indeed. I was about to say it has to be Yuna Kamaizuni. If it's not, Yinan Joe is slacking. Maybe it's Punat Punsri. That's gotta be a good feeling, by the way. If you see somebody browse the app, you take a look at their favorites, and you see that you're in their favorites list, and be like, oh, he's a fan.
Maybe it's his own name. Maybe it's just Yinan Joe that's his only favorite.
So take a look at the 5 players we still have over at our future table. You guys are watching the 10K 7-handed tournament that started yesterday at 347 entries. We are down to the final 16. 2 players away from the final 2 tables. That's when we will fill up the seats. 7-handed all the way to the final table, which is 8-handed. I don't get it. Should be 9.
It's not. It's called the rules. Read it.
Every final table should start with 9, Ren.
Even a 6-handed tournament? What
Yeah.
about a heads-up tournament?
9-handed. 17-handed. Action gets folded to Menglin as he looks down at A7 offsuit on the button.
Is that a little orange?
It's a Jeju orange.
Uh-huh.
Next time I'm bringing a black pig.
Black pig.
Well, it's famous over here in Jeju.
I know, but I don't think you can just have a black pig on the table while you're playing as your card protector.
If she can have an orange, I can have a black pig.
Was it walking around oinking? You know what I mean?
They'll never believe that I have it. Menglin takes one down. It's a rather quick hand once more. It's important they don't get too far ahead. Otherwise, we have to wait again. And we have to look at 4 5s on the other table. Bang on his phone. It's like, guys, I haven't had a set in 6 hands. Getting frustrated over here.
Yeah. Is that a bottle of wine next to him? You see it?
Yeah. I think that's just water. I think a lot of the water is served in
That's
somewhat
fancy water.
Yeah, but it's the thing.
So
I mean, it could be both. Okay, the glass is definitely a wine glass.
Oh, because it's
yeah.
hers.
Yeah, it's Menglin.
She's celebrating.
Why not? She's the last remaining lady.
She just hit a nice pot with the ace-7 of clubs.
All
She should cheers with Peng.
With
Like,
anyone that wants to have a drink. She's already secured herself $35,000. I actually believe that sometimes like one glass of wine can make you play better. It can be a bit of a nerve killer. You'll be fearless.
For me, I'll be asleep at the table.
One wine?
I'm a cheap date.
What if Yuna low-key had like 3 shots of vodka before she entered the 5K mystery bounty?
All
And
in,
that's
all
why
in,
she
all
was
in.
so fearless.
Queen 10 now for Punat Punsri. Peng, pocket threes is to open.
Queen 10 hits the muck. We did say that Peng just texted his friends, wondering when he's going to make a set again.
I swear if he makes a set here, that would be amazing.
Pocket threes versus Jack 5 of hearts. 825,000 chips in the middle. The board runs out 9-6 deuce for now, with 2 spades.
It's no set, but it's the best hand.
Hard to know against the big blind.
I'd still want to bet and see clarity.
I feel like a check is more surprising because more often than not he's going to have 2 overs, right?
Well,
now he actually has a pair. I think he could bet now. If Wang decides to check once more, I'd actually kind of like to see Peng now fire a bet. It doesn't have to be too large. 250, 200, takes it down. I like the way he played those pocket threes there. I think it's very well played.
it makes sense, especially on the ace. It's his type of card. And maybe your opponent hero folds to 6 now, too.
But he's not supposed to bet the 9-6 deuce board very often, right? Against Wang, his big blind defense, Wang being the chip leader.
It's a good point because when the bigger stacks see boards that you're c-betting, if you're c-betting too much, then they can check raise you quite a bit.
Yeah. No, I like it a lot. I think that was a strong hand by Peng, even if there wasn't a whole lot to it in the end. Takes it down on the turn. Well, a very solid, believable line there.
Your game's improved a lot. Watching the best out there, right?
100%. But also by listening to you, Randy.
Ah, I would have bet the flop.
No, because like very often you say that it doesn't make sense to bet those boards.
No, you're not wrong. You know, I can learn a thing or two from you too.
Yeah, but I learned it all from you. I modeled my entire game after you.
What about ace-jack suited? You like flat?
30 bigs, exactly. I actually think that flatting here is good.
Yeah, and the reason is because when you have the suited property, you've got a lot more playability. You can allow the hijack to stay in there with dominated jacks. So let's just say Puna was a 3-bet. You know, king jack is probably going to fold. But if you have the offsuit variety, you're more likely to 3-bet. Just because you don't mind taking it down
It
pre.
is too much hand. It's too beauty to be potentially forced to fold it pre-flop. So we're off to a flop. Let's see. Ace-Jack versus King-Jack. The board comes King, Queen, 9, Rainbow. It's Meng Lin who flops best.
Yeah, very good.
Both players, of course, working with a gut shot. Any 10 would make a straight. Would make the straight of Punat Punsri a lot better, though. Well, a lot. One straight, but that's all you need.
All right, 275 is the bet from Meng Linglin.
Not a single spade on the board. Somewhat similar to a position we saw earlier. It's
Still
such a
probably gonna
beautiful
call.
hand. It's annoying to give up on it that quickly.
Yeah, you can't really fold also because, like you mentioned, like if you hit a straight, your opponent might have a jack and just lose stacks.
I don't know if Meng Lin is the type to just lose stacks, but let's see. 7 of spades rolls off on the turn. Puna does not improve. Meng Lin is still best.
Could still value bet against all the pair straight draws like queen jack, queen 10, but let's take a look somewhere else first.
Just like that in the middle of the hand?
Well, because we have an all in.
Okay, fair enough. I see king 8. Is that correct? The board comes ace, queen 8, 5, 4.
The card is a little bit, please keep it smooth, this card.
Well, Joe, not happy with how that card looks.
Yeah, and pretty sure someone's not happy because they just lost an all-in. This one was between Cao and Xiang. King 8 of spades versus queen 10 offsuit.
And we found a queen.
That's right. Cao's not pleased. Only has 2 towers of whites and a couple on top remaining.
I guess we're gonna watch another hand from this outer table. We'll never know what happened with ace-jack versus king-jack, or do we get to find out?
She won.
Looks like she is stacking chips.
Actually, I'm looking. She actually bet 700K on a turn, and that ended it right there on a 7. of spades.
Yeah, the 7 of spades obviously brought nothing extra for Punat. It's hard to continue at that board with only a gut shot and an over to the board. That means, Randy, that we have a new chip leader. And her name is Meng Lin.
It is. 9.6 million, 64 big blinds.
The only lady remaining of the last 16 players, sipping some red wine, having a good time, and some water as well. She's staying hydrated. She's like, whoa, I'm chip leading, I need to slow down.
You know what's a good side business right now? Just having some oranges to sell. Like, look, you buy an orange, you become the chip leader.
Fair enough. Someone should do it with a black pork. Chip protector. I feel like there's a real business in that one too.
You didn't seem ecstatic about my idea. I'm not gonna lie.
No,
I feel offended.
I thought you were gonna plug the Triton ONE merch or something, and suddenly you hit me with the orange. I was just caught off guard. I thought it was gonna be related to her sipping red wine.
Then she sipped on some water.
Yeah. Meng Lin makes the call. Pocket threes versus Queen 6. 2 of the biggest stacks of the remaining 16 players going at it. Wang Yang was the chip leader not too long ago. I see a 3 in the window, but 2 spades on the board. Hello, action flop.
Another set.
And the queen high flush draw, Randy.
Of course, the queen high flush draw. The queen high flush draw is going to want to bet. This is the top chip counts in the tournament. Number 1, Lin, versus number 2, Wang.
Wow. This could get very expensive.
And because of how deep they are, we could certainly see Meng Lin go for a check raise, trying to build a pot up against the 425k C bet. She probably will check raise.
425,000 is the bet by the man who is second in chips overall. Meng Lin looks down at a set of threes, makes the call.
Slow playing it.
And we're off to a potential very exciting turn. Let's see what it does. Big turn card incoming. It's the King of Diamonds. No help for Wang whatsoever.
Yeah, it's a really good card for Lin in the sense that it's a big card on the button. Wang's gonna feel very compelled to double barrel very big because the king is very scary for any pair that check called the flop. And he knows that if he gets called, well, he can still bink that flush. Even the queen might be good if the 8x happened to get sticky. Wow, he checks it back. This is a very small pot for these hands.
Yep. The flop gave me the feeling that it was going to be a lot bigger. The river is the 7 of hearts, which means that the threes, the set of threes, is still best. Now the 6 of spades that Wang is holding is becoming a somewhat interesting card.
Well, it definitely blocks some of the big hands that Lin could consider value betting with.
How does Meng Lin play this river after it goes check, check on the turn? She's grabbing chips and bets 800,000.
Yeah, she knows that Wang doesn't have that big of a hand because he didn't bet the turn, so it's unlikely to be like a king. She's trying to target some kind of one pair holding. Might be like third pair, like a 6-7, who knows. Just knows it's relatively weak. That's what she's up against.
Sipping on some red wine while flopping sets. Life is good for Meng Lin. Wang lets go of his queen 6 of spades.
Just gonna free peek.
Another set.
Another set. Always a set.
Wow. Yes, sir.
Working on her image.
太能中了，
Then she
这谁打得过你啊？
一直中，一直中，我也没办法一直中。
Always
太
a
多
set.
set。
Bang things that used to be me.
Bang's like, wait, when's my next set? Not her.
It's the dealer, it was my turn.
I haven't have so many sets
Yeah.
a day. Today is a day. Like
Set day.
I hit a 5 or 6 set today.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
半年的赛了都没你，
半年我从来没有那么多 set，
这还怎么打？
我今天5、6个 set，
掏出来就晒。
太离谱了，我自己都觉得。
Meng Lin expressing her joy, sharing with the table that she's hit 5 or 6 sets so far.
I mean, sets are better than pocket aces.
True. You know what's even better?
What?
A set of aces.
Oh, you got me there. I didn't see that one coming.
Ace 10 offsuit. This action gets folded to Meng Lin in the small blind. Announces all in.
Call.
Snap call. King
by
10.
King 10.
He's going to receive the bad news that he is dominated. Amiri needs help.
He called so fast, I thought he had ace 10 beat. But it makes sense why he's calling. There's a lot of hands that Minglan would shove that's worse than King 10.
It is 10 bigs, basically, for Amiri, who was the shortest stack of the remaining 16 players. A snap call with King 10. Can't blame him, because King 10 is going to do very, very good against her range there. Perfectly fine call, of course, unfortunately, is dominated. But perhaps he can still get lucky. We have the ace of clubs in the window. Amiri needs a jack or backdoor hearts. Should be backdoor clubs.
Does have 4 outs instead of 3 now.
Yeah. A club for a sweat.
Oh! A club and a straight.
running hard.
He's got the royal flush draw.
He can improve.
Yeah, not
Maybe 10 of clubs, just put it out there.
Yeah, let's see it.
Wow.
Oh, it's a chop. He's confused.
Wow.
He's like, wait a second.
Andy realized, right? You realized you chop, right?
Chop. Wow, I like chop. Yeah.
I know you didn't
She didn't know.
没看出来翘不是？
你没有看出 chop，我已经 I saw it lose, so it's
That's an okay outcome.
That was a fantastic reaction. I like chop. Not very often do you hear people say that they like chops.
15.
With ace 10 versus king 10. Oh, that was a beautiful hand. Some fun emotions there.
Because I had it, so.
yeah.
I kind of forgot that was a possibility when the jack of clubs came on the turn.
know.
Thought he locked it up.
I was dreaming of royal flushes.
Looks like you had a hand too, Funat.
At a suit, Jack.
Wow.
A little fortunate there for Amiri, even though he got very unlucky on that river. But let's not forget that he did get it in with king 10 versus ace 10. A perfectly fine call, of course, when it's a small blind shoving. The chip leader shoving into you. Made the snap call with king 10 of clubs. Received the bad news, he was dominated.
Well, he gets a chance to jam here. Jack 10 suited.
Outflopped, drills the nuts on the turn.
Surprised he just limps Jack 10 of hearts for 10 bigs in the small.
It is a beautiful hand.
But not my jam here. Thinking king high is good. And it is.
Punat announces all in.
He should be calling off Jack 10 suited in this spot. You can see it's actually a pure coin flip with one big, one little.
This is my favorite hand. It's the right suit as well.
Very pretty hand.
It is very pretty, Amiri.
Yeah,
It's
probably.
Too strong to fold.
You might be chopping.
Not even close.
Oh,
Is he
wow.
gonna fold? Wow, big hand from Punat.
King.
Seems criminal.
Yeah, you're live.
Yeah.
Punat letting his neighbor know that he had king high.
Kind of interesting that he called off king 10 so fast, but didn't want to jam Jack 10 himself.
Yeah, I think he just felt very confident that the small blind is jamming incredibly wide there because it's a chip leader. And this one he felt a little bit more worried, but you're spot on because he doesn't seem to be too afraid of putting his tournament life at risk. And if it then gets folded to you in the small blind and you look down at an absolute beauty like Jack 10, even if you get called, so be it.
Maybe something happened in the past of Jack 10 of hearts specifically.
Maybe it's the opposite of what happened to me. He lost out on a trophy with Jack 10 of hearts. He did call it a very pretty hand.
He did. For some.
New round. Action starts on bang. 10-9 of spades. More spades on the side of Bang Lin. My chip leader, let's go. A mystery hand, Randy. We got to play another one with Twitch chat, YouTube chat, Kick chat. Here we go.
Not a mystery player.
I don't recognize him behind the mask.
He's Thailand's finest. Punat Phonsurit, 5-time champion. Winningest player since joining the tour in 2022. Calls from the small blind.
And wearing the Triton ONE merch. Now I recognize him.
He's up against two opponents in this one. Peng, pre-flop raiser in the hijack.
He could have anything. I'm feeling a pocket pair right now. Maybe 5s.
Possible.
As the flop comes, ace, 10, 5, and rainbow. Punat first to act, decides to check. Flats from the small blind.
I mean, flats from a small blind do contain the pocket pairs that aren't willing to jam. So like 5s, 6s, maybe 7s, although 7s might just jam pre. It also contains the suited broadways it doesn't want to reshove. Maybe like queen jack suited, jack 10 suited.
You're forgetting one.
Which one?
The hand. King 10.
Oh, yes, king 10 suited.
What if production is trolling us and it's king 10 again?
Well, king 10 would check call. King 10 would certainly check call. It was in the holding of Punsri.
Obviously, Peng flopping middle pair there and does have some backdoor spades to dream of. The turn brings us the jack of hearts, a second heart on the board.
So I no longer think it's a pocket pair like 6s or 7s. They probably would just folded the flop because it was three-way, an ace 10 5. As played, Peng probably needs to check back to 9. I mean the 10 9.
Peng has 4.3 million behind. Punat Punsri 3.5. Action goes check, check on the turn. Here comes the river. It's another 10. Trip 10s for Peng.
Last time he had trip 10s, he lost the pot.
Against an ace high flush. That can't happen this time around.
Nope, but he could lose to some full houses, and jack 10 come to mind. Pocket 5s, like you mentioned, come to mind. These are hands that would flat pre from the small blind.
King, queen of spades, king, queen of diamonds, king, queen of hearts.
Possible, although sometimes those hands would just reshove pre from the small blind off of 23 bigs. He's going to check, so how can 10-9 not bet?
We're always betting. And that is what's going to make for a very fun mystery hand, I think. Well, that's tough, right? With Punat, you never really know. Punat could potentially...
You only bet 300K into 1.65 million. He's trying to
milkman.
induce. Trying to milk an ace.
What if it's king 10? There's only 110 left in the deck. But that has never stopped production from showing us another hand with king 10.
Look, king 10, jack 10, queen 10, all real possibilities from a small blind flat, and that would check call to flop 3 ways.
Can only imagine that Punat is going to come over the top, because that makes for a very good mystery hand. And then let's think of it from Peng's point of view, because what on earth do you do here if Punat does jam on you?
2.8 million.
It's not a jam, but Punat Punsri has announced the raise to 2.8 million, only leaving 700K behind. Wow, what a difficult decision here for Peng.
It seems like a near impossible fold after betting just 300K, like 20% pot on the river. But then again, Punat's repping a huge hand. Punat needs to be turning something into the bluff like ace 5, I think, to make this play. Otherwise, it doesn't really make that much sense.
Don't you think that, I guess ace 5 wouldn't lead out.
But they might just call, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think Punat's got it.
He's running out of time. Let's see. I have no idea. It is king, queen in the end, though. But it was the king, queen we didn't mention. The king, queen of clubs.
You named the other 3. King, queens.
Yeah. I just kind of thought, like, if we are going to have king, queen, it has to be one with the back door. But Punat made the call on the flop with king, queen of clubs. And he run it. Well, he actually just turned to Broadway. And was not afraid to check it one more time on the river, as we give another big shout out to QQPK, our title sponsor for the entirety of Triton ONE. They have given us 6 days of amazing poker action here live from Jeju, South Korea. They're also, of course, rooting for their ambassadors. One of them who's which at the table, Punat Punsri, taking that one down with king, queen. Yeah. King, queen, Randy.
King, queen makes sense, but you know what's even more impressive? Is that fold with trip 10s once again. He had the worst of it. It's hard to fold.
Very, very difficult to fold there. You call it a near impossible fold, but Peng found it. Seems to be a very good player. Is he on his way of earning a star in the Triton Poker Plus app?
1 inch closer.
You know who's got a star?
Who?
Punat Punsri.
Yeah, he's got a star in my app.
And that's why he wakes up with Ace King of Diamonds. But perhaps after this 10K, Meng Ling, it's been an amazing performance by her. Yes, he has flopped a couple of sets. As we're going to take a look at the outer table. I see Human Mind there from Hong Kong.
He's not involved this hand.
Maybe they were admiring that mystery hand. Playing along.
It looks like Sun has one more chip in his hand, and he's got cards in front of him. Yeah, he's been put to the test. The board is Ace, King, 3, 2 clubs. And he's got 25,000 chips left. That's single white. And he's tank. Watching clock.
We're not on a pay jump, by the way.
Yeah, so what's he doing? He's trying to get value out of his clock before his demise.
He's really invested in the storyline.
Yeah.
Maybe there is some big action on the other outer table. But there is a pay jump when we go down to 15. Right now it is $35,000 for Samuel Mueller. Whoever gets eliminated in 16th place also walks away with $35,000. What does he have, Randy? How good are your eyes?
It looks like a 7. Well, it's running jacks. He looks like he won based on expression.
That is indeed a winning expression.
And he gets up and walks away.
Humans do tend to fist pump when they're happy, not sad.
Take that pot. That was actually pocket 7s versus pocket 6s.
Ooh.
Ace, King, 3, Jack, Jack. And it's about 1.8 million a piece.
Randy, based on the dealer shoving all the chips towards him, I think he has won the hand.
Hot take. What about pushing it and then taking it back? Psych.
Now that would be a needle. No, the amazing dealers over at the Triton Circuit would never do such a thing. As we go back to our future table. Action is on Punat Punsri, the man who made that call with King Queen on Ace 10 5 and drilled the Jack. Fun little mystery hand. Meng Lin, we know she's not afraid to battle. Looks down at Ace 10, the hand that just gave her a roller coaster. Shoving it from the small, getting called by King 10, being happy, being sad, being happy that we chopped. Flopping best, losing to a 4-outer on the turn and chopping on the river.
Life is good. Do not 7-6 suited. Gonna try to ruin her life with the call.
No matter how bad this goes, he can never be eliminated here. So I don't think the life can get ruined.
But might be more sips of the wine, depending on how this one turns out. But looks like in celebration.
On this board, it seems very unlikely. As Meng Lin flops amazing. Top pair, decent kicker. Does not have a spade in her hand. But neither does Punat Punsri. She's played very solid so far. She seems very comfortable, despite the fact that she's playing on a very strong table. Some very scary players around her. Not intimidated in the slightest.
I find her quite good.
That's a hot take.
I think Punsri might be asking for a glass of wine himself because this is miserable.
It's like, she's too powerful. The bet is 500K, a little over 3 bigs. Feels like not even Punat can make a lot happen here.
Is he gonna show?
Yeah.
Ace? We'll show the 10.
All right. You know I love Punat Punsri. I'm a very big fan. But the entire table is being a little bit too nice to him now. They're all showing him what they have, and he never shows.
Yeah, that's not fair, is it?
It's like, guys, that's how he gets his 6th. And we need to record a new promo.
You redraw or you break a table? 14. You redraw or you break a table? 14 redraw. Okay.
Are you a shower, Randy?
I never thought about it. Normally no, but I don't want to be that guy. I will show if everyone else shows from now on.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's fun, right, to show a few hands, especially if it doesn't give away too much.
You don't want to be that guy where everyone straddles, but you don't straddle. That's what Puna's doing with the cards.
He did tell the one dude that he had a king
But
high.
could they verify it?
No, not yet. I mean, he was telling the truth, of course.
What about lying on stream? That'd be brutal.
Only have
That reminds me of that very famous hand a long time ago between Tony G and Phil Hellmuth. You looked? Of course I looked. Phil. You lied? It's poker. That was kind of bad, though. It's bad etiquette. It is getting a little bit rowdy over here in the Les A Casino, as at the moment a lot of the bounty winners from the 5K mystery bounty are pulling their envelopes. If you guys pick up on some noise in the back, there is a very good chance that we'll cut up a nice little highlight video for you guys. But there were so many bounty winners that we can't really broadcast that live. Otherwise, you guys be looking for 2 hours straight at people opening envelopes. And it is pretty cool to see people pull some envelopes, but 2 hours non-stop envelopes may be pushing it a little.
Is it Chinese New Year still? Because then he'll have red envelopes. You know the home bow?
Yep. It is the red package. You know, you can even send those through WeChat, and then you can open like a little red package.
Do you get to like rip it and stuff?
I don't know. I have one, but then I couldn't open it because
you just wasted money.
Yeah, it's still there, right? It's still there. Somebody sent me like a tiny red package, and I thought it was very cute. But then I couldn't open it because I didn't do the ID verification yet. All right, enough about that. Let's go back to poker. Jack 9 of diamonds versus Ace 6 with the Ace of diamonds. Solid flop here for Wang. Flop stop pair. Got some backdoor straights to work with. I am excited to see some of the highlights of the 5K mystery bounty that we wrapped earlier. Let's not forget, Yuna Kanaizumi can make her fantastic day even better as he won 10 bounties. He's got something to look forward to.
There we go.
Hey, another person that shows.
Diamond come back.
And he shows the Ace of diamonds. Everyone shows the Punat. In case you guys joined us a little bit later, we are currently covering the final 16 players of the 10K 7-handed side event here over at Triton ONE. 347 entrants. Everyone is, of course, in the money. Right now, they have guaranteed themselves $35,000. We are one elimination away from a pay jump to 38.5. And Mangling is your chip leader, 10.9 million. He flopped a couple of sets. He said it's unbelievable, the most amount of sets that he's ever flopped. But he's playing them well.
That's not what you want to hear when your opponent's like, wow, if you keep flopping sets, how am I supposed to win the pot against you? And now she's opening Ace 3. I mean, Wang Yao would be the chip leader if she wasn't at the table.
But what if you take the opposite analysis where you're like, well, if she's already flopped 5 sets, she's got to be running out of luck at this point, so she won't flop a set anymore.
You know, you're at the roulette table. Black, 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 black. It must be red next. And guess what? Bankroll on the table? Black.
You always ride the wave. And I'm sure that Manglin is looking forward to riding the wave of sets, but not a whole lot here for her with Ace 3. The Ace of clubs, though. Wang looks down at Queen 7. Only backdoors to dream of. Does have one over to the board, but lets it go. Manglin takes down another one. We'll take another look at outer table action. It seems like our Russian player is at risk. That is Artem Sofronov with 10 bigs.
Okay. Artem.
Is Artem eliminated?
Yeah, King Queen, no good against the Ace Jack of Yishi Tang.
And that means that we are down to 15 players, Randy. 1 player away from a big table redraw, as this is 7-handed poker. Right now, 15 remaining. Good run, of course, by Artem Sofronov. Let me take a look, because I believe that is his second cash of the series. Yep, he did cash the opening event, the 3K Genesis. Finished 11th place, actually. Very big run.
Big run, but not deep enough for this one. 16th.
I mean, pretty good. As we take a little look at what's happening over here at our future table, the other short stack, Amiri, is going all in with King Jack offsuit.
All right.
And gets called by King Jack of
One
Wang.
loves the chop pot. 啊？
又被你截胡了。
你什么
A 嘛，有个 A 嘛。
哦。
哎，我在前面，我不知道你有啊。
那你是 KJ。
哎，哎。
To the hearts. 3 roll for Wang.
Deuce of spades. Come on.
哎呀，老是被截胡。
Oh, okay.
And we can chop this one up as the river will never change anything. Amiri stays alive.
了解。
这个牌无所谓的，这我在前面，你要欧运我也给你了，一样的。
So Manglin is going to send a message to friends and family. I'm chip leading the 10K. Got Poon at Poonsri on my table. Not a problem.
那前面你不留点？
我今天就没什么时间，他今天没刷新时间啊，所以有几手牌我都没时间想。
我更少吧，我现在是3秒还是4秒啊？我现在还有4秒吗？还是3秒？
没时间想。
3秒真男人。
哇塞，什么完全没说。哦 ，sorry。
27 folding.
Just want to make sure. 3 seconds.
We get more NFT, right? I hope.
Yeah, 4 seconds.
I hope we don't have 8 seconds.
You have 8 seconds. I have 3 or 4 seconds. I don't know.
It's happy out
Take
there.
away 1 second on
Wang
NFT,
Yang.
Really? No.
I'd be happy if I was still alive.
I need 1 second.
Alive is a weird word to use.
Alive? In the tournament?
Oh, I thought you meant physically.
What?
Not just kidding.
Yeah. Did you make the right decision at the end?
All right, we need to get Randy out of the booth, guys.
The right decision.
I was like, I didn't say anything weird. I was like, okay, when I say we're 17-handed, yeah, that sounds a bit weird. That's not truly what I meant. It is what it is, but still alive in the tournament is not all that weird. As Manglin continues running hot, no set. But how about top and bottom pair?
As good as it gets, right behind the set. Is 2 pair.
That is how the hand strength works.
Tim, you know. So it goes top pair, 2 pair, set. And then what's after set? Straight.
Oh, we need a break. At this point, I believe that we need to go down to 14. I do believe then obviously at that point we're going to have a big redraw. I can only imagine we're getting closer to a break for the players as well. So that may be an extended break, but we'll keep you guys updated. Ace 5 versus King 4 as Manglin receives the check mark. She is on fire, Randy. When we started watching her on the future tables, she came in with like 3.8, maybe 4-1, but I didn't think it was 3 something. And look at her now. She's crushing. Little sad about that river, perhaps, because her pair of 5s gets counterfeited by the 9s on the board. I still don't think she's going anywhere.
No, it's still very disappointing for her. Now she can't really value bet.
我2对被叠掉了。
You run so good.
Wang is like, wow, that's good.
Hit every bro. Hit everything.
I would want to redraw if I was at her table.
That's it.
I wouldn't. If she's the only lady remaining, wouldn't it be fun to have a little bit of positivity coming from Manglin?
Yeah, but I don't want to lose chips to her.
Just avoid her.
I wouldn't mind her taking all the chips of everyone else, though.
Yeah, play every other hand, Randy. She's not always involved.
Did she fold? Okay, I'm in.
Right now, the shortest stack of the remaining 15 players is Amiri. He's working with 8 big blinds. He was at risk not too long ago. King Jack versus King Jack. Also cashed the Genesis, by the way. It's almost like these players that continue to go very deep are really good at poker. I don't get it. Pang, once upon a time, doing a little better than he currently is. But still has 3.2 million.
He said raise. He did say raise. He did say raise.
That's the sloppiest raise I've ever seen.
Right? If he doesn't put in.
But I did hear raise. He clearly said raise.
Has to announce the amount as well.
No, he doesn't actually.
No, I feel like you can just say raise.
You can. You just would be forced to min raise if you push in chips.
It should be a min raise.
Yeah, it's a min raise.
Yeah, but he wants to min raise.
Yeah, I know.
He looks like he wants to min raise.
I think Amiri is just...
Give the floor a break, guys.
Yeah.
Everyone is in agreement here.
What, does he think that floor is not doing anything? Just ask him a question? Ah, king, queen suited. Maybe that's why he's interested.
All right.
Here we go.
Amiri announces all in. Bang makes the call. Amiri gets it in good.
Queen, jack. We got king, queen. Suited. King, queen suited, queen, jack.
When you pointed out that clearly, I feel like you're asking for bad karma. When you let the entire world know that you got it in good, Randy, aren't you setting yourself up for a bit of a disaster?
So is he going to let him know if a jack comes? Because that's
No,
what he
that's
does
when
not want to see.
That's when we store him off. But the flop is safe. 7-6-4.
Low.
He's also requesting to keep it low.
Too many wishes.
That's a lot of requests.
How about a 5 for some chop outs?
How about king?
King is good.
King is very good.
This is the last hand, right?
He can't lose.
No, he's got it.
He's celebrating.
Well, he won.
Yeah.
Of course he can celebrate.
Peng's not loving it. He's down to 2.2.
Yeah. Not much he can do there, right? You open up to 300k. It's the shortest stack of the tournament, jamming all in. You've got queen jack. You just hope you have 2 life cards there or 2 over cards.
Breakdown.
Not a whole lot he can
Yes,
do.
60 minutes. Thank you so much.
As you guys can hear, it is break time, 60 minutes. We have not lost anyone yet, at least not over here. As we take a look, this was the Meng Ling show. The ladies are really showing up today. We had a heads-up battle on the 5K mystery bounty between Yuna Kanaizumi from Japan, who of course won it all, and a T win. And look at it here, Meng Lin was the only lady remaining of the 18 players when we started watching this. 10K actually was 23 players at first. And she went from 3.7 million chips to 12.1, Randy.
It's phenomenal. The ladies are just getting it done here at Triton ONE. Big chip lead for her. Has about 80 big blinds. I mean, second place only has 8 million, so 12 million is good.
12 million is very good. A 4 million chip lead. Obviously, she hit a couple of her big hands, flopping 2 pairs, flopping sets, but she's played them well. Made the call with A7 on that paired board. I didn't hate it. I think it's safe. Your tournament life is very precious. You really don't want to set yourself up for disaster there. I think Meng Lin is going to be very, very fun to follow for the rest of the evening. But you guys heard it on the table, a 1 hour break. I guess poker players need to eat as well.
They do need to eat, but then they also could try and open some envelopes.
Are we going to broadcast that?
I think so. Do you know the answer to this question?
No, I only ask questions. I don't answer them. That's my whole role on this desk.
Of course we are opening those envelopes, and we are going to broadcast that.
Well, that sounds a lot of fun. So we're going to open up envelopes for a little while, and after that we'll be back with coverage of the 10K.
That's right, and play down to a winner.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Great evening. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage here. Day 6 of Triton ONE already. Live from Jeju, South Korea. Enjoy a bunch of very happy winners opening envelopes of the 5K mystery bounty. And after that, we'll be back covering the 10K.
Here is where legends reside. Only a few stand in the spotlight.
Humphrey's just won his 5th.
But most begin at a different table, a stage of its own. A path you must take. The distance to the top isn't talent. It's the path. QQPK, your new poker path.
The best players don't leave chips sitting on the table, and you shouldn't leave crypto sitting still either. With Jupiter Lend, put your crypto to work. Earn passive returns or borrow against what you own without having to sell a thing. It's your crypto. Make it work for you. Just use Jupiter Lend at jupe.ag.
Good to see him in the mix as well.
KT?
KT's in there too? Whoa.
Yeah.
Can you try and say it though?
Kanapong Tanatnaru?
Tanararakul.
Okay. Sounded better when you said it. I like KT.
KT is easy.
Hey, I know that brand with the ace and the heart on it. I have one hoodie of that brand, but I don't fit it anymore.
Oh.
It's very sad, because I love it.
I like that hoodie that Punat's wearing.
I do have that one, and it fits.
Zhang Yang, Queen 6. He's going to raise into this man? That's disrespect.
No, he's just asking for trouble. Punat Punzri with one of the biggest stacks of the remaining 23 players. Had a little more than he's currently working with, but it's still very healthy. 3.4 million in this phase in the tournament. Is not giving up that easily. He's going to make the call with Queen 9. And now we're playing Queen 6 offsuit, out of position against Punat Punzri, who just won his 5th. And we flopped top pair. I mean, he was just asking for trouble all along, Randy.
Good game, sir. I mean, how does he not lose a ton of chips here?
It doesn't have to be all 21 bigs, but...
It's more likely, though, just because it's a single raise pot, which is already immediately inflated. But we'll see. Queen 9 probably just calls.
I hear static. Is someone getting a massage again?
Was it Chife last time?
Mm-hmm.
Punat taking his time, but ultimately should be finding a call.
Not just a call. I feel like we are between calling and raising. He is not letting go of top pair here.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're in the Punat camp.
I'm a big fan, but how can you not? It was very cool to see him support the fellow Thai Matavi, who made it to the final table of the 1W Championship. It was 5 a.m. local time here in Korea, but he was still there supporting the lady who made it to the final table of the 1W Championship, showing love to all the fellow Thai players out there. Really does seem to be a fantastic ambassador of the game. Wow. Zhang is not going anywhere. That is bad news for him.
Very bad news, assuming no scare card comes on the turn. He's likely to lose the last 1.3.
And this is why we don't raise blind versus blind when it's Punat Punzri. Punat actually improves to top pair with an open ender.
That's true, just in case he was behind. Probably just sticks in the last 1.3. Now, of course, it's a little bit scary of a card, but the thing is there's so much in the middle and not much behind. It's worth protecting what's in the pot.
And you kind of predicted it, that he was going to lose all of it. And I was like, it doesn't have to be that dramatic. But after the raise on the flop, now it does seem a lot more likely that Zhang is going to end up losing all of it.
Seems necessary, too. It's going to be so hard to fold Queen 6.
Yeah. Because now you just feel that it's one of these top-tier pros making a move on you. It's blind versus blind. How do you get away from top pair here?
Yeah, you see him just shaking his head relentlessly.
Announces the call, and that is bad news for Zhang. Needs to find a 6 and a 6 only. Wow. Welcome to the table, Punat Punzri.
There's many ways it could potentially chop, though, which is a little bit of a silver lining.
10, Jack, or a deuce?
Sounds about right.
10, Jack, 6.
A 6 to win it. 10, Jack, or a deuce to chop it. The river brings the 4 of spades. That is not a chop out. And that is going to be the end of Zhang. Only got to play one hand on this future table. And we're down to 22, just like going to happen. As we are back to our future table.
2.5.
As we've got a potential big hand brewing.
Yeah, we do. It's an all-in from Peng. And Queens is calling. This is the guy. Win. Vietnam.
The guy.
I actually saw him in the coffee shop the other day, and I said good luck to him.
Did he appreciate it?
He said thank you, but I think he was the first one to bust at that final table.
We've seen a lot of him, though, over at Triton ONE. It's great to see him having fun, returning 6 months after we had the first edition. We're going to see if the queens can hold. So far, I want to say so good, but ace-queen does pick up some extra outs.
Yeah, king would be no fun for win. 5.2 in the middle for the taking.
Turn brings the 9 of hearts. That doesn't change a whole lot. Peng is still looking for an ace or a king on the river. Or Nang finds a full double.
Oh my god.
No.
There's no chop here.
No. Ace queen's a bigger straight.
The accidental needle there of the
Triton ONE hand.
He should have played the Genesis. Second event this trip for Menglin. Played the 5K mystery bounty. Did not cash though. He's doing a lot better in the 10K. Imagine the damage he can do in the 20.
Imagine. Imagine the damage Mola can do with ace-7 here against the button open.
He could announce all in. And Peng actually wants a count, but I can't imagine a world where Peng ever wants to call this. When you've got Wong, who was our chip leader not too long ago, opening things up from the button. If it was only Muller, I understand. But with Wong opening, I feel like we can't do anything here.
Yeah, there could be a big problem where let's just say he calls 1.85 million and then Wong comes over the top and he has to fold his hand.
Well, Wong will make a very quick call. Samuel will probably think, oh, I'm in trouble. And then receive the somewhat good news that he's actually ahead.
That's good news.
When you get snapped off like that, I would think that I'm drawing semi-dead with a7.
Exactly. Just needs to not see a king or a jack. Mr. Muller.
Now Peng is sitting on the big blind, no 5. Don't you dare, dealer. Jack in the window and a 5 in the middle. Jack 5 deuce.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't care, I just want an ace.
Samuel Muller looking for an ace and an ace only on the river. Otherwise, unfortunately, this will be the end of his 10K.
你进他就不进了。
I think Mola needs to trade in the shades. They're not working today.
他进你肯定不进。
Pretty good run regardless, right? 326 runners. Samuel Muller made it to the final 17. Unfortunately, his journey ends here. It's going to be a mini roller coaster of emotions there. You get snapped when you're Menglin expressing her joy, sharing with the table that she's hit 5 or 6 sets so far.
I mean, sets are better than pocket aces.
True. You know what's even better?
What?
A set of aces.
Oh, you got me there. I didn't see that one coming.
Ace-10 offsuit. This action gets folded to Menglin in the small blind. Announces all in.
Call.
Snap call. King 10.
By King 10.
He's going to receive the bad news that he is dominated. Amiri needs help.
He called so fast, I thought he had ace-10 beat. But it makes sense why he's calling. There's a lot of hands that Menglin would shove that's worse than King 10.
It is 10 bigs, basically, for Amiri, who was the shortest stack of the remaining 16 players. A snap call with King 10. Can't blame him, because King 10 is going to do very, very good against her range there. Perfectly fine call, of course, unfortunately, is dominated. But perhaps he can still get lucky. We have the ace of clubs in the window. Amiri needs a jack. Or backdoor hearts. Should be backdoor clubs.
Does have 4 outs instead of 3 now.
Yeah. A club for a sweat. Oh!
How about a club and a straight?
running hard.
It's got the royal flush draw.
He can improve.
Yeah, not.
Maybe 10 of clubs. Just put it out there.
Yeah, let's see it.
Wow.
Oh, it's a chop. He's confused.
Wow.
He's like, wait a second.
Andy realized, right? You realized you chopped, right?
Chop. Wow, I like chop. Yeah.
I know you didn't realize.
She didn't know.
New round. Action starts on Peng. 10-9 of spades. More spades on the side of Menglin. My chip leader, let's go. A mystery hand, Randy. We got to play another one with Twitch chat, YouTube chat, Kick chat. Here we go.
Not a mystery player.
I don't recognize him behind the mask.
He's Thailand's finest. Punat Phomsri, 5-time champion. Winningest player since joining the tour in 2022. Calls from the small blind.
And wearing the Neil Triton ONE merch. Now I recognize him.
He's up against 2 opponents in this one. Peng, pre-flop raiser in the hijack.
He could have anything. I'm feeling a pocket pair right now. Maybe 5s.
Possible.
As the flop comes, ace, 10, 5. A rainbow. Punat first to act. Decides to check. Flats from the small blind.
I mean, flats from the small blind do contain the pocket pairs that aren't willing to jam. So like 5s, 6s. maybe 7s, although 7s might just jam pre. It also contains the suited broadways it does on a reshove. Maybe like Queen Jack suited, Jack 10 suited.
You're forgetting one.
Which one?
The hand. King 10.
Oh, yes, King 10 suited.
What if production is trolling us and it's King 10 again?
Well, King 10 would check call. King 10 would certainly check call. It was in the holding of Punsri.
Obviously, Peng flopping middle pair there and does have some backdoor spades to dream of. The turn brings us the Jack of Hearts, a second heart on the board.
So I no longer think it's a pocket pair like 6s or 7s. They probably would just folded the flop because it was 3-way and ace 10-5. As played, Peng probably needs to check back the 9. I mean the 10-9.
Peng has 4.3 million behind. Punat Punsri 3.5. Action goes check, check on the turn. Here comes the river. It's another 10. Trip 10s for Peng.
Last time he had trip 10s, he lost the pot.
Against an ace high flush. That can't happen this time around.
Nope, but he could lose to some full houses, and Jack 10 come to mind. Pocket 5s, like you mentioned, come to mind. These are hands that would flat pre from the small blind.
King, Queen of Spades, King, Queen of Diamonds, King, Queen of Hearts.
Possible, although sometimes those hands would just reshove pre from the small blind off of 23 bigs. He's going to check, so how can 10-9 not bet?
We're always betting. And that is what's going to make for a very fun mystery hand, I think. Well, that's tough, right? With Punat, you never really know. Punat could potentially...
You only bet 300K into 1.65 million. He's trying to
milkman.
induce. Trying to milk an ace.
What if it's King 10? There's only 110 left in the deck. But that has never stopped production. Welcome back, guys, to day 6 already of Triton ONE, where we were, of course, watching the final stages of the 10K 7-handed No Limit tournament. A lot of fun, the Meng Ling Chiu, but you guys heard it on the table. 1 hour dinner break for the players. It turns out poker players do need to eat. We had to double check that in these last 10 minutes, but it's true, Randy. They all have 1 hour to get a coffee, maybe some more red wine, who knows, and some food. But we've got some entertainment for the folks at home.
Yeah, because now those players that played the Mystery Bounty get a chance to open those envelopes where the top prize, there's one envelope that's worth 155,000, Roddy.
That is ridiculous because you have to finish top 3, I believe, in the tournament to walk away with 155,000. Obviously, some players collected a lot of bounties, not just the winner. That was, of course, Yuna, who walked away with 10 bounties in the end, as she was able to keep her own bounty.
She collects her own, so it's actually 11.
Even with her own? Oh, it's 11. She was already at 9 at that point. I thought she was at 8 before she won the heads-up battle. But Yuna has all the bounties. But let's not forget about Eugene Long, one of the Chinese players we lost when we had like 13 players left in the 5K Mystery Bounty. He also collected 9, so he's got something to look forward to. And obviously there's plenty of other big names that played the 5K, won a couple of bounties. Some very good prices in there that are not 155K. How about 55K for a 5K buy-in, Randy? That's pretty good.
That's pretty good because there's 2 of them in there. There's 5 25Ks and a lot of 5Ks as well.
Yep, we saw a little bit of this the last time around. It was a lot of fun. It's a proper spectacle. This time the field was even bigger, so we have lots of bounty winners. You guys know the drill. Some of the envelopes, the moment you open it, it gets a little more exciting and it gets to be a buzz in the room because not all the envelopes are white. Some of them are gold. Of course, this is being hosted by the one and only Stanley. No one does it better. This is going to be fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host, Stanley, and right now, right here, as you can see, all the players are gathered around. You already know it's what's up. It's Mystery Bounty Draw Time. All right, so we have tons of envelopes that we have to go through. There's, I think, just above 1.6 million to draw, right, Luca?
That's correct. That's a portion of the prize pool allocated just for the Mystery Bounty.
Exactly. All right. So we have a lot of players to go through. So without further ado, we're going to jump right in. With our first player, we have Fan Ching Wei. Fan Ching Wei, where are you? Where are you? Fan Qingwei number 1, 2, 3. All right, we're gonna have to draw it for him, right? 4 envelopes. Luca, go ahead. You do the honors. All right. So, the first envelope. What will it be, Luca? Come on. Let's go. Oh, okay. 7.5K. 7.5. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. For you guys, that's good. For you guys, that's good. All right. I heard 5Ks. Black? What is it? 7.5. All right, 7.5. Okay. Bravo, Luca, he said. All right. 2 down, 2 more to go. What will it be? Will history repeat itself? 7.5K, Black? Oh, 5K. 5Ks, ladies and gentlemen, 5K. Okay. Look, everybody's happy that we drew 5K. All right. Slow start, but that's all right. We have 1 more to go for Fan Qingwei. Oh, it's gold. Lucas said it's gold. Lucas said it's gold. Oh, it's not. He's playing around. 5K. All right. Okay, congratulations to Fan. He drew a total of 25K. All right, next we have reigning from Japan, Uchida Takanari-san. Where are you? Hi. Dozo onegaishimasu. Let's go. So 3, yes, exactly. So pick 3 first. 1, 2, okay, that's 2, 3. All right, nice and fast. Okay, so fixing the camera this way. Okay, yeah, just pull it right here. All right. What will it be? The first one is, let's see, let's show the camera. Yeah, this way. Hey, okay. Oh, to the camera. What will it be? This way. Oh, black. Black, will it be? Oh, 5K. All right, next. 5K. All right. 2 more to go. So the camera. Oh, the other way, the other way. Yay. Okay, perfect. It is 5K. Okay, 5K. Next, his last envelope. Will it be gold? Will he hit gold? It is the other way around. It's black. Okay. It's 5K. All right. It's 5K. Do you like 5K? Yeah! We like 5Ks, as long as not you, right? All right, who's next? We have Hu Jin Long. Hey, all right. Let's go. Wow, how many do you have? 9. 9 bounties. All right, 9个. Go ahead, 9. 直接选出来，对。5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I like it. Straight and simple, I like it. No, 1 more, no. Hey, hey. Okay. Okay, we've got some friends drawing for us. Okay. All right, the first one. What is it gonna be? The other way, the other way. Hey, okay. This way. Oh, what it will be? It's black. It's black. Hey, 7.5K. 7.5. All right, next. What will it be? 这边，这样子，这样子，对，这样，哎，这样子 ，OK. What would it be? It's black. It's 5K. 5000, 5K. Hey. All right. Oh, 5K. We already drew another 5K. Yeah. What will it be? 金色吗？反过来。哦，黑色。5K. All right. 5K. How many more do we have? I think we have 4 left. 4 to go. 4 to go, guys. Oh. Oh. 5K. 5K. Okay, come on. Show the camera right there. What will it be? Is it gold? Is it gold? Come on. Come on, come on. Oh, the other way around. This way. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's black. It's black. What is it? What is it? What is it? 5K. All right. Thank you. Next. Do we have one more? We still have more. We still have more. 3 more. Come on. 5K. 5K. Okay. 2 more. 5K. Okay. We want one more, right? Last one. Last one. Last one. Last one for who? What will it be? It's black. It's black. 5K. All right. Congratulations. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Thank you. So who went back with 47,500? All right. Up next, we have Cheng Hao Chi. Cheng Hao Chi, where are you? Cheng Hao Chi. Oh, okay. All right. So you have 3. Okay. We've got, is this girlfriend? No, not girlfriend. Not girlfriend, guys. Not girlfriend. Okay. So draw 3. That's 1. 2 more. Okay, that's 2. Come on. 1 more. Number 3. All right, let's go. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's keep it going. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Show the camera. It's black. It's first one, 5K. 5K. All right, thank you. Okay, second 5K. All right, what's the next one? Okay, 7.5. Thank you. Thank you, guys. So that was 17,500. All right, up next, we have Mike Takayama. Where are you, Mike? Come on up, Mikey. All right. Let's go, Mike. All right, how many do you have? You have 3. Okay, go ahead. Do the honors. What will it be? Okay, number 1, just draw. Just take, yeah. Okay, that's 2. That's 3. Okay, perfecto. Okay. Okay, what would it be? Turn it around. Oh, it's 7.5. All right. Next, we have, 10K. The first 10K of the night. That's not bad. First 10K. 7.5, not too bad, not too bad. Thank you, Mike. Thank you so much. So Mike went away with 17.5 again. No, 25. 25K, all right. Up next, we have Zhou Lin. Where are you, Zhou? Okay, let's go. How many do we have? 1, 2. 2 bounties. Come on. Oh, we've got a friend helping us out. All right. Okay. Do you feel it? Is it black or is it gold? Is it black or is it gold? Okay, 7.5, ladies and gentlemen. 7.5. Oh, another 7.5. All right, thank you very much. That's 15K in total. All right, thank you, Luca. Up next, we have, 6 bounties. We have Lin Wei. Where's Lin? Come on over. Come on over with your 6 bounties. Let's go. Wow. The whole entourage is here. The entire gang is here. Come on over. This way, this way. Come on. That's 1, 2. Okay, we have 4 more. 3. Let's pick 6. Let's pick 6 first. Yeah, let's pick 6 first. Let's pick 6 first, guys. 我们先选的信封，还有3个信封要选，还有3个信封，还有2个信封。Oh, no. We don't know yet. We have to look at the numbers. Okay, so one at a time at the camera. The first one is, it's black. It's 5K. All right, 5K. All right, up next. 5 more to go, guys. Okay. Oh, yes, this way. Show the camera. Show the camera. It's 10K. Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. 10K is not bad. Better than 5K. All right. That's 2 down. 4 more to go. Oh. Oh, 7.5. All right. 7.5. Up next. Oh, the other way. 反了, 反了. Oh, it's 5K. All right. How many do you have left? We have 2 more, I think. We have 2 more. Let's go. What will it be? What will it be? It's the other way, yeah. It's black, it's 5K. 5K, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. All right, next. We have another 5K. All right, thank you. Okay, 37.5 in total. All right, up next, we have Aaron Benzhanyan. Bezhanyan, you right? I hope I'm not butchering your name. Where's Aaron? Satellite? Okay, so maybe we'll do it for him then, yeah? 5? Okay, Luca, take it away. Same spot? All right. 5 for Aaron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Come on, Luca, show us how it's done. Is it gold? Is it gold? Oh, 5K. 5K, 5K, yeah, 5K, yeah. It's just your friend though, no? It's your friend though, right? You're happy for your friend. Okay, 5K, yeah. Okay, it's gold. Is it gold? It's really gold, Aaron. It's gold. Oh, oh, oh. Jackpot. 2-0, 3-0. Oh, oh, oh. They're all 5s. Okay, okay. It's a big one, right. Oh, it's a 25. Hey, 25. 3 more. So the first gold is gone, guys. The first gold. Oh, it's a gold again. Wow. Aaron, it's gold again. You're not too happy now, no? Oh, it's 5. 55. Is it 155? Okay, 55. Okay. That is 255. 1 is gone, guys. Wow, Aaron is feeling hot, Aaron. Wow.
I won't translate what Musta said to me, but it was a pretty big insult.
It was not good. It was no bueno. Oh, it's black. Okay, it's black. It's black. Okay. Last one. Last one for Aaron. What will it be? Oh, 5K. Okay. Okay. Okay, guys. We're good. We're good. Okay. Okay, so Aaron went home big. 95,000 for Aaron. Wow. Okay. Up next. Up next, we have 1 bounty. We have Zhao Weijie. Zhao Wenjie. Zhao Wenjie. Hey, come on over. Come on over. Come on over. 1 bounty. Oh, he already took it. Okay. Wow, that was fast. I didn't even see it. It's like a ninja. All right. Okay. 7.5K. Thank you. All right. Roman Stoica. Okay, let's go. How many do we have for Roman? Oh, we've got his friend picking out for him. How many is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 7 for Roman. What will it be? Okay, the first one is 5K. Okay, 5K. 5K. Second one for Roman. What will it be? You feeling gold? Are we feeling gold? Oh, it's black. What is it? Oh, 10K. It's 10K. 10K. All right. Davai, davai. Come on. 5K. Okay. Is that? Oh, it's 7.5, not 5K. 7.5. Yeah. 7.5 again. All right. We got 4 down, 3 more to go. It's black, it's 5K. All right. 2 more. How are you feeling, Roman? Good? Oh, 7.5. All right, last one. What do you think? Is this one going to be gold?
Yeah, 5K.
Oh, come on, man. No. He said it's 5K. Oh, at least he got it right. It is 5K. All right. Thank you, Roman. Thank you. He went home with 47.5. All right. Next, we have Nguyen Phu Ngoc. Yes, all right. Come on, let's go. We have 1 bounty. 1 bounty. What are you feeling? Oh, he's really looking. Oh, he's counting. He's counting. Okay. All right. Show the camera. I'll hold your phone for you. I'll put this down. Yeah, perfect. Your lucky charm, huh? Okay. What do you think? Is it gold?
Of course.
Oh, of course. Of course he said. Let's see. Moment of truth. Is it gold? Is it gold? The other way around. This way. Yeah. To the camera. It is black. Oh, 5K. All right. Thank you. 5K. All right. Next, we have Xu Jieming. Okay. Oh, I remember last year. He went. I pick one for you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You trust me. All right. All right. Okay. This one. Okay. Oh. Do you have to say 八方来财是不是？
对，老天。
Let's go. Okay. Okay, do it. Let's go. Not this one?
Not this one. Not this
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, okay, yeah. He knows I don't have the luck. Okay, just pull it. Just pull it. Just pull it. Oh. Is it gold? Is it gold? Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, it's black. 7.5. All right. Thank you. Okay, next we have Xu Zong. Xie Song, hey, come on over. 2 bounties. 2 bounties. I'm gonna put this one back in here. 都可以. Okay, he's fast. He's fast with them. Come on, let's go. Shows what you got. Oh, turn it around. Oh, 7.5. All right, 7.5. What's next? What's next? Oh, what are you feeling? Is it gold? Turn around for us. Turn around for us. Turn around for us. It's black. It's 5K. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, so next we have Kirill Bikatov. Hey, come on, my friend. All right. 3 bounties. He already knows what he wants. He's been eyeing for those envelopes. Okay, 7.5. Okay, second envelope, it's another 7.5. And the last one, what will the last one be? Another 7.5 trips. All right, okay, so Luca, how many players have we gone through so far? Let's have a quick recap for our players back home.
We went through 14 players only, but we went through quite a few envelopes, like 50 up to now. So we still have 159 to go, and 2 goldens have been pulled by myself.
Okay, so we still have the jackpot to go, so we're still good, guys. We're still good. All right, next, we have Joshua Figueres. Joshua, all right, come on, Joshua. Show us what you got. 2 bounties. No, 7. 7 bounties. Woo! 7 bounties. Come on, Josh. What are you feeling?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice and easy. Gold. Black? Oh, okay. 10K. 10K, not bad. 10K. Better than 5. All right. What will the next one be? 5K. All right. Come on. Let's go. 7.5. Okay. 7.5. Okay, wow. Josh just beasting it. He's just ripping it through, you know? All right, 7.5, all black so far. Are we gonna hit gold? Will we see gold? Come on, Josh. Oh, 7.5. 2 more to go. I like it. He's so fast with them. Appreciate it. Oh! Oh! 25! Ladies and gentlemen, 25. We hit gold. We hit gold. Oh, pull it fast. Oh, 7.5. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, 70K. So, another 25 down. All right, up next, we have Tanemura Kazuyuki-san. Where are you? Where are you? Tanemura Kazuyuki. I'll call your name one more time. Tanemura Kazuyuki. Oh. I don't.
You're next, right?
You're next. You're next, but not yet. Yeah, not yet. So it's okay. Luca, I guess you have to do it again. I'll pick one? Okay, I'll pick the one that I put back just now. This one. Let's see. Okay, come on, Luca Magic. Luca Magic. Oh, 7.5. Next, we have another 7.5. All right, up next we have our Mystery Bounty Champion, Yuna. She has, ladies and gentlemen, 11 bounties. 11个有请. Wow. I think it's our only double digit, Luca. I think it's our only double digit bounty. All right, Yuna. Show us how it's done. 11. Will our champion hit gold? Not just gold, but the 155K. Okay, how many do we have? We have 2, 4, 6, 8, and then 10, 11. Perfect. All right. Come on, Yuna. Come on, Yuna. The first one is... Okay, 7.5K. And 10K over here. We hit a 10K, not bad. 10K. Okay, next we have, 7.5K. And 5K. All right. Slow start, but that's okay. We still have tons to go through. Come on. All right. We have 5K. Okay, 5K. Okay. 5K. Okay, wow. Come on, Yuna. You got this. 5K. Okay. 3 more to go. 3 more to go. Will she hit gold? Guys, will she hit gold? 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 Gold, yes? Okay, it's black. 5K. 2 more. Come on, Yuna. Show us how it's done. The champion way. 5K. All right, last one. Last one. Come on. What will it be? Is it gold? Is it gold? Is it gold? Is it? No. 7.5. All right, give it up for our champion, Yuna. Thank you very much. All right, up next, we have, 8 bounties by Yun Pie. Hey, where is it? This one. Okay, come on over. Come on over, come on over. 8 bounties. Baga, baga. Okay. 多少了? That's 8, right? Okay. This one you want? Yeah? Okay. This one last. Okay, this one is for the last. The first one is 5K. 7.5. 5K. Okay, come on. 7.5. All right. Oh, are we feeling? Oh! Oh! 55. Ladies and gentlemen, he hit gold. This one's the last one, right? The lucky charm, the last one. Okay. Wow, 5K. 2 more to go. Is it gold? Is it gold again? Okay, 7.5. Last one, the lucky charm. Is it gold? Is it gold?
Maybe.
Maybe, oh, maybe, he said, maybe. He's really chilled about it. Oh, hey, it's 5K. Wow, congratulations, thank you. Wow, I think, how many golds do we have left, Luca?
We have 4 golds, 3 25Ks, and the top envelope 155.
3 25K and 1 jackpot, the top envelope, 155K, still to go. All right, without further ado, let's move on. We have Eric Eisen. Where's Eric? Eric Eisen, come on over, Eric. All right. You have 6 bounties. Come on over. 6 envelopes. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yo, you open? Yeah, of course you open. All right, show the camera. Is it gold? Turn it around. Okay, 5K. 5K, guys. What will it be? Turn around. Oh, it's black. 7.5. All right. 7.5. Next, we have, oh, another 7.5. Okay. Oh, 7.5. Oh, it's gold. It's gold. Guys, it's gold. It's gold. It's gold. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, slowly, slowly. Easy. Easy. Oh, it's a 5. It's a 5. It's another 5. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, we have jackpot 155,000 for Eric Eisen. Wow. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. 5K. Wow. That is so insane indeed. Wow. Luca. That is, he went home with 187.5 thousand. Wow. Congratulations. I don't think everyone is smiling. Not everyone is smiling. Look at them. All right. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Okay. We have next. We have Xu Xiyuan. Oh, come on over. Come on over. 4 bounties. 4个. 4 envelopes. Okay, I think there's 3. There's 3 over there, right? 3. Perfect. Go ahead. First one is 5K. $5K. Another 5K. What's next? Another 5K. 3 5Ks in a row. All right. Is he gonna break the curse? Is he gonna break the 5K curse? Oh, is it 5K? It's another 5K. 4 5Ks in a row. That's unfortunate, but that's okay. Still got a lot to go. Okay, next we have Abdullah Abraham. Where are you, Abdullah Abraham? Oh, there he is. Come on over. All right, you have 5 bounties, 5 envelopes. Okay, 1. Oh, he's counting. 2. 3. Okay. 4. 1 more to go. 5. All right. Come on, Abdullah. Show us how it's done. There's still 1 gold left. There is still chance. We will still see 1 more gold tonight, ladies and gentlemen. 5K, 7.5 and 5K. 3 more 25Ks. Oh, 3 more 25Ks. Okay, my bad. 3 more 25Ks. 7.5. And 7.5. Wow, Abdullah wastes no time. 5K, all right. Thank you, sir. Okay, and that was 27.5K. All right, next we have Sun Jianfeng. Where are you? Sun Jianfeng, where are you? Or is he coming? Oh, okay, still eating. Come on. You have 2 bounties, all right. Look at him, multitasking at his best. All right, 2 envelopes. Come on, we still have gold, guys. We still have 3 25Ks. Yeah, come on. Show us how it's done. Turn it around. It's black, it's 5K, it's 5K, all right. Come on, gold. Oh, 5K, all right. Thank you, sir. All right, up next, we have Winfred. Winfred, is you? Winfred, where are you, Winfred? Winfred once, Winfred twice, Winfred 3 times. Luca, show us how it's done. All right. The Luca magic, 5K. Luca magic, not working so good. Come on, 7.5, all right. 7.5. Last one, we have 5K, all right. Thank you, Luca. So, next, we have Liu Chen Kit. Oh, I think I see him. Where are you? Yeah, come on over. All right. You ready? Do you know what you want? Let's go. Okay, that's 1. I think you have 3, right? 3 envelopes. Yeah, okay. That's 5. Okay. Perfect. Okay. 1 down. We still have gold, guys. We still have gold. It is 7.5. All right, 7.5. What's next? Is it gold? It's 5K. All right. 5K. We have 4 to go. Okay, we have Agayev Fahad, but I know his wife, Ayaka. Okay. Come on over. 4 envelopes, right? All right. 4 bounties, 4 envelopes, 4 chances to still hit gold. We still have 3 25Ks left. What will it be? Is it gold? It's 5K. Okay, we got some going over there. Oh, it's gold. 25K. 1 25K down. There's 2 left. We still have 2 25K. Okay, 7.5. 7.5. All right. The last one. Ayaka. Is it? Oh, it's black. Okay, 5K. Thank you very much. And congratulations. 25K. All right, Luca. How many 25Ks do we have left?
Dos. Only 2 left.
We have 2 more left. 2 more goats. There's still chances, guys. All right. Come on. So up next, we have 10 Tiem Chun. 1 bounty, 10. Okay. All right, 1 bounty, 1 envelope, 1 chance. What are you feeling? Okay. He knows what he wants. Is it gold?
Go.
Gold. Oh, is it gold? Is it gold? It's not gold. It's 5K. All right, thank you. 5K. Up next, we have Rongshan Li. Li Rongshan. Li Rongshan once. Oh, come on over. Yeah, we have one bounty. One bounty, come on over. One envelope, one chance to still hit gold. All right. How are you feeling? Good? Good. Good? Yes? Yes? Turn around, show the camera. Exactly. Oh, oh, oh. It's 5K. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, next. With 5 bounties, Johannes Straver. Johannes, where are you? 5 bounties, come on. We'll go for it? All right, Luca. I'll pick one. Why not? I feel like this is it. I'll work my magic too. 5 bounties, all right. Come on, Luca. It's 5K. It's 5K. The first one is 5K. 4 more to go. Next, we have 7.5K. And next, we have another 7.5K. Alrighty. 2 down. Okay, and last one, another 7.5K. What will the last one be? What will it be? It's 5K, all right. Okie dokie. Congratulations, Johannes. And up next, we have Anton Rubstov. Come on, Anton. Ooh, show us how it's done. Oh, he's reaching far. He knows he wants that one. He knows it. All right, show the camera. Is it gold? Do you think it's gold? Oh, it's 5K. All right, thank you. Thank you, Anton. Okay, we have Yevgeny Sischenkov. Okay, come on over. Yes. 2 envelopes. We still have 2 more. 25K left. What will it be? What will it be? Is it gold? Is it gold? Will it be gold? It's 5K. It's 5K. All right. Okay, one more. One more to go. Will she hit gold, ladies and gentlemen? Show the camera this way, that way. It's 10K. 10K, not bad. 10K. All right, congratulations. Congratulations. All right, up next, we have Xiao Jiaming. Zhao Jiaming, Zhao Jiaming, where are you? Zhao Jiaming, okay, come on over. All right, 2 envelopes, let's go. Let's go. 2 envelopes to go. Let's go. Is it gold? Is it gold? Turn it over. It's 5K, all right, 5K. 5K. And the last one is another 5K. All right, all right. Okay, next with 1 bounty, Cheng Park Yu. Cheng Park Yu. Do we have a Cheng Park Yu? Okay, come on over. Come on, come on. You got 1 envelope, 1 chance. Will you hit gold? How are you feeling?
Must be gold.
Must be gold? What if it's not gold?
It's a mistake.
Okay, it's a mistake if it's not gold. It has to be gold. It has to be. It has to be gold. Like this. Perfect. Just pull it out from there. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh. 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 No, we have to turn it around actually. Ah, my bad. Pull it, pull it, pull it. Pull it, pull it, pull it. It's 7.5. Okay. Thank you very much. All right, up next, we have Wu Junhao. Wu Junhao with 3 envelopes. Okay, hello. All right, what are you feeling? What are you feeling? 1, 2, 3. All right, show us how it's done. Will he hit gold. All right. The first one is, turn it around. Yeah, perfect. It's 7.5K. All right. And the second one, 10K, 25K, 7.5K. What will it be? It's 7.5K. All right. And his last envelope, last chance to strike gold. Will it be gold? Will it be gold? No, it's 5K. All right, thank you. Okay, up next, we have Xiang and Yang with 2 bounties, 2 envelope. All right. Oh, I think he's been eyeing that envelope from the sideline all along. He's been eyeing it. All right. Yes. Okay. What will it be? Is it gold? Is it gold? 7.5. Okay. And with the help of his lady friend, what will it be? To the camera, show us. 5K. 5K. All right, thank you so much. Thank you, man. Okay. Dominikas Mykolaitis. Dominikas Mykolaitis, where are you? Where are you, sir? He's not here? Okay, I guess we'll be drawing for you. 1 envelope from Luca, 7.5K. All right. And next we have Elmer Kalakian. Elmer Kalakian, okay, come on over. Wow, 5 bounties, 5 chances to strike gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. How are you feeling? You think you're gonna hit gold? Yeah?
Yes, yes.
Yes, okay. Hit gold, strike gold. Will it be gold? The first one. First envelope is 5K. And the second one. What will the second one be? Is it gold? Is it black? It's 5K. All right, 5K. His third envelope. Will he bring home the gold tonight? It's 5K. Will he be bringing home the remaining 25K? 7.5. All right, last one. Last one. This has to be it, right? It's now or never. Come on, man. It's now or never. It is 5K. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. All right, next. Huang Wei Wei. Hey, come on over. Come on, come on. We have 3. 3个. Okay. 好，1、2、3，选好了吗？哎，不喜欢那个。She doesn't like that one. No, she doesn't like this one. Okay. Okay, and the first one is 5K. 5K. 7.5K, and the last one is 5K. All right, thank you guys. Thank you. Okay. Next, we have Liu Chang. Liu Chang, Liu Chang. Are you here? Yes? Okay, 1. Come on over. Come into the middle. Okay. All right. Show the camera. Is it gold? Is it gold? It's 5K. All right, thank you. Nachito. All right, 5. It's 5, right? I'm not mistaken, right? It's 5. Okay, wow. Look at his friends cheering him on. Nachito. Vamos, vamos, vamos. Vamos. The first one is it gold? Is it gold? It's 7.5. All right. Oh, 7. Another 7.5. Okay. Okay, we drop 1. We drop. Is it gold? Is it gold? Oh, 10K, not bad. 10K, not bad. 10K, not bad. Come on, vamos, vamos, vamos. Is it gold? How much will you be sharing with your friend if you hit gold? 5K. Will you be sharing? Are you sharing? Oh, okay. He's not even sharing 5K. He's definitely not sharing 5K. Thank you. All right, up next, we have Nguyen Quang Hui. Nguyen Quang Hui. Okay, if you're not here, we'll be drawing for you. All right, Luca. Show us how it's done. 7.5, all right. Oh, we drew for you already. We drew for you. 7.5, we drew for you already. 7.5. 7.5. Yeah, we couldn't wait that long. Thank you. Okay, next we have Chang Peng. Mr. Chang Peng. Chang Peng, are you here? Oh, come on over. Come on over, come on over. You have one bounty. One envelope. All right. Show the camera, show the camera. It's turn around. Is it gold? Is it gold? It's 5K, all right, thank you. 5K. Danny Tang. Hello, Danny. We know you're here, Danny. We saw you earlier, Danny. Where is Danny? If Danny's not here, we'll do it for you. 1, 3, 2, 1, all right. What will Danny's fate be? 7.5, all right. Okay, up next we have Gary. Gary Thompson. All right, Gary. 2 bounties. 2 envelopes. How are you feeling? Is it gold?
We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see, he said. We'll see. Turn it over the other way. It's black. It's 5K. All right. Last one for Gary. It's turn it around the other way. Yep. It's 7.5K. All right. Thank you. All righty. Next, we have Lai Xuan Yu. Lai Xuan Yu. Come on. 4 bounties, 4 envelopes. Wow, all the friends are gathering around. All the friends are gathering around. All the friends are gathering around. Okay. Yeah, I know. Yes, 4, right? There's 4. 4 only, yeah? 再一个，还有一个，4个。好，第一个 the first one over there. What will it be? It's black, 7.5. Okay. Second one, is it gold? It's gold. 25K. Hey! 25K. And then 5K over here. 5K and 7.5K. All right, congratulations. Congratulations. Okay. Wow. I think we only have one more gold, one more 25K left. Who will the 25K go to? Okay, we have next we have Chang Chung Ching. Where are you? Chung Chung Ching. Oh, he's coming. Come on, come on, come on. You have 3 bounties. 3 bounties. Okay, that's 3. Show us how it's done. Show us how it's done. The first one, 5K. All right. 5K. All is good, he said. All is good. He's confident because there's still one more. 25K, 10K. 10K is good. At this point, 10K is good. It is the second highest you can get at this point. So 10K is good. What will the last one be? The last one is 7.5. All right. Thank you. Up next, we have Singham Joel Justin. All right. Come on. 1 bounty. Is it 25? It's heavy, huh? He said it's heavy. It's heavy. What could it be? Is it the gold ink that's making it heavy? It's 7.5K. All right. Next, we have Mori Kimitaka. Mori Kimitaka-san, どうぞお願いします。Just one. Oh, wow. You have to say Luka Magic. Say Luka Magic.
Yeah.
Luka Magic.
Luka Magic?
Luka Magic. Yes, Luka Magic. Okay, come on, Luka Magic. 1, 2. Turn over. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Hey, 5K. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Wayne Hung. Wayne. Are you here with us, Wayne? No? All right, Luca. Do your thing. 2 envelopes. We still have 1 more gold left. 7,500. 7.5K. All right, Luca. 7.5. 7.5K. All right, up next, we have Kamikawa Tomohiro-san. So he has 3 bounties, 3 envelopes.
Yes, 3, but the first one that you pick is gonna be yours. The second one is gonna be split with David Surdi, and the third one with Chu Chuen. Okay? Do we have David and Chu Chuen in the room? They want to come and split?
3 bounty, yes, 3 bounty. Yeah, you pick 3. 1, 2, 3. Do you want to open the one that's yours? So this one's yours? Yeah, okay. He's opening his first. Okay, is it gold? Is it gold? It's 5K, all right. So now, David Surdi. Yes, yes. So this won't be splitting with David Surdi. Next one is, it's 5K, all right. Splitting with Chu Chuen, this envelope. Is it gold? It's 10K, hey, not bad, 10K is good. 10K is very good now, 10K is very good. All right, congratulations, thank you. Okay, we have Tang Lily. Tang Lily. Miss Tang Lily, come on over, come on over. You have 1 envelope. Ika. Sure. All right, show us the camera. I'll hold it for you. 我帮你拿着. Okay. Show the camera. 对着我们的镜头. 来，反过来. Hey, it's 7.5. 7.5K. Okay, thank you. Next, Mustafa Khanid. Mustafa. Come on, 1 envelope. You guys hit gold last time. Yeah? Will you guys hit gold again? Will you hit gold again? It's 5K. It's 5K. Oh no, oh no. All right, thank you. Next, we have Chang Chuan Shu. All right, come on over, sir. You have two bounties. Okay, show the camera. The first one goes to, okay, 5K. First one is 5K. And the second one is, it's black. It's another 5K. Thank you. Next, we have Sui Songjin. Oh, she's here. She's locked in. She is locked in. It's black. 7.5K. 7.5K. Next, we have Yu Wei Sheng. Yu Wei Sheng. Is that you? No? I think we have. I think it's a Taiwanese player. Okay, Luca, do your thing. Do your thing. Luca Magic, it's 7.5K. All right. Next, we have Duan Chao. Duan Chao. All right, 1. Okay. 1 envelope. Is it gold?
No.
He said no. Is it? Is it black? It's 5K. All right, thank you. It's black. Next, we have Yang Shihua. All right, 3. 3. Okay, wow. Going straight for it. Go ahead, go ahead. He knows what he wants. He's been eyeing for those envelopes, I'm sure. 5K. What do we have next? Ladies and gentlemen, we still have 1 more gold. 5K, we still have 1 more gold. There's still a chance to strike gold, so stay tuned. 5K, all right. Up next, we have Kwan Chung Kit. Kwan Chung Kit with 3 envelopes. Come on over. 3. What are you feeling? This one? All right, come on over. Show the camera what you have. Black. 5K. 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 Is it gold? Yeah. Fine. Is it gold? Is it gold?
No.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 5K. Thank you. It's 5K. All right. Next, we have Alex Zanton. Where are you, Alex? Alex Zanton. Alex Zanton. Once, twice, thrice. All right, Luca. Come on. 7.5K. And the last one for Alex's, another 7.5K. At this point, 7.5K, it's not bad. Come on, it's not bad. Okay, we have Pham Tin Tien Tan. Pham Tien Tan. Are you here with us? Going once, going twice, going Luca's way. All right, 3 envelopes. Come on. He's done it once. He did it twice in a row. He hit 2 golds in a row. Come on, Luca. Show us how it's done. 7.5 for the first one. 10K. 10K. That's the second highest at this point. That's good. 10K is good. 5K. All right. He's got the full range. He's got the full range. He's got the full range. Okay. So up next, we have Zhu Jingfeng. All right. Come on, sir. Oh, big guy. Man. Big guy. He plays poker at the gym, I'm sure. Come on. Oh, 7.5K. All right. Is it gold? Do you think it's going to be gold? Gold. He nods. It's gold. Oh, 10K. 10K is good. 10K is good. All right. Congratulations. 7.5 and 10. All righty. We have Feng Han Ming. Feng Han Ming. All right. Come on, sir. 1 envelope. $5K. 5K. Thanks, man. Thank you, thank you. Take this over. All right. So we still have 32 envelopes remaining. 32 envelopes remaining. All right. So a couple more to go. Steven Song. Steven. Oh, okay. We'll be trying for Steven, I'm guessing. Okay. So we have 4 envelopes. 4 envelopes. 1. Okay, I'll hold it for you. 2. And then 2 more. Okay, and 1 more. Oh, okay. The lady knows what she wants. All right. Okay. Do you want to do it? Do the honors. Do the honors. Okay, so I think the sticker. Yep. Seven and a half. Okay, second one. $5K. All right, 2 more to go for Steven. Come on, Steven. It's 10K. Hey, not bad. 10K is not bad. Second best at this point. It's good. 125 left. Come on, Steven. You got another 10K. That is really good. That is really good. Congratulations. All right, up next, we have Miloš Petaković. Miloš Petaković. Once, twice, thrice. All right, Luca. He's coming? Oh, he's coming? Miloš is coming? Oh, come on over. Come on, come on. All right. He technically opened it. He technically opened one. No, you can pull it out. You can still pull it out. You can still pull it out. Okay. Come on, Miloš. Luca Magic? Oh, okay, 5K. We have one more. Is it just one? I think we have one more, no? We have one more. Yeah, one more. All right. What do you think? What are you thinking?
What is left?
25. Oh, 5K. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. All righty. Wang Zhuyu. Oh, come on, come on. 2个. Okay. The first one is 5K. Second one is 7.5. All right. Manuel Fritz. Come on, Manuel. 3 bounties, 3 envelopes. Okay. He's fast. What are you thinking? Feeling good?
25.
25, baby. 25. Well, missing the 20. It's a 5. All right. Still have 2 envelopes. What will it be? It's another 5. At this point, it might stack up to 25. You'll take that, yeah? 7.5, close. All right, congratulations. Thank you. Yes, 5.5, 7.5. Cool, cool, cool. Wang Yang, Mr. Wang Yang, come on. 2 envelopes. All right. We still have a couple more to go. We still have 125K left. His first one is a 7.5. And his last, will it be gold? Is it gold? It's 10K. That's good. 10K. We like 10Ks. We like 10Ks. All right. Up next, we have William. William Lee. William. All right, William. Just one. Could be the one. Who knows, right? Could be the one. All right. What do you think?
It's probably 10K.
Probably 10K? Okay, he's going for the 10K. It's this way, like this. Yeah, yeah, just pull it out like this. Oh, 7.5. Close, close. Thank you. Alrighty. How many do I have left, Luca? A few. This many. This many. All right. So, next. William pulled a 7.5, I think. Okay. And then we have Nguyen T. Shua. Nguyen T. Shua. Okay. I think we'll be doing the pull for you. Going once. Jimmy? Is Jimmy here? Okay. All right. Luca. Go ahead, Luca. 2 envelopes. First one is 7.5. And then 7.5. Okay. Next, we have Greg Gods. Greg Gods. Kojet. I'm sorry I'm butchering your name. I'm sorry. It's my bad. There's still 25. There's still 25K left. It's all right. This way, like this, like this. Perfect. Yes. Open it and just pull it out like that. Okay. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Wow, it's a tough one. Could be gold. It's a tough one. It's 10K. That's good. 10K is good. 10K is good. Good job, good job. Yeah, your profession. Drawing bounties, that's his profession. All right. Next, we have
I lost the last one as well.
10K.
Sorry.
It's 10K, and then we have Wei Chao, but we have Zhu Jianming drawing for him. All right, come on over. It's his third time here. 第三次出现了，是不是？All right. Only one, right? Luca, we're only drawing one, right? Only one. What will it be? This way, like this. Like this, yeah. Show the camera. Oh, is it gold? It's 5K. All right, thank you. Next, we have Zhu Changming. Zhu Changming. Zhu Changming. Once, twice, thrice. All right. All right, Luca, do your thing. It's 7.5. All right. So next we have Zhao Yinan. Zhao Yinan. Zhao Yinan, I think she is here. Okay, he is here. Let's go. We have, how many do we have? We have one. Just one. 只有一个. All right. Wow. 3 people for 1 envelope. This has to be big. It has to be big. Come on. Is it? It's 7.5. All right, thank you. Next, we have Zhao Ping. Zhao Ping. Zhao Ping going once. Zhao Ping going twice. 3 times. Luca, take it away. 5K. All right, next we have Li Xiaoshuan. Okay, he's here. He's on standby. He's been waiting. What are you feeling? What are you feeling? This one? That one? All right. 2 bounties. And the first one is, it's black, it's gold, it's black, it's 5K. It's 5K. All right, next. We have, it's another 5K. All right, thank you. Okay, next, we have Akopian Sarkis. Akopian Sarkis, are you, he's coming? Come on, my friend. The camera has been waiting. The spotlight has been waiting. Take it over. Yes, exactly, this way. Show to the camera. Oh, it's 5K. All right, thank you, sir. Antonoli Slonikov. Antonoli, are you here? Once, twice, thrice, Luca. 7.5. All right, next we have Harry Hallam. Come on, Harry. Do your thing, Harry. Is this gold? Yes. It's gold. Sure, he said. Is it? It's 7.5. Thank you, sir. 7.5. All right. Next, we have Chen Dong. Hey, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Chen Dong. Oh, okay. 5 left. 5 left. Okay. What will it be? Is it gold? Is it black? Is it gold? It's 10K. It's 10K. That's good. Last 10K. 最后一个1万. Last 10K. That was the last 10K. So now we have 125, 2 7.5, and 2 5Ks. So you have a 20% chance. 20% chance to draw 25s.
It was my bet. There's actually one less in here, but there's basically one big one and 3 small ones.
One big one and 3 small ones. So 25% chance to get the big one. Okay, that's okay. So next we have Lim Ching Wei. Lim Chin Wei. Lim Chin Wei once. Lim Chin Wei twice. Lim Chin Wei. What? I don't think it's you, Panat. Lim Chin Wei. Yeah? Okay, we have Panat drawing for Lim Chin Wei. Come on, Panat. 125 left. All right, what are you feeling? Good? 25? Oh, 7.5. All right, thanks, Panat. Okay, next we have Li Wang Shum. Li Wang Shum. Once, twice, 3 times. Luca. Okay, sure. Okay, we have Lisa Watt Pakinai. Lisa Watt Pakinai. Nope. And we have Karen Chung Wing Hei. Do you have Karen? Oh, Karen. Come on over, Karen. All right, Karen. You have a, 33.333% chance to still hit gold. What will it be? Come on, Karen. No pressure, Karen. No pressure. All right. Is it gold? Is it gold? Let's see. All right. This way. So we do it this way, and then we'll pull it from here, and then just show the camera. Gold, 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 gold. Is it gold? It's stuck. The suspense. It's 7.5. All right. Thank you, Karen. Thank you. Wow. So I'm going to call their names one more time, just in case. So we have Li Wang Shem. You still have a chance to win 25K. 25K on the line. Okay, Luca. 50% chance. Yeah? It's 5. So that means Lisa Watt should have the last gold. Luca?
Well, he should unless I'm fired, I guess.
Oh, 25K! Congratulations! Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, Luca. Thank you so much for doing this with us. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our mystery bounty draw. See you later.
Here is where legends reside. Only a few stand in the spotlight.
Humphries just won his 5th.
But most begin at a different table, a stage of its own. A path you must take. The distance to the top isn't talent. It's the path. QQPK, your new poker path.
The best players don't leave chips sitting on the table, and you shouldn't leave crypto sitting still either. With Jupiter Lend, put your crypto to work. Earn passive returns or borrow against what you own without having to sell a thing. It's your crypto. Make it work for you. Just use Jupiter Lend at jupe.ag.
Welcome to Triton ONE Jeju. Here we are continuing coverage of the 10K 7-handed event. My name is Vidar Singhal. Joined in the studio wearing his Triton hoodie is Mr. Griffin Benger. But first of all, Griffin, let's just take a look back and think about what we just witnessed. The 5K mystery bounty. Yuna Kanaizumi going all the way. What a performance.
Yeah, it just felt like kind of destiny, the way that she was playing over the course of all the days. I mean, so much action on the feature table featuring her. She really felt like it was in control. She lost that massive flip at one point, and you thought, she's done so many things well to get to this point that she can survive such a hit like that sort of late in the day. And then, of course, on the final table, just was playing fantastically, really making an impression on Randy and Kevin if you were tuning in. So a really well-deserving winner for 385 and a little more money with some bounties too.
Yeah, she made an impression on everybody watching, I'm sure, but we must give a shout out to T-Win as well. Coming in runner-up in the 10K Mystery Bounty in Triton ONE September 2025, and with the performance across the rest of the series in good contention to be the player one for this festival, which is to say the player of the series, 240K for her. But what's fun is we did the mystery bounty pulls. For those of you who are sticking with us since then, I'm sure you enjoyed watching all the players who got any envelopes pull the mystery bounties. And we have a surprise in store. Of course, the big bounty is the one we'll be showing to you. But let's take a look first of all at how Yuna did. Well, if you've already binged the better part of 400K, maybe you don't get lucky with the best bounty pulls, but still she had 11 bounties, so 67,500 added to her tally. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say ran a little under EV when we talked about what each bounty was worth, but I think overall she'll be pretty happy with the, close to $500,000 she pulled overall in this event, more like 450K. So, it's an incredible accomplishment. Obviously we love to see two women go 1 and 2 in the 5K Mystery Bounty. They're making such an impression in this series. So many have turned out and are just, they're kind of cutting up the guys a little bit. It's pretty great. It's awesome to watch. We also really, of course, enjoyed watching the ladies event. So really getting to know these women, and they're just top players of the series so far.
Yeah, well, there is a woman leading the 10K event as well. But first, let's take a quick look at the big bounty pull, 155K. Not much to say. I don't want to spoil who actually pulled it. Why don't we go ahead and watch the 155K bounty getting pulled?
We have 4 golds, 3 25Ks, and the top envelope 155.
325K and 1 jackpot, the top envelope 155K still to go. All right, without further ado, let's move on. We have Eric Eisen. Where's Eric? Eric Eisen, come on over, Eric. All right. You have 6 bounties. Come on over. 6 envelopes. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yo, you open? Yeah, of course you open. All right, show the camera. Is it gold? Turn around. Haha. Okay, 5K. 5K, guys. What will it be? Turn around. Oh, it's black. 7.5. All right. 7.5. Next, we have, another 7.5. Okay, 7.5. Oh, it's gold. It's gold. Guys, it's gold. It's gold. It's gold. Yeah. Oh, slowly. Easy. Oh, it's a 5. It's a 5. It's another 5. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, we have jackpot 155,000 for Eric Eisen. Wow. It doesn't matter. 5K. Wow. That is so insane indeed. Wow. Luca, he went home with 100.
Wow.
Wow.
That's fun.
Congratulations.
That's good, clean fun.
That really is. I mean, Eric Eisen pulling the 155 jackpot, as Stanley was calling it. I did look up his hand and mob. Largest score, 80K at the Paradise. So he's actually exceeded it with the bounty pull.
Outrageous. That's fantastic.
That is just incredible. So in a way, we put a ribbon on the 5K bounty with the bounty pulls. Of course, let's hope we can live up to that excitement with all the events we have going on, including, of course, the one we are now covering. 15 players remaining in the 10K 7-handed event. I can take a look here at the Triton Poker Plus app. $612,000 to the champion, and the runner-up about 400. We're only a couple of orbits, a couple of tables away from figuring out who the final 7 are who are going to be battling at the final table. We will, of course, break the tables when we get down to 14, since this is a 7-handed event, so we're only 1 spot away from doing that. And my word, do we have some superstars in the mix.
As you can expect in a 10K buy-in, not least of which, of course, Yinan Zhou, who's been obviously all over the map here, got second in the Genesis for 338K. And, you know, it's not to sound like a broken record, but he did win $6 million in Paradise. So, obviously, he's someone that is making an impression also on this trip. He's 3 for 3. He just doesn't know how to not cash. So, that's sort of his vibe right now. We have Cao Tingjia. He got 4th in a 2K Nightly last year. And Enjo Cao An, aiming to be the first 2-time Triton ONE champion. He won a 2K Nightly last year.
That's right. Kevin thought that might be possible. Of course, we did see Punat Punsri and many others on our feature table. A lady leading the list, Lin Mengling from Taiwan, as we mentioned. 12 million in her stack. So we will cut to the coverage here. 15 remaining in the 10K. Off we go at our feature table. That's table number 2. We will, of course, keep covering the action on any outer tables as well. But this is what we're working with here. It is the table with Zhou Yunyan. He is rocking a 3.6 million stack. He's on the left, of course, of the only bigger stack in the tournament. That's going to be Lee Changhuan. The largest stacks distributed on the remaining tables, as big as 12 million. That's for Lin, of course. Gotta say the average bigs are on the shorter side. 23 big blind is the average stack. 4.6 million. And only 1 stack hovering around that, which is Lee. Does just rip it with the ace-6 of clubs from the button. That's going to be a takedown. Keep in mind the ICM that we always talk about around the final 3, final 2 table. Mark, $35,000 locked up. The tiny pay jump does guarantee the 38,500 prize to 15th and 14th. They are going to get pretty serious as we make our way up to the final 7. 7th place is good for just above 100K score.
200.
Nice to see an event running 7-handed. Sometimes I feel like 8-handed, as much as it's become the standard and moved down from the 9-handed, just the more short-handed it gets, the more skill really comes into play. 6 can be kind of intense. So I like the idea of sort of specializing in a, I'm sure this was sort of a player-requested number as Zhao opens the button to an effective all-in, if I'm understanding correctly.
Yeah, that's a commit.
Yeah, started the hand with about 17 big blinds and puts in, well, he's putting in 7.5 bigs. But I guess this is the effective stacks of both players in the blinds? Yeah.
Need to adjust to the fact that this is no longer a bounty. Don't need to chase after it the way we saw on our coverage last night. It's 7 of clubs. Yeah, don't love to do it, but gotta let that one go. Folding out, of course, what you perceive as a lot of equity. So it's 2 short stacks on the table, 6 big blinds and 7 big blinds. Now getting slightly bullied there by Zhou.
Well, everyone, QQPK is our title sponsor here at Triton ONE, supporting the game at the highest level and bringing the action to poker fans all around the world. There's Nishant Sharma, good little buddy of Vidur here. There's Punat Punsri, who just mentioned, 2nd place finisher at last year's main event in Triton ONE. Danny Tang, Webster Lim, your new poker path, QQPK. I guess I could have done that for longer, huh?
You can sing for longer. Keep going.
Sure. Oh, then they freaking fade out the music. Nice. Nice. just when I was getting into it.
Now getting into the weeds here on the Triton Poker Plus app, we have been following along the Triton Tempo, which is to say the shot clock all the players have. No surprise perhaps that this tournament we see people using the most time. For the moment, tricky situation. Zhao now, second hand he's opening. Pocket queens from the cutoff. How do the short stacks perceive this one? King 6 is not the side you want to see offsuit. Got to wait for a better spot, and I suspect Ang will feel the same way.
Yeah, just no fold equity, obviously, for these short stacks of 6 and 7 big blinds between Cao Tingjia and Ang Yang Xiang. It's really the big blind that Zhao's going to hope to get some action from, and I don't think that's the Huckleberry hand. But I've seen crazier things out here in Jeju this week.
With that hand in particular, we've certainly seen some players go to town.
Yes.
Must shout out the most fun name I've heard in a while. Ang Yang Xiang, you called him, from Malaysia. I'm going to go with that. That sounds about right. Did, of course, cash the mystery bounty himself. How do these players do it? Just score after score.
Well, I assume they just listen to our commentary. Action first on the $6 million man, who's now vaulted his stack well over 20 big blinds. Don't push your luck, kid.
You know he wants to.
No, he's just...
You don't want to be priced in against the short stacks.
He's just trying to play, try to slow things down a little bit.
Pocket eights is the side you want to see when you're down to just crumbs. Let's get it in. A couple of chips left behind.
Yeah, with 15 left, maybe keeping an eye on a potential pay jump. Yeah, there is a pay jump at 13. It goes from 38,500 to 43,000. So, you know, you hear of a little rumbling at some other tables, maybe 2 more eliminations. Maybe it's worth.
The shove and the big sip of coffee is strong too. Reeks of strength, in my opinion. Maybe Kwa is a little more discouraged than he would have been ordinarily with the ace-3 off. He's going to let it go, so nobody wakes up with a hand, and these pickups are just absolutely massive. Take a look at this. Adds 500K to his stack that started off at 1.1 million or so.
So I finally broke the Korean food streak today. I went to The Place. Have you gone there yet?
Is that code for something? The Place?
It's not code, man. There's literally a place called The Place, and it's a pizza and pasta place right upstairs. As we, you walk back to the landing.
That's
you
right.
Seen this place?
Yeah, I've heard good things. How was it?
It was good, man. I got this like sort of mortadello honeycomb pizza.
Mr. Fancy.
Fancy pantsy.
A7. Let's get it in. So hoping to repeat.
You've gone all Korean so far on this trip, right? All Korean, all Chinese. You're not, as we get a shove from Ang Yang.
You know, I have, and now that you've recommended your fancy little non-pizza pizza, I'll switch it up.
I mean, I tell you what, the privilege of these vouchers, it's kind of a tough hit when you're actually paying real money. But I just decided today I was going to do it.
So the short stacks, finding some breathing room. I mean, playing 5-handed is so difficult when you're down to under 10 bigs. Finding the pocket eights and indeed the ace-7. You just have to take every pickup you can get. I think they'll be pretty happy with what's happened in the last orbit or so. No invite for the pizza, I noticed. You just went there and just pounded a solo pie, huh?
Yeah, now that I think about it, I should have invited you. You weren't doing anything.
I was just sitting there watching the stream, you know me. Triton ONE every day, all day, 24/7.
It actually was super fun to watch the bounty pulls as well. You're so invested, especially after you and I covered the final two tables, watched the coverage of the final table today. Really makes you wonder how much these players gain with just a stroke of luck, after all.
Ace Queen for our table chip leader. Comes in with a raise to 450.
Both the short stacks and the blinds.
Yeah, Cow. Let's see a flop, baby.
Stop and go stack after the 450 call, 1.1 million in his stack, 1.2 million in the middle. Jack, Jack 3, that is just not much to write home about. Looks like a check fold will be in order. He's going to be back down to the 5 bigs or so.
Yeah, you just sort of bet whatever you want here. Unless your opponent flopped a jack or a 3.
What if the
Should just
board
take
was
it down.
7, 7, 3, 1 heart? Are you stop and going then?
No.
Still no.
No, you're getting called by Ace Queen. Now, 7, 7, 5. No heart even. Probably just take your equity, right?
Safe to say, Changja is folding this one, taking a little bit of time. Can take a look on the app, and of course, the Triton tempo. He has about 24 seconds left in the time bank. That's become the shortest stack in the tournament at the moment. Do have about 4 stacks, 10 big blinds or lower. We'll have a redraw once we hit 14 players. That's Kwa Ang O from Vietnam. Picks up with an ace, looking to be the first ever 2-time Triton champion. Winning one of the side events last year. Kevin did speculate that this series will result in a 2-time champion. This is one of the candidates. We've had a 2-time runner-up already, but unfortunately, just doesn't have the same ring to it. T-win.
Pretty risky here. Shoving the 2 opponents with 9-8 off.
You are
But
using his time.
I feel like Enan feels like he can do no wrong. It's certainly not standard to shove there with 9-8.
他这个系统还有问题。
对啊，就是。
But again, this guy's been playing with these players for some portion of the day today. Perhaps has an idea of their calling range. Maybe it's a bit tighter than average. Who knows? Or maybe the man is just clicking buttons and everything seems to be going well.
Certainly seems.
Genie lamp.
Yeah, certainly seems to be able to do no wrong. Incredible performance in the opening event, the 3K Genesis, 338K, then cashing the mystery bounty. Perfect record so far here at Triton ONE, Jeju. Can follow along on the Triton Poker Plus app. The action on both the other tables. Short-handed poker can get mighty fun. 5-handed times 3 tables. All right, let's not press our luck with the Jack 5.
Motown.
That's what we want to see.
There we go.
5 bigs and a proper premium. So it's going to be Kwon on the big blind. And his stack can afford it. Should be priced in with near 50% of his range, I would speculate. And that certainly qualifies.
Yep.
This is amounting to be a super favorable spot for Ting Chia. He's going to get it in 71% to get the double. And the other short stack looks at it a bit resentfully. Of course, every elimination gets you closer, but one more elimination and we do get a redraw.
Dude, you're supposed to have king 10 off. What are you doing? Ace king. Where'd you find that? Where'd you find that?
哦，这是最好的衣服，最好的衣服。这肯定的呀，肯定这太难抓了，这5人桌。
Let's head to the flop. Queen 10-10, opportunities. A jack nearly seals it. Dead to the chop in the form of a king. And there we go. 2.3 million now. 11.5 bigs. The comeback is on. Ting Chia Kao. Near 50,000 in Triton earnings. And did cash the opening event as well, so fantastic Triton ONE record. Way in the money here, and now certainly a contender to make it to the FT. The spin-up has begun. Things do feel quite sweaty though. 5 stacks between 7 and 11 bigs. Things will shake up depending on the next elimination, and we do see an all-in situation on the outer tables. It's Punat Punsri all in against Lin Meng Ling, the chip leader, and Ace Jack versus the tens. Punat Punsri losing the flip. That is a sad sight for the fans of the great Punat Punsri because he has been eliminated. In 15th place, a huge swing going the way of the chip leader. She's going to be up to 17 million in chips, and we are down to the final 14 players. That is not the way I thought that would go. Punat by far one of the most accomplished players left in the field. Did get in his average stack. Cannot blame anyone in that flip situation. And we come back to the feature with an all-in and a call, an effective jam from the button that, of course, will now be called off. So pocket tens, we king it. We could be down to 13 here, Griffin.
Yeah, pretty standard shove here for the 7 big blinds from Siang. Looking for a little help against the pocket 10. Still 31% of the time. Gonna have a nice double as we rebalance these final 2 tables. That's a decent start. A club on board, a little mid pair.
还行，报之前翻了，他妈我刚才抓也可以就不行。
5 outs, going once. No backdoors, comes down to connecting with your holding. And it's an ace on the river. Back-to-back eliminations will take us down to the final 13 now. To lose Punat Punsri and now Ang Yang Siang. GG to them both. Always a bit sad to see the great Punat Punsri go, but of course he will be snap jumping into the main event, no doubt. But for now, let's focus on the situation at hand. We came down to 4-handed. On the feature, 36 bigs for Chang Hwan Lee, our chip leader on the table, but by no means the chip leader across the tournament because there is the giant stack now after winning that flip of Lin Meng Ling. She is one of the winningest players from Taiwan and is putting on an absolute show. I mean, she is just in pole position to not only make it to the final table, but maybe go all the way, continue the streak of women at Triton ONE Jeju here in March. Well, we're going to take, of course, a quick break to redraw, final 13, which means we come in 6-handed, 7-handed, and we go all the way till we get down to 8 players. And we go 4-handed and 4-handed, so redraw will be coming shortly. Griffin, we've covered a lot of final 2 tables at this festival. Things do get quite tense, quite slow sometimes.
Yeah, and as mentioned, you know, Lin Meng Ling, just an incredible chip lead right now. 85 big blinds, you know, a precipitous drop all the way to 37 big blinds in second place. That's one of the bigger leads we've seen at a final 2 table situation. You know, obviously paying for quite big money. As we take a look here, 612,000 to the eventual champion of this 10K 7-handed. And you know, if I was a betting man, which I tend to be, I would be betting on Lin Meng Ling to take it home at this stage. I mean, 17 million. Next closest has 7.4. That's absolutely massive at this stage of the tournament. Also because so much pressure can be put on by her between the 2 tables as ICM is being considered, trying to vault, find a position to get to that final table. You know, all eyes on her. I hope whatever feature table we choose of the final 2 tables, she will be on it. But, you know, that's not my job.
I mean, it is reminding me of the coverage yesterday in the 5K bounty. We did have the outright chip leader in the form of Yuna, but then big swings do happen. Did not come into the final table as a chip leader by any means. We did just see the payout, so now we're down to $43,000 guaranteed. The pay jump going all the way till we reach the final table takes you to about 103, so 6-figure score. Lots of ICM pressure that can be applied by that monster stack. But a lot of luck in MTT poker comes down to your table draw, and that's what we're gonna have to see as we come back for this break. So if you've been with us, of course, follow the action on the Triton Poker Plus app. That way you can watch both tables. We will have 2 feature tables going in case there's a lot of action. We'll hop back and forth. I'm sure you don't want to go anywhere as we close out the 10K 7-handed event here. We'll see you on the other side of the break.
Here is where legends reside. Only a few stand in the spotlight.
Humphreys just won his 5th.
But most begin at a different table, a stage of its own. A path you must take. The distance to the top isn't talent. It's the path. QQPK, your new poker path.
The best players don't leave chips sitting on the table, and you shouldn't leave crypto sitting still either. With Jupiter Lend, put your crypto to work. Earn passive returns or borrow against what you own without having to sell a thing. It's your crypto. Make it work for you. Just use Jupiter Lend at jupe.ag.
And we're back, and that was quick, and that's how we use the dynamic delay here with the redraw done. So Griffin, final 2 tables, redraw occurring. We'll take a look at where the redraw ends up. But for a moment, I do want to take a look at our leaderboard here with 13 remaining. Let's just open up the profile on our man, Zhou Yan. I mean, take a look at his performance. He's 3 of 3 in the caching. The 3K QQPK Genesis, second place, 338,000. And then the 5K Mystery Bounty, 55th place. Nice little score there of 7,100. Now, of course, guaranteed a huge score. Coming back to his position on the leaderboard, middle of the pack. The average stack has increased thanks to the eliminations. 27 bigs now. What do you think we can expect going into these final 2 tables?
Well, I think that Zhao's the most experienced, really, in a way of maybe on sort of a Triton ONE level. Someone who's just been, you know, doing so well, making final tables, has that confidence. It's just that's just the way this thing works. You get into that zone, you get into that vibe, and you're just feeling it. And I mean, in fairness, he didn't cash the ladies event, but he's cashed everything else. So I think he's really on his way. Maybe he'll get eliminated from a tournament eventually, but so far so good. Nice little chip up there just before we went to the final 2 table draw break there. But all eyes really, I think, are going to be on Lin Meng Ling, and until someone else sort of emerges, you know, it's really her tournament. Yeah.
So it sounds like you believe in running hot based on how you're talking. Yeah, the mental game, the momentum really does add up sometimes. Going all the way down to the bottom of the leaderboard, Human Ma and Shuan Peng are the 2 shortest stacks, 8 big blinds each for them. But as we just saw, the 5 big blind stack just spun it up. The 7 big blind stack, of course, did get eliminated. It's by no means over.
So a little something to note though as well is Wang Yang also 2 for 2 here at Triton, and also final table at the Paradise for 7th place. So there's a connection there that's very interesting.
Absolutely, and he is the
813,000.
second largest stack. 37 bigs
Wow.
is plenty. It's going to be fun. Make sure you follow along on the app, as I do have both tables open here. We're now 6-handed and 7-handed. The action will change slightly. The dynamics do change slightly. Let's see who can extend their lead or spin it up to make it to the final table here at the 10K 7-handed event at Triton ONE Jeju. That's going to be our feature. You'll see some of the familiar faces from earlier on in the coverage. Lin Mengling is going to lead the pack in terms of not just the big blinds, but maybe the action. 85 bigs for her. 7-handed on our feature. Chu Yunpeng, we just mentioned 8 bigs. The other short stack ended up on the red table. Human Ma, as you can see on the left side of the screen. Wang Yang, 37 bigs. Pretty much tied 3-way with Yishi Tang and Chang Huan Lee. Yishi Tang also cashing the mystery bounty. The consistency is commendable here.
A lot of red with the countries. Just sprinkled in as Asan Amiri there. Of course, Ander Valinus looks to be from, is that Portugal or Spain?
I'll have to take a look.
Anda is from, drum roll, Spain, of course. 1.2 million in Triton earnings. Second place in the Jeju 50K No Limit Hold'em Turbo Bounty Quantro. That, of course, was the 2025, not the Triton one, the actual Triton. Also 9th place in the 25K there. Actually had a really great series. Appears to be his first appearance at Triton.
Seeing a quick question about whether the FT will start at 9 or 7 in the 7 Max tournament. Well, it's in the name, guys. I'm just kidding. We do get confused sometimes ourselves.
Oh, no, it is in the name, though.
It is in the name, though. In this case, it is going to be a 7 Max FT. We're going to have a redraw at 8 players remaining, 4 and 4, and then officially be on the FT when we get down to 7. Off we go. 85 bigs and a decent holding for Lin. So let's take a moment to absorb the seed draw. We did see Zhou Yunan making the most of the fact that the 2 short stacks were on his left on the previous feature. This time around, the shortest stack is indeed 1 spot away. That's Bang. But first, let's take a look at how Yulu wants to approach this situation. Now Yuan has 7.2 million. One of the largest stacks in the tournament, just folds the pocket 7s.
Wow.
That's what the chip lead will get you. The pressure being applied. Pocket 7 succumbing. Pretty surprised by that fold there. As a stack, you can actually just call and try and peel, but was worried about the short stacks behind, including Ting Jiakao.
Yeah, I think it's an intentional decision here. Trying to stay out of Mengling's way, as well as all the shorties behind that you're going to feel committed to.
Both the short stacks were in the blinds. Bang and Kao. After the posting and the defense, King 9 came along and has flopped best.
Yeah, this might just get in here.
It's Lin who jams, and surely now with middle pair good kicker. You're actually feeling pretty good about calling this off.
I don't like that energy.
Still taking some time.
Oh, is a little concerned, but now he does make the call. Yeah, well done.
Really favorable situation. Needs to dodge a 10 or a jack. Domination, rotation working out thus far. Kao has done really well to nurse a short stack, but it does come a jack. Not like that. Oh, that's going to be the end of the journey for Ting Jiakao.
Increasing that massive chip lead. My goodness. We were talking on the lead up there. Lingmen Ling had 17 million, next closest 7.5. Now with that pot there, she's looking like 19 million chips. Good for 97 big blinds compared to the 37 in second place. This is the most significant chip lead I think we have seen with final two tables of any of the Triton events so far. So there is your queen, Lin Mengling, making a heck of an impression here in the 10K.
She can just do no wrong. GG though, to Ting Jiakao walks away with 43K.
Standing on the Triton ONE shoulders of Yuna and T, coming off that first and second place finish in the 5K. The women are just taking over Triton ONE. It's like, look, you know, Women's International Day it's over, you know? I thought it was over a couple days ago, but they're just...
Turns out it's a week.
Yeah, it's a week-long thing now. Extended into Triton ONE, and we love it.
Did see the chat, of course. Lose it a little bit when we saw Punat getting eliminated. Always fun to see the Thai support. Sure, he's firing the main, which is going on. Main event, day 1A. Active at the moment, 374 entries already. Fantastic turnout as we do take a look at the situation here. 8-7 of diamonds with 1.6 million. That's good for 8 bigs. I think this can find its way into the middle. Does have some fold equity. And just look at the stacks in front of Flynn. Those towers are forming quite a castle there.
I love building poker towers, dude. It's so fun.
That's a barricade.
Yeah, it's almost encroaching on her table mate there. It's like right on the line, you know? I'd probably start stacking them a little, but it's kind of a vibe.
Pure dominance being displayed. I think there's a lot
of...
Oh,
and it's just a little freaking glass of rouge. Why not?
Off we go to the other feature. Let's see the spot, the all-in from Human Ma, one of the shorter stacks going up against the dominating ace-queen. And looks like in good shape to knock out a player here. Clubs changed, nothing. King needed. Human Ma on our feature in the 3K coverage as well. Now looking for the miracle. That appears. Just like that, we're down to 11, Griffin.
Yeah, GG. Fast and furious.
Great run for sure. Also 43K for him, just like Tingjia. Yeah, taking a quick look at Human Ma's Triton track record. Did cash in the 3K QQPK Genesis opening event, and now a much bigger cash in the 10K event. Great run so far. As we do see the open from Wenji-san on our table, the first we've heard from him on the feature, and Yuan comes after it with the pocket tens.
Big hand here.
This is one of those spots that I find comes down to dynamics. Have these two played with each other? Do they have a sense of each other's ranges? Barring that, I think Sun knows that King Jack off can qualify as an open fold from that position.
感觉他不看你要跟我来嘞，啊，是不是？对吧？对死，直播可以去看的，不然你被我带走了，那也不一定啊，发个趴哦。
Down to 11. Shuyan playing stack is 8 bigs. Certainly in the crosshairs of a lot of players on the table. Least of which would be Lin Mengling. Very accomplished pro from Taiwan, as I mentioned. but still accumulating those Triton earnings. They joined us at the previous Triton ONE festival, and now in pole position to go all the way. Ace queen for the short stack. That's what you want to see. Let's get it in. Three players to get through. Sure, he wouldn't mind the pickup. 500k in the middle, 1.6 in a stack. No showdown would be best. That being said, getting called by a
Yeah, I
weaker
also
ace.
think he wouldn't mind a call. It's hard to get good, as good a hand as this.
Lin was certainly the best candidate to call down a bit lighter, but 5-4 off. Certainly won't qualify, and looks like it's an insta-muck from Sun. Quick smile with the increase to the stack. He's having fun, and why not? Down to the final 11. 347 entries. Talk about a deep run. I'm hearing some announcements for main event, day 1A. We're playing 15 levels, and the announcement was for level 12 being approached. 148 out of the 374 entries remaining. 2.7 million added to the prize pool here on the first flight itself. If you're following anyone who you think is playing the main event, go to the app and take a look. And ace for the short stack, still the shortest stack, but he'll let it go from the hijack. Now Griffin, as I do take a look at the main event field, we've been talking about the festival dominated by women here at Triton ONE, and Shinhwa Shu is chip leading with over 200 bigs. 5th place at the QQPK Genesis. Now chip leading the day 1A flight.
Wait, say that again. Who's chip leading the day 1A?
Shinhwa Shu, who we did have on our feature and the final table of the QQPK Genesis main event.
Play the rush.
Benji-san takes the jam spot with ace-5 suited. Solver favorite should get the job done this time. Great spot to pick. Largest stack, button open. Range will be the widest. Should be getting a lot of folds, as I suspect he will here. Oh, wait just a second. Bit of posturing. The jam is 20 bigs, mind you, which is why I'm confident that Lin Mengling is not calling it off. But why don't we just put a little bit of fear in your opponent's hearts so that they're a little less likely to jam the next time. You know, get the cortisol going.
How much?
4,125,000.
4,125,000.
Yeah, gonna be too much here, but she has so many chips and she kind of just wants to protect her opens. Like,
小于20 BB 是可。
刚好差了0.6个是吧？
嗯。
差20.6嘛。
什么？
差20.6 BB。
对呀。
差0.6，考不了。
我圈勾啊。
已经这么精细了吗？已经。
六人说圈勾。
你这么说把它看得出来。
啊？
你看这个不要。
0.6。
没有，我说小20 BB， 我不是说刚好20哦，就20有点太多了，这个圈。
Do you see Lin rocking the QQPK team badge there? A little bit of run good. Did have Nishant Sharma also make it to a pretty deep stage, 24th place for him. Punat Punsri, of course. Looks like they've listened to us, Griffin. QQPK. King 5 of diamonds. You can start opening any hand pretty much that looks like this from the cutoff when you have all the chips in the world. King little suited. Ace-10 for Zhou. $19 bigs in his stack. We just saw the rejam from the small with Ace-5 suited with 20 bigs. The cutoff open is respected. Not as much either. 3 bets to 1.1 million.
Certainly an argument to shove here for 20 big blinds. Now given Mangling an opportunity to peel, try to flop some equity. Just with how wide Mangling is going to be opening, I think you want to just, yeah, and see this is now very, very problematic for Zhao.
This is real trouble. The plan seems to have backfired, as you mentioned. Talk about flopping equity. Lin gets top pair. Zhou left with just ace high, but the SPR is troublesome. 1.1, 2.8 in his stack, 2.6 in the pot.
Yeah, I think this is a bit of a mistake from Yuna, honestly. You have 20 big blinds with ace-10 and a chip leader is opening. You're just taking it down so often when you shove, and you gave her an avenue to get into the pot with some equity. Now, I'd really like to see a call from our chip leader. Your opponent either has you destroyed at the top of the range, like pocket aces, ace king, etc., or you just keep the bluffs in there. And that's exactly the card that Yuna might decide to shove on. Try to fold out something like an ace-3 suited, ace-4, maybe a pocket sixes that decided not to shove. I think this is the hand that busts him from our 10K. And we'll see if he goes for it.
Has picked up outs, mind you, against the king. A jack now would give him Broadway. 2.4 in his stack. Goes for the check. Would love to see a free river. I don't see Lin giving him the opportunity. Asks for all of it. And now we're in the blender, right? We're not really getting the pot odds to draw to even an ace or a jack.
I mean, this is a great check from Yuna. I think he correctly deduces that, you know, a hand like pocket sixes probably would have shoved pre. So a decent amount of king X in her range. Maybe some floats to that, you know, 2 big blind bet on the flop that could have turned into a queen as well.
Yeah, the queen jack of diamonds kind of holdings.
I'm impressed that he got away just 2 more big blinds. But I think that, you know, maybe needs to just shove that pre-flop.
Manages to preserve 2.4 million, 12 bigs. Certainly could have spelled the end if he got a little too aggressive on the flop. So impressive to conserve his chips. I mean, this is what ICM is all about as well, right? Chips lost are worth so much more than chips won.
Dismantling her tower.
Color up for the chip leader. Her stack goes down in volume, but no less impressive in amount, especially after that pickup. 20,100,000 bigs plus for Lin.
Keep it going. All Lin does is win, 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 no matter what. Oh, spoke too soon.
Really did, because we have pocket kings for Zhou. This is why he made the tough fold. He knew the kings were coming.
Call, 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 call. Find the call.
It's a lot to ask,
Find
but
it.
the short stack is on the big blind.
Find it.
I mean, don't forget, we just saw Lin defend the king 5 of diamonds, so to the extent she's peeling wide, you want to get a 3-bet in, but let's move back to the secondary feature. Pocket tens versus ace queen. Under once again does have an opponent at risk, but it's a huge pot for both. Queen on the flop. Changhwan Lee, tournament life at risk, now needs a 10
2 left in the deck.
No backdoors either, so it comes down to the 2 outs. Otherwise, the Spaniard would have eliminated Changhwan Li off to the river. Oh, so close, but no cigar, and 11th place finish for Changhwan Li. And we are speeding through the eliminations here. 10 players left now. 50,000 for the effort. Fantastic run, GG.
Just 10 people remain now, playing for that coveted little trophy. 5 and 5. Although we still have 6 over here at our feature table. I'm sure they'll be balancing that in a second. What do? Don't they usually send the big blind? Are they going to send our Lin? How does it work? Usually they send the big blind, right?
I'm not sure, actually, but I do find that we do end up with an even distribution of short stacks on each table. That's probably just been variance.
As you can see, Zhao increased his stack to 3.3 million after effectively shoving those kings. Yeah, I wanted to sort of have a little more conversation with that hand before we bounce over, but very doubtful, I think, that he 3-bets off 12 big blinds, just more of a balanced shove, so that's why I would have liked a sneaky flat. Just because Lin is opening so wide. I mean, it's so much easier when we see she has queen 9 never calling, but...
Good luck. Do some damage over there.
Do some damage over there. Damn right she will.
I remember you have a light before.
A what?
You have
The juggernaut is on her way.
Yeah. The lamp. The lamp.
It's going to significantly change the dynamic here.
Yeah, they're probably thanking their lucky stars, you know, that she's off the table.
It's like when you find out that, like, the bully's moving schools, you know?
Thank you.
That's
All
right.
these whispers around the lockers.
So I guess it's 5 and 5.
So Yulu Yuan is going to be the big stack on the table now. 7.6 million, that's 38 bigs. 2 stacks hovering around the 10 and 11 big range. Shu Yanpeng and Ehsan Amiri. Ehsan, very accomplished on the Triton tours, has been playing exclusively in Jeju, it seems like, over the last couple of years. It cashed the opening event as well. Over 250K in Triton earnings.
All in.
Gonna take the spot with Queen Jack and King Queen for the larger stack. I mean, this is just a snap call, surely.
This is going to be good enough because for this exact reason as to what we see from Ehsan Amiri. You're going to be dominating so many queens and King X.
Oh.
Wenji just gets a count and makes the call.
We might be down to 9 right away here.
This looks like a speed run. Feels like we just started the final 2 tables. So many all-ins, so many flips. Going the way of the bigger stacks. Let's see if the trend continues. Ehsan at risk. No jack. The slightest of backdoors. A lot of help needed. Some runners maybe. Opportunities if the board pairs. Oh, that is just a rough guard. Jack and a jack only. 3 outs once. Stand-up equity. Good time for it. 1 time being asked for Ehsan. It's an 8 though. Fist bumps.
Yeah, not a bad return though. 11th place paying 50,000. 10th place, pardon me, paying $50,000. Nice to parlay that into some future events here at Triton ONE, including the main event, which kicked off today, right?
Absolutely. Day 1A in full swing.
How many days we got of that thing? How many ones?
Take a guess.
I would say the main has... Well, if the Genesis had 4, I'm going to say that the main has 4 as well. 3.
So close.
That was my other guess. 'Cause the
Ah,
blinds
always
go up to 125K, 250K with a 250K ante.
I will say that in the Genesis, day 1B and 1D were actually shorter blind levels, and that's how we programmed it,
Okay.
which does give some choice. Not the case with the main event, day 1B, day
Oh,
1C, full day events.
That's how we programmed it. Eh? You were part of that? That was your thing?
I'm a consultant to Triton ONE.
I can't tell if you're kidding, actually, because I know you do have a history of that stuff. As Peng.
If I was programming it,
okay, there you go.
I would throw in 7 more flights.
Yeah. Good shove spot here on the button. About 8 big blinds here for Chuyan Peng.
Mind you.
Chew on this, boys.
Well, let's see if somebody does. Take the bait. King Jack, of course. Reasonable shove when she...
Oh, that's an excited Joe. That is like an ace-9 or a king-queen.
1975, right?
Or a pocket 6s.
I'll guess an ace. There's the ace.
Oh, what do you know? What did Griffin say? What did the expert say? Ace-9 first guess?
Well done. Did you say suited?
No, I didn't need to.
Then no points.
Whoa.
But the question is he calling this? And the answer seems to be, yes, he is. 100K left behind, effective all-in for Peng. Mind you, did just make the 10K ladder with the 10th place elimination of Hassan.
I just take. Yeah. 175 is.
Fair enough fight, I suppose, heading to the flop.
Yeah, 1-5.
Now, is there ever a flop where he saves the remaining 100K?
It's over.
No. Well, that's not true, I guess. Ace, ace. Ace, ace, deuce. No flush draw, maybe?
Well, looks like 8, 10, 3, 2 space doesn't qualify. 2 overs and some backdoors.
Wonder what the actual answer is. Like, obviously, ace, ace, 9.
Let's get it in, boys. 100K. Less than a small blind.
Yeah, well, there is a pay jump between 9th and 8th, represented by almost $15,000. So maybe going to utilize that as much as possible. I will say, and in no way am I suggesting any form of collusion, but country mates, maybe a little bit of like respect from Zhao. I mean, he's been pretty balanced. In fairness, he's been pretty much doing this the whole time anyway. He's been balancing his timing because I think he wants less hands to happen on his table anyway. But, you know, was taking a long pause there for his...
Oh, he wants a count? He's going to take some time. I think part of the reason is he's going to be left with 1.1 million behind and become by far the shortest stack. So he is really minimizing the chances that he gets into a hairy situation to the extent he loses this spot. For now, in good shape.
Yeah, he's got to think about his pay jumps too, right? Like you said, we'll have 1.1 remaining, but that'll put him in the danger zone.
Can take a look at his Triton clock. Does seem to have a minute on it, but he's going to preserve that for any future tough spots. And now pleasantly surprised to see he is ahead. I like the smile from Peng. Let's run it. 2 cards to come. King or a jack needed. Let's get a sweat. The 9 of spades should do it.
So wait a minute. Here's a question. Shouldn't Peng just check?
Yeah, he should. I agree with you.
Because I don't think that Zhou's going to put in the last 100.
Yeah, Zhou's never...
Unless he hits a 9 or an ace. And then you could still be in, and there could be another hand that happens that you could be starting to fold.
Yeah, but maybe this was inevitable as we do see the
Why
elimination.
is it inevitable? No, let's talk about this. I think he really should have checked it down. He would have still been in, and then he could do more hands. He doesn't even have to go all in until he's in the big blind. He's on the button.
If Zhou is checking
of course
all
Zhou's
streets.
checking. Zhou's not shoving the last 100 with ace-9, is he? Because he could have ace-jack.
Yeah, that's a great point.
It's a brilliant point.
Especially with the pay jumps in the mix.
Yeah. Tell us what you think in the chat. Do you think that, I mean, I feel like that's part of the reason you do this 100K thing, right?
3-handy?
Yes, because we have the kind of the thing. So you are small and big.
他说我们3个人打一手牌。
Well, for now, we do say GG. Shu Yanpeng eliminated. Ninth place, 60k. Got a few pay jumps after being the shortest stack. Really interesting point there about whether preserving the 100k would have been possible if we did see checks all the way.
Button is, yeah, right.
Yeah, now a tricky situation developing that we don't see too often, as we do see the pocket jacks on the button. We're actually 3-handed on our table, Griffin, and 6-handed on the other table, as we do balance out the number of hands. After which, now that we're down to 8, we will actually have
250.
somebody move over.
250.
And a suited ace for Zhao. After that pickup, 22 bigs. Really looks like he's considering it. Makes a lot of sense, assuming that the button is going to be opening so wide.
It's a pretty standard shove here, to be honest. I know it's brutal. You have 22 bigs. I mean, we've seen Yuna Zhou like mix in some 3-bets off this stack side. Oh my god! Come on, like,
Gets
are
away.
you kidding me?
And aces behind. X-ray vision.
What the heck was that?
Zhou Yunan.
That's an amazing fold. I know it's just ace deuce, guys, but you have to understand they're playing 3-handed. You know, Wenji's going to be opening so wide on the button. Instead, a massive cooler.
Dodging disaster, Zhou Yunan, and running into it is Wenji's son, because Yuan has woken up with aces. Yuan is the chip leader on the table, as we did move over a player, but that might just be irrelevant, Griffin, because this has been 3-bet. And now Wenji's son, I mean, this is just almost always a 4-bet jam, because you're going to be played back at against your button open. Looks like we're heading to a massive cooler. What a time to wake up.
It's crazy
with
that I
aces.
see aces, jacks, 3-handed, and the thing that I'm most impressed by was this like fold.
There's the all-in into aces. This has been a roller coaster. How quickly we came down from 13 to now all-in aces versus jacks, aces, the covering stack with 8 players remaining. Really unfortunate for Benji's son. Let's see if the miracle can appear. 19% for the 2 jacks. Both suits live. We're going to take
Jack of spades.
the small win.
Or Jack of cup.
Benji sheepishly listing both of his outs. Ace on the flop. It's not over, but
not over at all.
Nearly so.
Diamonds.
10.
Considering it's an ace-high flop.
Diamond.
Could
The
be
9 and
worse.
7 and the 2 diamonds.
2 ways through the back door. That's one of them. It's actually, I guess, 3 ways.
Lucky
back
10.
door. No, 2. Straights and flushes. Straight card has come. My goodness, we have our final table.
Really unfortunate exit there. Wenji-san eliminated in 8th place. I mean, talk about so close yet so far. The final table bubble burst in basically one hand. $75,000 for Wenji-san. And now we have our final table of the 10K 7-handed event. In dramatic fashion, might I add, 103,000 locked up for all these players. And we're playing all the way to the winner tomorrow. Somebody walking away with 612,000 and the Triton trophy. So we lose our 8th place finisher, Lin Meng Ling, who had been shifted to the other table, remains the outright chip leader. Of course, 10 million crossed for Yilu Yuan, 14.7 with that pickup with the aces, and there we have the remaining stacks. All will be playing together tomorrow. Chu Yanan retaining the 22 bigs. You were so impressed with that fold. He managed to make it the FT with 22 bigs instead of busting.
I mean, there's just, you know, obviously there's 4 options there with ace-deuce of hearts. You can shove, which I think is kind of standard off 22 big blinds, but maybe with ICM we want to avoid it. You can 3-bet fold using that blocker, which I think is completely reasonable. You can even maybe mix in some flats. Like, there's just, you think that fold might be the sort of like last option, and the fact that he found it and dodged aces and jacks. I mean, this guy's got 9 lives. It's just amazing. When you're like in the zone like that, you're just seeing the matrix, I think. And Zhao just really blowing me away with, I guess, a world-class fold, like something that's a bit unconventional, but also, I mean, speaks to how much experience he has. Even the ace-10 hand, which I think he got into a little trouble because maybe he should have shoved pre-flop or whatever you want to say, and then, you know, turning more equity with that queen on the turn and then not shoving now that he had that Broadway equity. He's just been in these situations so much, and it seems like he just really finds the zone and makes the best decisions. So he's just great to watch.
Well, been in these situations recently, of course. Runner-up for the opening event. A huge score already locked up here at this Triton ONE Festival. He too, just like T-Win, looks like is in the running to be the player of the series, the player 1, as we call it, because he's heading to his second final table here at this festival. 22 bigs and a dream. We're playing for 600K plus up top. It's going to be all to play for. You do not want to miss it, so we will be bringing you the coverage of the final table before we move on to covering the main event here at Triton ONE Jeju. It all appears tomorrow. Make sure you subscribe so you join us tomorrow. 1 p.m. local time is when our coverage kicks off. For Griffin and myself, Vidar, in the studio, we will wish you good night, and we hope to see you tomorrow.